kidnapped their leader from Kenya. And nobody wants to touch them because they are a poisonous snake. They are pariah. They are criminals. International crime they have committed. That's why everybody just listen to them and do nothing. So in this case as well, Trump will just listen, and Trump and his handlers and the Trump party that is contesting, they will listen. And sorry, I had a phone coming through on this line. They will just listen and just disown them and dismiss them. They dismiss them. They will not know, they dismiss them. And like the Caucasians, they love money. They will take the money off them. They will take the money off them, and the rest is history. So this is what is happening. So nothing that comes out from there. I've spent a long time with these people. I don't even believe. Only those people who will give them ears are those people who are as corrupt as them. And that is it. And that is a fact. Because everything is out there. The ICC, we are there. We've reported them. Before Simon Ekpa started in Finland, I remember he went with a couple of people. He showed us that represented Biafra. They took a whole dossier of atrocity that has been committed by the Nigerian government. He took everything there. They put their case down to the Finland government. Before he even became the prime minister of Biafra Republic government, they all went there. And I remember him coming out and saying, the prime minister said that he does not believe what he's saying, that how can a government kill his own people? The Nigerian government are killing their own people. Death is like a norm now. Norm to everybody. It's nothing anybody. They kidnapped over 200 people from Zamfara the other day, and we saw dead bodies all over in social media from one of the northern states. Nobody talks anything. The media does not talk about it. They've been bad not to escalate any insecurity. We are being controlled. The zoo is controlled. They say they are in democracy. They are not. And the more the drug lord is there, he's going to emancipate power. He's going to make sure he breaks everybody, and people will not be able to talk. And that is what is going to happen. People do not know what is coming to them. The man is a hateful, a ruthless man who will do anything to cling to power. They don't even know what is coming to them. So their Fonjas should even be thanking Simon Ekpa right now. They should be thanking Nnamdi Kanu right now. And they should be thanking every single one of you people who have continually support and give Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa their love, their trust to pilot this ship to get us Biafra. They should be thanking us. Because that ruthless drug lord does not give a damn about them. He never loved them. As long as he himself and his family are okay, that is who he is. He wants to emancipate power to be able to be the Jagaban and to be able to be a Alaye father, where anybody who wants to be relevant, who wants any power in the country, will have to pay homage to him. That is what he wants. He's currently the minister for NNPC. He said he's a minister. He's in charge of NNPC, and he's running it like a private business. He's the one supplying petrol and all of those things. He's running it like a private business. The only wealth they think they have. Oh my good Lord, I can't wait. That oil is coming from my father's backyard. I know how many people I try to support over there, and they are rich in all these mineral resources, but they are suffering. So I can't wait. So that's the point. Anybody they go to now, don't even believe them. They don't believe them because the prime minister already know. He has written to those who he needs to write to. Everybody who cares to know, he has written to them. The European Union, he wrote to them. When they were all loitering about going to the European Union, come and help us to talk to Finland or European Union, because we've signed a memorandum of understanding. We are supplying you gas to Spain and all of those people. He's thinking he will use all of that. We are doing business with them. We are supplying them gas. Let's see if they can help us politically and get this man and stop Biafra. He does not know that Prime Minister had already written to them and told them, look, This is what is going on in Nigeria. We need your support. They said it's outside their jurisdiction. And they thank him for letting them know. So that is what I'm saying. Everywhere they are going, PM has already gone there, making sure people are aware. So when they come, they'll say, oh, there was somebody who came the other day and came to talk about the same thing. Then they will bring it out. Even if the thing was gathering dogs, it is that they will bring it out. Then they will read it. Hey, now it makes sense. So this is what is happening. So these people have failed. Nothing is stopping Biafra. The man piloting this Biafra restoration knows exactly what he's doing. He's got the right people supporting him. And we're all here in the space, everywhere in our own little way supporting him. And God knows from the bottom of every one of us that what we want is freedom. They must let us go. We are gone anyway. So thank you, Ife. That's what I think about that, the answer to that question. So I use my mic. So I can say Agujebe and Biafra First Love. I appreciate every one of you. You people are doing a good job. Thank you, everybody. I use my mic now. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, Clara James. If are you there? Give me a sign if you're there.
Yeah, continue. I just wanted to ask that question.
Tech guy, can you go now, please?
All right. Yeah, that guy was supposed to go before Clara James, so let him just make his submission before Agujebe. Thank you, Biafra First Love.
Okay,
sorry,
thank you so
Biafra,
much,
I just
my
want
brothers.
to
Thank you for
you know.
your. Oh,
Can
sorry.
anyone hear
Someone
me?
was saying.
Please, who is speaking?
Someone was saying
Can
something.
you
Yes, it's freedom. I just want to compliment Miss Clara Dean. You know, I really like her voice. Whatever she's speaking, I do. You know, just remember when she want to put sense into someone's head. You know, so that's the way she speak. I really appreciate her. Keep it up, man. We love you.
Okay, thank you so much, Freedom. Thank you so much, my sister Clara Dim. I am so saddened that our brother who spoke before I left downstairs is no longer here. And there's something I wanted to correct about him. Mazdike, I don't know whether you noticed that guy that spoke for a long time. You were the one that handed over a microphone to him. I can't remember his name because he's no longer here. All right. It's something. Anayo, thank you. There's something I wanted teaching him. All right. You know, like he's speaking very persuasively. Like this is the kind of guy that will be begging and begging. I remember then while I was doing my master's in the UK, and Nnamdi Kanu will come to Radio Biafra, and Nnamdi Kanu will be preaching, and at a time he will come to Radio Biafra and start crying. And one day I was angry at the town hall meeting because we used to go there and sit and listen to him. So one day I questioned that persuasive behavior, and I was suspended. I was suspended for that, but because of the approach I used, I said, stop persuading our people. Our people are not this kind of people you persuade this way. If you want to get our people into this Biafra, you need to change your modus operandi. You need to change the way you talk. You need to be very aggressive. I said I will forward you videos like Ojukwu videos in the past. You need to emulate that formula because our people are very, very stubborn. So, and lo and behold, Clara Dim, picked the microphone and spoke. And my pain is that Anayo is no longer here to listen to Clara Dim. Look, when Biafra comes, before we elect you into the office, if you are not a lion, if you are not King Jong-un, you see our host, look at his picture. If you are not that kind of person, if you are not a lion, we are not going to vote for you. It's pure because we are coming from background where we have fought wars for years, both spiritually, physically, and so we are not persuasive. You see the way Clara Dim is a kind of woman that will push, even if she refuses, will say, no, you are going there to represent us. If you don't go there to represent us, we will burn you alive. We are going to force some people to go and represent us. That is the kind of spirit of Biafra. This is what we can. This is the kind of people we are. All right. So what I wanted to round up before others came for Mike was about Afonja. Let me go back. I don't like deviating from topics. Let me go back to Afonja because Clara James make a lot of points that, and I even heard her speak Yoruba, meaning she have eaten ewedu. Like she knows these people. She's talking out of experience. I am telling you, like this is not a joke. This woman knows them very, very well, and she's saying out of experience. So
tech guy, let me speak to them. Afonja tó bá wà lórí space lady, those of you watching anonymously and those of you on the space, ẹ jẹ́ kí n sọ fún yín, tí ẹ bá rí òótọ́, ẹ máa sá from ẹ ń kúrò nínú ọ̀rọ̀ òótọ́. Ṣé rí ọ̀rọ̀ Biafra tá gbé sórí, kò sí tẹ́ lè ṣe. Mò ń sọ fún yín, kò sí tẹ́ lè ṣe. Ọ̀rọ̀ Biafra yìí, kò sí tẹ́ lè ṣe. Ẹ ronú yín, kẹ́ padà kẹ́ yé ṣe nǹkan búburú, kẹ́ ṣe nǹkan rere fún ilé ayé, because àwọn Biafra ò dí yín lọ́wọ́ o. Wọ́n bẹ́ẹ̀ wọn ò dí yín lọ́wọ́. Lóòótọ́ a ti wà pọ̀ látijọ́ yìí. Ẹ̀yin fúnra ara yín náà mọ̀ pé ìyà ń jẹ yín. Solution míì sí ọ̀rọ̀ Nàìjíríà. Ọ̀rọ̀ Nàìjíríà kò sí solution míì sí. Solution ni pé àwọn èèyàn ìdílé wọn kan kólúkálukú múra wọn kan ṣe ilé ayé wọn bí wọ́n ṣe fẹ́. Wọn ò lè ṣe ilé ayé wọn bí ẹ̀yin ṣe fẹ́ nítorí nǹkan tí ń ṣe látijọ́ yìí nìyẹn. Gbogbo yín títí kan one of us àlà ń jẹ ìyà yìí. So the haters, àwọn Afonja, ayé yín wà ní Togo, ayé yín wà ní kiri. Wọ́n ti fẹ́ pa ojoojúmọ́ lẹ̀ ń pariwo, wọ́n ń pa yín nínú gbọ́, wọ́n gé ọ̀fun yín, wọ́n gé oró, wọ́n jí oko yín, wọ́n ṣe gbogbo ẹ̀. Ẹ ìjókòó síbẹ̀. Àwa ò dúró mọ́ o. Àwa ò dúró
Sister
mọ́.
Claudine.
So ẹ ti kẹgbà bẹ́ẹ̀, àwa ń lọ, a dẹ̀ ti lọ for good. My dear, I don't tell them. We don't go for good. Make them not vex.
Ada Claudine. Rikishi àti Agabagebe. Òun
ló dà wọ́n láàmú.
Rikishi.
Ọlọ́run.
Ìtara ń pé à ń lọ. Ìtara ó wà ní ọ̀rọ̀ wọn. Ìtara wà ní ọ̀rọ̀ wọn. Kò dẹ̀ sí tó lè
máa
ṣe.
ká wọn lára gan-an.
Exactly.
Ọlọ́run. Hey. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. Thank you. Clara Dim, I want to make this, very, very open. If you're going to be coming for our Biafran convention on the 2nd of December, hold me. I am going to give you the latest iPhone. It's a gift from you. I'm telling you, because of your bravery, I am going to give you, if it is iPhone 17, I am going to give you, if it is iPhone 16, whatever iPhone, but it must be iPhone, I will give it to you as a gift. Keep up this bravery, because there we are going to see ourselves and identify, like our identity is going to show. Everybody will see the tech guy. All right. So let me go back to this topic. Yeah.
Not even their plane. That is why when I buy my ticket, since you know the plane when I go buy Finland airline. Because now I go buy a British one. Now they go say, oh, that girl has been talking. We were going to delay the flight. Nothing go delay me. Nothing. I purposely, people are saying some people there, they are going through another airport. I say I will go through Heathrow. I will make sure say that the Finland airline I go take. I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't buy the other airline. That's what I do.
I have notified my company. They are going to give me 1 week, 1 month, and they have agreed. They said, okay, I have to double my work. I said, I'll do whatever you want to do. Let me go to this Finland because it means a lot to me and Biafra. So thank you. As you're preparing, God will protect us and we'll meet there. So let me hit
sorry,
something that
sorry,
you think about.
He said.
Sorry, sir. On this note, I'm going to support Clara Dean with the whom support sum of 50 ejema on this. On that Yoruba that
We need this voice. We need this. We need this voice because Alfonja, record this space and put it on Alfonja space. Motherfuckers. We will deal. We will be their end. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
All right.
All right. Let me chip in then before I hand my microphone to others. Like our people sometimes don't understand history. I keep telling people, you need to read history because history is constant. It does not change. It always repeats itself as day breaks, as year come by. Since it will definitely repeat itself. That's history for you. I'm telling you. So, talking about the Nigerian government and the Afonja, the drug leader who is leading this, they know. The Afonjas know who he is. Most of them never liked him, but because of their nature, their nature is evil. So they have no choice than to support, because it's in their DNA to support evil, to do evil. They don't change. Afonjas don't change. Right? They know that the man in Nigeria is into anarchy. They know that Buhari has finished Nigeria, and this man is coming with real communist. For those of you who don't know what communism means, you can go and check. Use the history of Romania as go and check the history of Romania and how a man, one of the communist leader of Romania, destroyed Romania. Some of them flee to Germany, some of them flee to Spain, some to America, until they marched in 1989, December 5th, 1989. And Romania today, Romania joined Schengen. Romania is progressing. So communism is a situation whereby you elect a president, and the president will nationalize everything, meaning every billionaires belong to the government. Whatever you have is not your own. Every property belongs to the government. And how is the citizens enjoying this? They are not. The citizens will always cry and cry and cry and die and go. That is communism for you. So the government, they don't love the people. They claim they love. So the resources made by individuals, government will seize it and use them. So the people who belong to the Communist Party will be enjoying the resources. They will stay rich while others, die. That is the kind of Tinubu. There was an article one journalist stole from me. I don't know how he laid his hand on that article and went and published it, and is making money on in the article. That article was my article, and I remember the mistake I made because I worked with him, so he had access to my laptop. I didn't know he went and copied that article. That was before the election. So I published this article, educating people whom Tinubu is. Tinubu, when he tells you he's Jagaban, he's not joking. He is. When he tells you Tinubu is the owner of Lagos, trust me, he is. He is the owner of Lagos. Like, he has this intention of masterminding everybody into subjugation to his family. And that is what he's perfecting it. Why? Because why did he choose Yoruba? I told you he's a Yoruba. He is not Yoruba. Why did he choose that race to be? Why didn't he use Fulani? Other people that are coming from Senegambia are using the identity of Fulani to come and colonize Nigeria. Why did Tinubu choose Yoruba? He knows that these people can be they are like chameleon. They can change at any time. And what did he do? He used the drug money he has to make sure that he was able to captivate the minds of the people. So now, let me go straight. Some people don't know. I don't know who is Abest. Best. Okay. So now, let me go straight to the point. Do you people remember when Biafrans are fighting war? That's why I told you guys initially that if you bring a jihadist, a terrorist Fulani, and drop and drop him and bring a professor, a Fonja professor, I rather choose, a terrorist Fulani, that I know I can manage, I can control, I can compare, than a Fonja professor. The reason is simple. In 1967, when Biafra was in a serious war with Nigeria, we were into serious shit. So Chinua Achebe was one of the greatest writers of all time. One of his books is published to over 100 languages. Cyprian Ekwensi was also a publisher then and was also a renowned writer. So, but the honor that was due to these Biafrans were not given to them. Why? Because an Afonja who disguised that he is supporting Biafra ran to Sweden to collect the honor. So then he know quite all right that if Chinua Achebe will be in Sweden to receive that honor, the Swedish government will question him. Be like, you are chasing honor while your people are in war. No, Chinua Achebe, we will not give you. He knew. So he ran. It was a fabricated. They know how to wait for people. You know the way they do it. If they want to cut you out of context. If maybe they want to record what I'm saying, they will not get to where it is paining them. They will cut where, cut you out of context and go and fabricate it and push. If not that lady in Canada was so smart to record everything. Please mute, please. So if not that the lady was so smart to record the insults, the whole thing that was happening. Please, can you mute this a bit? I don't know why it's echoing. Yeah. So if not that, the lady was so smart to record everything. They caught where the lady was saying she's threatening, where they said the lady is.
Sorry, that is a mistake.
Okay. So if not that the lady was so smart, they would have cut the lady out of context and submitted it to Canadian government. Then the Canadian government will now start persecuting the lady. But unfortunately for them, they didn't know the lady had other threats. When the lady now presented it to the Canadian government now have to now say, well, Nigeria, you people have inter-border crisis. Nigerian government should go and look it up. They have published the news. It's everywhere. And that is how the lady was exonerated. And that is how they operate. So Soyinka knows very well that, man, this title is meant for Chinua Achebe because Chinua Achebe was the forefront of it. And he knew that Biafrans are at war. And he knew that there is no way he will go for Nobel Prize in Sweden. He knew that Chinua Achebe is staunch Biafran. He knew. And he ran and collected it. Today they are now shouting Nobel. They are shouting nonsense. This is the same man that is supporting the drug law today. He is not talking. They are killing his people in Ogun State, pillaging his people. Fulanis are bastardizing his people. He's not talking. You know why? He's not talking because he's in his DNA not to talk. Not because anybody is threatening him. He will never talk. That is the way they are. They take advantage of a situation where you are very close to victory. Clear them can bear me witness. If they ever want to be with you, they will go to that place that it will hurt you the most. They know that Biafrans are rising. We are very close to December. December is a few months away from now. They know. Who is this Omoto Williams who just rose from nowhere, from NSAS, from this, from that, and now he is in love with Simon Nnamdi Kanu. He is now a Biafran. He is now who gave him the power to talk about Biafrans? Is he a Biafran? No, he is an Afonja. What interest does he have in Biafra? And who is him to tell us whom to love in our leaders and whom not to love? Of course, Biafrans have voted. Vote of no confidence. We have said that this man is our prime minister. This man represents us worldwide. We don't care any other person. We don't care. It's not like we don't care about Nnamdi Kanu. We care and pray for him. Of course, we know. Everybody know that without Simon Ekpa, Nnamdi Kanu would have been a dead man by now. Believe it or not, I'm telling you the truth. We know. But this man is the man we love. He is the man we are looking on to deliver Biafra to us. Omoto Williams just woke up one morning and become a lover of freedom, a lover of Biafra. And today,
Omotayo Williams, my brother, Omotayo
Omotayo,
Williams. Yeah, you know
exactly.
the foolish guy even said, "Dear Biafran brothers." Now that is how he started it. Can you imagine? He they call us dear Biafran brothers. That's how he started this thing. Oh Mali.
It is manipulative. That is manipulation.
Mr. Williams, mẹ́wàá ò tó bẹ́ẹ̀. Mo sọ fún ẹ, mẹ́wàá ò tó bẹ́ẹ̀. Ẹ̀yin olórí burúkú dédé yìí. Ẹ̀yin tó jẹ́ pé ayé yín ti bàjẹ́. Ẹ lè ṣe nǹkan rẹ̀ láyé yín mọ́. Mẹ́wàá ò tó bẹ́ẹ̀. Thank you. Sorry to interject. I'm telling him that hundreds of it that they cannot do anything. They cannot do anything. He's calling us dear brothers. Who told you we are brothers? Ogbeni Lopak well. No shit.
I want to ask you, listeners, all this while that soldiers has been killing Biafrans, did you see Omotayo Williams? The answer is no. They have massacred Biafrans in Enugu. They have, when Biafrans came out to protest in Aba, they have massacred them. We came out to protest in, they have massacred us. In Omahia, they have massacred us. In Esoka, they have massacred us. In Abakaleke, they have massacred. If you doubt what I'm saying, pick up your phone and start browsing. Just type on Google. Google have every record. You know, massacre of Biafrans in Abakaleke. You will see it. Massacre of Biafra in IKOM, the Port Harcourt. You will see it in Owerri. To tell you that I'm not joking. Where is Omotayo Williams? He's mute. He knew very well that
guy,
we are very close to our destiny.
Please. Sorry, that guy, please, Biafrans. That guy is about to write a book concerning Biafrans. I don't know who gave him the audacity. He wants to use our PM to trend his upcoming book. He is just a rogue. Thank you.
Well, Mazichidera, let me be honest with you. Wherever he is going to launch that book, because every reputable book that you want to be sold in maybe New York Times must be launched in a recognized institution. Except he's going to launch it in the zoo. When he know we are not in the zoo. But I assure him, whether in the UK, whether in the US, wherever he is going to launch, we'll go there. Biafrans will be present in that hall where he's launching that book. Now, we will never allow anybody to write our history. The damage they have caused us in 1967 to 1970 is enough. We will never. Nobody is permitted to write Biafran history. Nobody. I repeat, nobody. Nobody. Because the projection, the way they are projected. Anytime I remember my grandfather, my late grandfather, he was a commander in Biafran army. He was a commander. My grandfather openly told me that Biafrans were winning the war internally. They have marched from Headbridge on.
This is what I wanted to say. Thank you so much.
They have marched. They are very close to Ore. Very close to go and capture Lagos in 1968. But Yoruba medias, the like of Omotayo Williams, are they writing to international community, projecting evil against Biafra? The same picture of malnutritioned children in Nicotech, they will go and pick that picture, and every news, every day they are projecting this in the media. They grant interview in London, and they will go there. And the students of history, in London will be there projecting these images. Stop war. Ojukwu is a rebel. And they were carrying out propaganda against Biafra. Like I said earlier, the devil does not change tactics. The same Baal of worship in those days is the same thing they are doing now. The same Illumina. It has been there from the one in memorial. The same way, these people, these Afonjas does not change tactics. They don't. It is in their DNA to do. This Omotayo Williams, this is their modus operandi. They will come out of the media, do small giveaway, do one or two things and have enough followers. By the time they have enough followers, they will change their agenda. There is one that calls function. Is it function? Something, function graphics or something like that. He started as a Yoruba agitator. All Biafrans followed him. Today, he is now a pro-Tinubu. So when they start, people will start following them and they will be doing, people will be obedient. They will be doing nice things. People will be following them. They have agenda. It is just a matter of time that the real agenda will be executed. And when it starts, they will be confusing their followers. If you doubt it, go to that guy's post. You see some Igbo brothers commenting rubbish. Simon Ekpa is a fraud. Have Simon Ekpa defrauded you before? The answer is no. Why are you terming a Biafran prime minister a fraud? Simon Ekpa is a fraud. This one is a fraud. He is now in love with Nnamdi Kanu. This same guy, I'm going to pull off a post now. Go and check it. What he has been saying about Nnamdi Kanu. Today he is in love with Nnamdi Kanu. The tactics he's using is divide and conquer to divide Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa to he prints Nnamdi Kanu as a good angel and demonize Simon Ekpa. The reason is because of the declaration that is forthcoming. So that international community will now say, oh, even your people does not recognize you as prime minister. Biafrans in this space, we need to be very active on that guy. I have written a long notes, plenty long notes. Anytime, and I have put my phone on ring. Anytime he posts something and I get notification, I'm going to be the first or second person to post. And we need to counter that guy back to bomber. We need to demarcate whatever agenda he's presenting. Because this thing, if you believe me or you believe it or you like it, I am telling you the fact that media contributed to our failure in 1967 to 1970. I'm telling you the truth. Media is very powerful. Very, 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 very powerful. And aside that, investigation have commenced on him. I am going to unravel his real identity. There was an idiot in UK who was talking nonsense with Prime Minister. And after everything, I was able to unravel the guy and publish his real identity. Do you know what this guy did? The guy ran away and he's a lawyer in UK. A Afonja lawyer. He deleted his Twitter account. He ran out. Like till today, he's surprised on how he didn't know that this is AI era. We don't need to struggle to be able to, penetrate into people's privacy. But we are not doing it because we are doing illegal thing. We are doing it because we love our country, Biafra. We want to safeguard our country. All of you that are here talking nonsense, going to under his post, commenting nonsense. Wait, time is coming. We bookmarking your post. If you like, delete your account. We know your identity, but time have not come for us to review your identity. You can go ahead and support that criminal. He has agenda, and that agenda is very dangerous. So also other Afonjas, they are plenty. They have agenda. It's not about the Yoruba Ronu bastards. Of course, you see, we've shut up their mouth. They are not talking again. The Ronu people have gone silent now. They are not active again, like Lagospedia. They have so many of their names. We were able to, put them to where they belong. This guy now emanated. I think he started since day before yesterday. It is our duty to be on his neck. We are going to press his neck until he's no more on Twitter. We are going to end his career. And if he ever open any other account, we will come for him. It is our duty to protect our prime minister, to protect our government in exile. It is our duty to support our government in every angle, So that is exactly what I want to talk. All of them that are claiming hero. Who is Shoenka, where Cyprian Ekwesi is? Who is him, where Chinua Achebe is? They are nobody, but they stole those identity. Just the way they have stolen our identity as the real children of God. They have stolen this identity, make it look like. Now today, he will open his mouth and talk, Biafra should not exist, and the world will be listening to him because he's in a fraudulent identity. Great, thank you very much, Clara Dean. Seriously, I like the way you speak. I admire your speech, and we need to be very resilient. We need to focus on Biafra with every goddamn thing we have. We need to create time to make sure we follow these criminals, bomba to bomba. We are going to be telling history so that our people will know our history, that we are not fools. Nobody is permitted to write or change our identity. Nobody is permitted to, present us the way it should never be. The one Britain has done to us is enough. And we need to correct this, starting from today. We have mathematicians, we have doctors, we have professors. On this space, as I'm talking to you, we have more than 20 engineers that I know. More than 20 the professional engineers working in the professional companies. We need to come out in mass and make sure that these Yoruba demons does not steal our identity and project us evil in the world. And thank God that this Amaka, even though I'm not supporting whatever, thank God Amaka has been exonerated and they are ashamed to Abiki Dabiri and the rest of them who have been, this hate they have against Igbos, this hate they have against Biafrans. I'm sorry to say this. Anytime I say Igbos, I mean Biafrans, because all of us are one family. Somebody asked me the other day, what do you mean a car is Igbo? I said, well, go to Google. Anywhere you come from, so long as they call you south, or southeast, go to Google and type who is the brother of a car. Just type it on Google.
Please,
If Google cannot give you the answer, go.
1 minute, please. Eka is, nobody can argue about Eka. The entire Adioma as a whole. I'm from Eka. Nobody can argue that
Good.
one at all. Eka is completely
Thank you,
Igbo
my
land.
brother Ife. Thank you. Just go there and Eka, the present day of Onitsha, are Eka people. If you don't know, Onitsha in Anambra State. Go and Google about Agha Idu Noba, how Oni of Ife invaded the Eka people. And it took the Idu was empire, dismantled them, and some of them ran to Obiaruku, some of them ran to present day Edo, some of them ran to Onitsha, up to Ihiala in Anambra State. And the people were coming and coming and coming. Why? Because they were running because of the invaders after the fall of Oyo Empire. They don't know history. And when you start correcting some of this, you will see the same people whom you are trying to teach history will come for you. Some of them who are attacking our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa never ever listened to him. They never ever. I remember when Nnamdi Kanu will finish broadcasting Radio Biafra. Simon, we will go and wait for Simon because he is going to decimate everything. In Simon Mazin Amdepan, he will start from the one. He will start analyzing the video, and that was when I was interested in Simon as far back as 2021. Go and check those videos if at all is available on YouTube. These Afonjas have made sure that you are not one again. You are now differentiating a car from Igbo. You are now telling somebody from Onitsha that Aniocha is not your brother. Onitsha and Aniocha, forgetting that in Aniocha we have Onichukbo. Forgetting that this is just divide and conquer tactics that they introduced when Britain know that when they introduce this thing, we will not survive it. And it's happening today. We will not let this nonsense continue. We have to stand. This Moto your Williams have to go down. Thank you very much, Ife, and I yield my mic from here.
Mazdaki. Okay, Agujebe.
Yeah, I'm here. You can go on. Okay.
Continue. Agujebe. Agujebe, are you there? Agujebe is not there. Freedom.
Yeah, I feel like we don't have we need the people that want to speak their hands up. You feel me? So if you want to speak, you're on the speaker session. Please can you raise up your hand? And there are people on
Ugo
the
Austin.
rest.
Ugo Austin, that Anyama guy. Are you there? You can pick the mic. Ugo, are you there? No.
I'm not hearing anybody. Are we still on?
Agujebe, we
Yes.
can hear you now. Can you hear me?
We are hearing. We are hearing. Okay, I'm not hearing.
Agujebe, can you hear me? Confirm. I don't think he can hear me. If he can, you say something so he can probably hear. Let's confirm
Agujebe, can
before.
you hear me?
Okay, he has gone down. And we'll bring him back up. Yeah, let's go to Onyisi Biafra. Onyisi Biafra, can you unmute your mic and drop your submission? Thank you. Onyisi Biafra, are you there? think when you say Biafra is sleeping.
Then you can call Ifechukwu now.
Yeah, Ifechukwu Kamsi. Are you there? Ifechukwu. Oh, I don't know. I think these men are sleeping. Agujigbe, yeah.
Oh,
So you can make.
can I? Okay, once Aguchebe is, I would like to be on air.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, my comrades. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. I just want to chip in something. Don't know. Can you hear me, please? Okay. Can I go ahead?
Yes,
Please do.
Agujigbe, you can go ahead. We can hear
Okay,
you. We
thank
can
you.
hear you.
Thank you for bringing this up. I just want to chip in something. My special greetings to each and every one of us with a positive mind, and those who has come to as a spy. If you are a spy, all what we are saying here is gospel truth. It's nothing but this truth. Because we are people that believe in justice. We are the people that believe in live and let us live. We are people that believe in ingenuity. We are people that believe in progress. We are people that value human life. We are people that respect human dignity. We are people that believe that every human being have a right. And every human being, his opinion matters a lot. That is why we Biafrans are different from the caliphate, from the Afonjas. That is why we always do to others what we would like others to do to us. But we have discovered all these things are not existing in that Islamic Nigerian terrorist government. That is why we are asking, demanding, because it's our right to leave Nigeria. Because they say best of the same feather, they flew together. We have discovered and recovered there is no how we meet or achieve our potential because Nigeria encourage mediocrity. Nigeria encourage criminality. Nigeria encourage darkness. Nigeria encourage anything that brings backwardness. Nigeria encourage darkness. That is why, with all our resources, with every resources in that entity, everywhere still looks darkness. Everywhere still looks inhabitable. We have discovered all these things and realized the only option, the only possible best is for us to exit. And that is why we are fighting tooth and nail to make sure we exit that contraction. Thank you. There was a question. Is it if you ask Madam Clara Dings? Yeah. They are not going to pop down because they have realized with every observable truth that Biafrans are living. So they fight tooth and nail to make sure they pull us down with every propaganda, but they have failed because the entire world have seen the true annus of that evil contraction. A country that hide the death of the former president, Muhammadu Buhari. They thought the world doesn't know. The world know and kept quiet because the so-called Nigeria that are involved, they failed to act. The world knows that Buhari died since 2017 and he was secretly buried in Saudi Arabia. The world knows. That is one. Another second thing, how can a country that does not have internal war have what they call an IDP camp?
which means internal displaced people camp. Who can tell me why? They thought the international community, their satellites are not working. They have seen everything happening in Nigeria. So that is why they will go up, go down, go heaven, go anywhere. Even under the bennett of the earth, no one will listen to them because they know Nigeria government is sponsoring terrorism. How can those indigenous people that have been ransacked and killed, living in ID camp, how can some people, someone else, come secretly to occupy their land, their ancestral land, and the so-called government kept quiet? How can the government that they say they want to encourage their people to civilize, to develop and everything, be destroying the property of the people? How can you build a house in Lagos, in Abuja? It will take you 1 year, 6 months, no matter how much you kept, at least to erase such of a house which they have destroyed in Lagos, will take you at least 6 months. Where is government when they start building that house? Because we knew before even you fence your house or even you dig a foundation, you must have to go and get what they call building permit from the government. Where we are the government, when all these buildings were raised and they kept quiet and they later on went and destroyed it, is that not economic jihad? The international community know all these things. So anywhere they like, let them go. They can never succeed because all humanity, those who still have human conscience, those who still have blood running through their veins, have known everything about that evil contraction called Nigeria. How can they leave Britain and start running down to European Union? Is it European Union that created Nigeria? They left the founder and the creator of Nigeria and start running to European Union. What does that tell many of us? All these are propaganda. They have become a laughing stock in the sight of every right-thinking human being. Biafrans, we must surely stand strong. We should also remind this, we don't have to mention this name. Rather, we call him 10 because he behaved like 10. He shouldn't be regarded as a human being. In as much as he will come out publicly criticizing the only person fighting for the betterment of humanity and for betterment of the right and the right of humanity. No sensible human being will do that. But for the fact that this Omata, whatever they call himself, Williams, has come out in lean light to rubbish himself, we must surely rubbish him. He has become a thing. Where we are him since, he loved Biafrans, he loved Igbos. Where we are him, all the seaports in Biafra land, those in Calabar Port, Warri, why are they not functioning? Where we are Williams or Motayo. Where we are him, they shut down the international airports in Biafra land. Where we are him, they went, the Islamic Nigerian terrorist government went as far as China to borrow money to build or construct railway line, but none of them, not single one, being constructed in Biafra land. Where we are him. Where we are him, all these incest killings, destroying of communities, destroying of Biafran businesses and properties. Where we are him. Where we are where we are him, the whole world have seen that they are enemy of progress. That is why the world are standing, watching, and expecting we Biafrans to do the needful, and we are doing the needful. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. We must have to support our government, Biafra Republic government in Israel and our homeland. They are doing everything humanly possible and well recognized by the international community. Those who believe in equity and justice, they are clapping because they have seen and discovered and recovered that we are doing the right thing. We are not preaching hate. We are letting the world know how we have been killed, how we have been treated by supposedly country they call one Nigeria. We are not one. We all knew what happened during the former selected they call election. What happened in Lagos? They saw how Biafrans were being killed, chased away, deprived them even to be among of those that are going to make the selection, because there is never democracy, there's never election. All this is appointment. Omatayo Williams, you mentioned about the political class in Biafra land. You should also realize that all those regarded as politicians are never politicians. They are not representing us. Rather, they were appointed, selected and appointed for the Islamic Nigeria agenda. They are not being recognized. We did not accept them. We did not vote for them because we are not being allowed to vote. Thank you. Thank you, brothers. We must keep it up. Our eyes must surely remain on the rising sun. That is our heart desire. And we are fighting for a just cause. Thank you. May our days be longer. I yield my mic so that others can come in.
Okay, thank you very much, OGOJA. I wasn't with my phone. I don't. Okay. Yeah. Okay, Stella, you can go. Then after you, Ellen Peters. Then Otuamoya.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. From here, I salute you, Ife, the co-host, the host, Afonja. Is this Afonja? Okay, I also have some
Stella,
questions.
please.
Sir,
This video that PM just posted now. What do you think, Afonjas? What do you think they are going to do today again?
let me see, because I've not seen it yet.
Where Minister of Finance is addressing Trump campaign group.
Let me see. Can you read it out?
No, it's a video.
No, I've not watched it yet. Thank you. No, I've not watched it yet. And so I salute everyone. I'll watch and then I'll come back and tell you my opinion or what I understand. So I salute you, Mazi Deke, Afanja, Otu Nwa Choku. Aguja, I salute you. Clara Dims, my sis, I salute you. Helen, I salute you. Onyisi, Tech Guy, I salute you. And so where is he? Freedom, I salute you. Ifechuku, I salute. We are many here. Biafran Detective is here. Ada is here. Simon Isidon is here. Beach Chicago is here. Blessed Nwikuku. Hey, I salute you. Sir Williams is here. I salute you, sir. Kinsley. We are many. Shimon, are you here? I salute you. Otunwamaya will still say something. First love, I salute you. Sadeva, salute you. I'm jumping. Please, I want to go down and salute. You know this thing, I love it. It raises my immunity, you understand? And there's also Wendy and Sandy. Is Musa here too? I salute you. Akuma, beautiful name. John C., I salute you. So good morning, everyone. Good morning. If I didn't greet you or call your name, I salute you. Oh, you know you're in my heart. I salute. We are many. If not so, Afonja will, will kick me out, and I don't want to. So I salute everyone. And today is the 12th of the whole Nigerian institution. Sit at home. Can't tell me. Sit at home. All you Nigeria institution, police barracks, army barracks, a checkpoint, shutdown, secretariat, federal secretariat, national secretariat, local government. If you're working there too, sit at home. You understand? And if you're an indigenous Biafra, still working, working in Nigeria army and working in Nigeria, resign. These guys will kill you. Don't say we didn't tell you. Like our brother's been saying, it has been the way they defeated us. Did they defeat us in 1967? It was through media, fake media war they did. You understand? Because we were winning the war. So we are here to debunk all their fake news, all their lies now. And we are telling you, a Biafran, still working or serving in Nigeria police and army and whatever, and even in their local government and secretariat, resign. Resign for your own good. They are coming for you and they will kill you. They will kill you. So this is day 12 of all you Nigerian institutions. Sit at home. Continue to sit at home because we've had enough of you. Have been a menace, and we have had enough of your menace and enough of your insecurity. And you want to prove otherwise, then you have to meet our demand, which is one. You must withdraw all your terrorist groups, your army, or everything from Biafra territory. Accept Biafra referendum because well over 15 million and more have voted yes to exit Nigeria. You understand it, Nigeria terrorist government? Close everything that has to do with your institution in Biafra territories. Free Mazen Nande Kanu. Free him, he didn't do anything. You've also freed a lot of people that worked like him, have the same mentality. You freed a lot of the people from Yoruba land. You freed all of them. I don't know why Mazen Nande Kanu, no. This one, official Abad has to answer me. Okay. And then free all the Biafrans you have kidnapped and you have let they continue to die away in your dungeon. Free all Biafrans in your dungeon, in your cells, in your prisons. Free all of them. These are the demands we are giving to you. If not so, continue to sit at home. Finally, call for a round table discussion for possible partition where Finland will be the mediator. Because it's only Finland the country will trust for now. So call for a round table discussion. I'm talking to you. Fulani Mujahid Nigeria terrorist government. I'm talking to you. So if not so, continue to sit at home. This is number 12 day. Stay at home. Continue to be shut down. We've had enough of your menace. Enough of your insecurity. You have killed, you have subjugated, you have massacred, annihilated, marginalized, enslaved Biafrans that didn't do anything. In fact, from 1967 till now, you have killed well over 12 million Biafrans on the altar of one Nigeria. So continue sitting at home. All you Nigeria terrorist institution in Biafra territories. Okay, so let me go to the topic. Thank you for the opportunity you have given me. Why do you love MNK and his son Simon? Let's discuss. You see, I want to pour out my heart to all of you. The way Yeshua Mashiach saved my soul, and I can bet you now, I'm not heading towards hell. Don't worry. This thing is like you believe it. So that's why I like Christianity. You can believe it. You cannot believe it. It's okay. It's okay. We are not Islam. We are not Muslims. Where you want to be a Christian or you want to be a Muslim, and you say you want to be a Christian, they chop off your neck. Christians don't chop neck. Particularly the good ones, the ones that read the Bible very well, the ones that can rightly understand and divide the word of God. We don't chop neck. We don't hate. We love all of us. We love one another and we love. So that same kind of thing Yeshua Mashiach, Jesus Christ of Nazareth, did to Stella. The same thing. Simon Ekpa this time. Simon Ekpa, because I started following up from Simon Ekpa. He opened my eyes. I saw the way all the sabos, the IPOB Nigeria they were wiring him, telling lies about him. And I wanted to see, who is this guy? That was how I started. I googled him, I started following him, a lot of things. So this guy, Simon Ekpa, opened my eyes. And he has become the Abualana Abwande Nigeria. He has become the Abualana Abwande Nigeria hair. You understand? That's why you can see Musa and his boys and the official Abat. They will go to UN. What is that, Simon? EU, what is that, Simon? Now they've carried their own case. Because APC is the party ruling Nigeria. So they have carried their own case now. I went to Donald Trump. I told them, Donald Trump, come and help us. So come and help us. So Simon Ekpa here, Simon Ekpa there, Simon Ekpa me. What did he do? He said, stop killing my people. I can't continue to watch my brothers and sisters on the altar of your 72 virgins. Bagam. And you think you expect him to keep quiet? Oh, no, no, no. So this guy, Simon Ekpa, opened my eyes, ladies and gentlemen. He created this awareness. He removed through him. God removed the veil that's been covering my eyes. Just like the way Holy Spirit removed the veil that's been covering my eyes towards religion and Christianity. And now I can understand who is who and what is what in religion or Christianity. Another religion. So the same Simon Ekpa opened my eyes and made me to understand the real politics going on in Nigeria and in Biafra land and even all over the whole world, because he made me to started being interested in what's going on around me. What's going on? What's going on? So, and then when I finished understanding through Simon Ekpa, and I confirmed it from Mazin and the Kano that has been there. Whilst I was in my mother's womb, whilst I was in cuckoos in this matrix, and now confirmed it from what this guy, I call him the prophet of my time. Forget all these all these, religious people. No, no, no. How do you know a prophet? It's when he speaks, the thing happens. So I now confirmed it through all the things Mazen Nandekano has been talking about. I said, wow, finally, freedom is here. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's how I joined. That's how I now understand. That's how I now started understanding what's going on. Now I have a question. I have a question, and all of you here can answer. Because I heard you guys this morning saying Ronuo, Afanjao, Yorubao. Please, can you tell me the difference between all of them and which one is good out of the whole? Or have they all been converted to Fulani? I don't know. Because these Fulanis, they are migrants, they are visitors, they're not even indigenous in that geographical location called Nigeria. And these people have been ruling us and been marginalizing us, and they've been hitting two brothers' heads together, and we are busy fighting. I am not Igbo, I'm not Igbo, I'm Igbo. And whilst we are doing that, they are busy conquering and taking over our lands and taking over our houses and things that are important in our lives, and changing the names, changing the geographical, the map and everything. So please, I want to understand, who are the Ronus? Who are the Afonjas? There are differences. Who are these Yorubas? Is there a real good man Yoruba left? That's what I want to ask. Thank you for the opportunity you have given me. Bye.
Yeah, thank you so much, Sister Stella. That was a very wonderful submission from you. Yeah, I don't know. Ottoman Moya, would you answer the question?
Yeah, let me go, please. Let me go. I know I'm not answering the last question. I don't know this. I don't know and Afonja, but I know Afonja is
Sabundin Tike. So the other one I foresee it to be Islam, the same power, all of them, are the same thing. But let me quickly jump to the topic. They were not much in it. Pardon my manners. Greetings, wonderful people, and Fonja Benson. Thank you. Good morning from here. Good morning, Ife. Good morning, uh, Mazdaki. I greet all of you. Stella, is your in a high trouble. But anyway, we do. I greet all of you. One love from here. Quick one. Yes, how do you expect people to love our prime minister? Meanwhile, they are telling you they love MNK. Before now, before the prime minister uh, came came on board, what was their position when Nnamdi was here? You had all of them. Oh, we don't like the way this guy talks. He insults our people. He don't have respect for him. As Nnamdi now is now has stepped outside, and the real man is here. The man who is going to do the real job. When he came in, what he saw is evil everywhere. Those who say they are freedom fighters, all of them criminals looking for who to scam. And the PM took away that the breast they are sucking from Biafrans. How do you expect they will be happy? Of course, all of them will go mad because the door has closed. He has shut the door against all of them criminals. Before now, we didn't even know who is who. We thought all of us are in the same lane chasing through Biafra. But there are criminals who, these are the PM has exposed. How do you expect these people to love the PM? Mazen Kano just came, just showing you the preamble. That was what he was doing, trying to bring you in so that you will come in, he will set the man who is going to do the real deal. And the man has come. Everywhere is on fire, as we expected. So you are not those people who wants to remain, who wants to be eating, sucking milk. The real deal, the real work to liberate the Biafra has begun. Nobody will be happy. People will tell you they love Wazirike because Wazirike didn't do anything. We want to remain with Wazirike. He's a good man. They have built hotels, and also all of them, they are building hotels. Even the IPOB one Nigerian criminals, they are building hotels where there are women. That is their game. That is what they came to do. They don't have what it takes to free people. They thought this a political nonsense. When you make some noise, the government will call you and give you what is it? What is it? They give to Asari Dokuba and the rest of them. They went inside, started shouting. Today we want total freedom. That's what PM came to do. Total freedom. Go your side, I'll go my side. And they don't want it. How so? I don't know. People who think no. If what we are doing has come to the point where I'm doing it so you love me, fuck you. I don't need your love. What we are doing, we don't need love. No, it's not love. We need hate. So that's kind of missing here. At the end, people in the future, that's what counts. People will love our PM more than any other person. They will.
Thank you so much, Otumamoya. Yeah, I see my Biafran brother and Wimbumi. Do you have something to say? You can take the mic on mute.
Thank you so much. Good morning to the great sons and daughters of Biafra land that have gathered here today. But host, please, I'm scared. I see Afonjabi. What happened? Host, I dey fear Afonjabi. Can anyone hear me?
Of course, we can hear you.
Yes.
I think he should be laughing at the background. He should be seriously laughing.
Okay, thank you.
Yes.
Thank you,
I
man.
won't be. I won't.
Yes, sir.
1 minute, please. Freedom. Clara Dean, Freedom for All have already paid the money that he just announced here now. The €50.
Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is the spirit of Biafra. I am so grateful. Biafra, we shall get. Thank you so much. You guys are doing an excellent job. We are so appreciative of all this effort. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My love is endless. Thank you.
That's okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. May God continue to bless you and replenish wherever that money comes from. And that has been my prayer. Whatever that any son and daughter of Biafra land is doing, I say, may God continue to bless and prosper you in it, that you may remember that my mother's ancestral home need deliverance. They need their freedom. Do not hesitate, no matter how small it is. If you can sing, clap. If you can clap, dance. If you cannot dance, run to the beauty of the Biafran people and the preservation of the Biafran land. Thank you so much, my great people. Look, while I was still serving on active service in the Nigerian military, I had a very bitter feelings about Mossad. The way it was being fought. That time, I was still a very young, that has risen to the rank of a warrant officer. I had soldiers that I command. I was also a company, CSM, what we call Sergeant Major, company Sergeant Major, that has access to about 120 soldiers under him, under his command. It was a bitter, experience as at that time. I was wondering how our people, will find themselves or their feet in the struggle for the restoration of Biafra in the midst of the wolves and tigers that surrounded them that time. His message sank into my head. And if it was easier for me as a lone ranger, I could have done a lot of things that time because of what I heard, because of what I read, and what I saw as at that time happening to our people. It wasn't palatable for any of us that must have served or come across the army, environment as at that time, how our people were treated as well. As someone who shares the blood of the Igbo-speaking Biafrans or the Biafran people, right across the Biafra land, the treatment that they were giving to us in the army. You will know that yes, you don't belong to this place. We were treated differently. To be honest with you people, I've never gone for promotional board. If I had gone for promotional board, I wouldn't have gotten even a lance corporal. 2004, I resigned voluntarily. I could have resigned a private soldier after 18 years service because I have the image of the Biafran people in me. But as God can have it, every promotion that I was promoted was done on the field. After my performance, I will be recommended. And once the recommendation comes from the higher authority that it comes, they will have no option than to allow it to confer that rank on me. If they had the opportunity also to take it away and give it to someone else, they could have done it. But those ranks were coming in such a way that they cannot swerve it for another person or to another person. These are were my experiences when I was in the military. When Mazin Namde, later on, when I left before Mazin Namde Kanu came, I think around 2012. I was still looking at, oh, will Mazin Namde Kanu go? This Biafra, will you also go the likes of Uwazurike? I said, let me continue to watch. I began to listen to him. And from listening to him, I begin to feel that, yes, we have someone that we can rely on. First of all, I handed it over to God and then allow God to use Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to do what he did. And God did it. They never took Biafran agitation seriously the way they took it when Mazen Nnamdi Kanu took over the pilot of the Biafran restoration. It has never happened before. Especially not with bullets or guns, but with the power of the microphone, like you always say, and the truth. Today, we are here. They couldn't endure the how do they call it? The devastating effect of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, our leader. They were running from pillar to pole in order to get him, and they succeeded in getting him. Thought that that would be the end of it all. But what are we saying today? A different crop of people that are ready to die for what we believe in. And that is the reason why all of us are here today. And we are making, adventures. We are creating the kind of scenario that people has never even created before. We are going places. And that is the reason why I will always come out to defend the Biafra restoration anywhere I go to. I am happy. I am so grateful that God has dragged us out from our little places, corners, to come and speak for Biafra and the need for the restoration of Biafra. Biafra, Africa, the black race lost when Biafrans lost that war in 1970. The black race lost a great deal when Biafrans lost that war in 1970, from 1967 to 1970. And we have, reignite the fire again. And this time, I don't think that the zoo and their collaborators will have any reason to keep us down anymore. We are here to fight to finish. Like I said, I would have loved that armed confrontation will not come in. And I continue to pray for that. But if at all it is going to happen, it is going to be swift. It won't take much time. And I believe that with the effort that we have put in place and more that is going to come, that God, Chukwu Okike Abiama, will not allow us to fail this time. Because if we fail this time, I do not know the prospect of those that are going to come after us. And I am taking what is happening in Southern Kaduna, in Hausa land, the Gobe land today, as an example of what is going to befall us if peradventure we fail. And I hope that Chukwu Okike Abiama will not allow us to fail. May Chukwu Okike Abiama continue to bless all of you, strengthen you, even when we are failing. I pray that He strengthen us and give us that extra energy and the resources to do what we're supposed to do. Thank you so much. This is the only thing I have to say. Thank you, and may God bless you for all the privilege that you have given to me. I love you. Thank you.
We will never fail.
Please. Hello, the host. Can I speak?
Agujegbe, they say you can speak.
Okay, yeah, okay. Thank you, Madam Clara Dins. Thank you. I just want to chip in something because when I was making my submission, I did not answer this question. Why do you love Mazen Nandekalo and his Simon? Let's discuss. So let me just add that because in my own perspective.
No, Agujebo is not and he's Simon Ekpa is and hate Simon Ekpa. Like you like Mazin Namdekano, but you hate Simon Ekpa. That is what it means.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you for correcting me. So I love Mazin Nandekalo and I also love Simon Ekpa because I believe in observable truth. Should I say, I don't want to offend those many of us that are Christians. I believe, according to what the Bible says, Bible did mention about Jesus Christ, the Son of God. I believe Mazen Nandekalo is a replica of Jesus Christ in this our present participation. And Simon Ekpa is Saint Simon Ekpa because these people, they saw what millions of Nigerians have not seen, and everything they said has come out to be truth. So why shouldn't we that think critically, that have attended the University of Biafra, that have listened to our Prime Minister, will not love them? I don't think no sensible human being that believe in equity and justice, that believe in fairness, that believe in human dignity, that believe in live and let us live, that will not love these two men. They are the only one. Without them living presently today, Biafran land generally will be no-go area. There will be a lot of IDP camp in Biafra land. But with the information and education coming from these two men, they have making even the dead spirit of Biafrans to wake up, to stand still, to stand tall, to defend our land, and to ask what that is our right, which is total freedom from evil Islamic Nigerian terrorist government created by Britain, which is too shameful. Because to start with, what is the meaning of Nigeria to start with? Is there anything that has to do with Nigeria in the indigenous languages that make up that entity? I believe the answer is zero. To start with, we realized and we knew those they say they are our founding fathers. And those they called our founding fathers, none of them were up to 15 years before this evil entity called Nigeria was created in 1914. Then, who and who accepted to be called Nigeria? And who are we before this Nigeria was created in 1914? No one, none of them, all those elite, all those educated intellectuals, none of them have come out to answer this question up to today. So for that reason, these two men that has opened our eyes, that has made us to think critically and make us to ask pertinent questions, they are, let me say, Jesus of our time, according to what the Bible says. They are saints above all saints, because all those saints that we read in the Bible, we don't know them. But these two men are the living saints, should I call them? Anything that has to do above saints, that is exactly whom they are. Thank you. We love them so much. And this our brother, I can see Afonja here. Please, if you come to listen to us, to hear what we are saying, we are not preaching hate here. We are preaching love. And we are preaching for entire humanity to wake up and to realize that we Biafrans, we have had enough. The only best option for us is to live so that the Afonjas can develop, so that the Fulanis can develop, so that the Hausas can develop. Let us live separately. As time goes on, if we then want to come back together, that should be what we're going to discuss. But to start with, living together has caused us, has created a lot of havoc, have created a lot of enemy, have created a lot negativity. What is the essence of living together? We can never. It's like bringing Afghanistan, join them together with America, then let them become a country. It's not going to work. It's like bringing United Kingdom, bring Iran, bring Saudi Arabia, join them together, call them a country. It can never work because their value system, everything that has to do with them is differs. That is the same thing in Nigeria. We are people of different value system, culture, tradition, even the food we eat is different. Even the air that we breathe, the air that we breathe in the eastern part of Nigeria is different. Even the one in north is different. The weather, everything is different. Even the cloth we wore is different. So forcing us together under the barrel of God can never bring peace and can never bring development. That is why the Nigerian Islamic terrorist government, have deprived us everything that will make us to develop. They deprive us seaport, they deprive us international airport, they deprive us railway station, they deprive us everything, good road, good hospitals, all the whole industries in Biafra territory. They have systematically shut them down. None of them are working. Many of us that are above 50 can testify about this. Is there any federal government infrastructure in Biafra land? I believe the answer is zero. So what is the sense of saying we must live together? Even today, they are sharing money in the universities, but none of them, those universities in Biafra, none of them have been able to get such. Before you are a Biafran, before you be able to get anything from Nigeria, you must have to change your name. Either you start bearing a Fulani name or Hausa name or a Muslim name. Is that how it's supposed to be? Me as a Biafran, before I could be able to get admission into a higher institution, I will get 300 or 250 points. But somebody from the northern part of Nigeria will get 50 and still enter university. Is that how to be? And at the end, those that are backward in education will be in the head of every government institutions. Is that how to develop? Is that how somebody incompetent will be authority? At the end, the outcome of the result will be failure. That is exactly what is going on in that evil contraction called Islamic Nigerian terrorist government, created by Britain. Enough is enough, brothers. Enough is enough. This is time for us to stand. Bring out our money, no matter how little it is. Keep on dropping it. Keep on dropping it. Our government need money. Our government need resources, because we are not going to take our freedom by begging or by romancing, because those that have been benefiting from everything going on in that country, they will not allow us to go free. For that, we have to fight them. We have to fight them physically, spiritually, in everything that we have to use to fight our freedom. We have to use it to get our freedom. It's a tax. Otherwise, after we might have gone, our children and their children, they will lament more than what we have lamented. Thank you. I yield my mic. May your days be long. I know.
Thank you so much, Agujegbe.
Because everywhere is silent. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay,
Yeah,
thank you.
you so much, Agujegbe. Yeah, thank you for your submission. I see Kama is real up here, and he has been here for a while. I saw his hand up. Kama, can you pick the mic and drop your submission, please?
All right, thank you so much. Can you hear me very well?
100%.
All right. I will just keep it very short. Thank you, everyone. I think I'm enjoying the whole saga, going on the social media at the moment. Some people will be seeing it in a different way. But for me, it's a good thing, because without this, you will not actually know that you are dealing with. That the most dangerous among them are the fungus, and then now they are coming up because we are taking away their feeding bottle from their mouth. Likewise, you can see people that are like them as well coming up, all this IPOP Nigeria and so on and so forth. So they are in the same gang, they are the same group. So I for me, I like it. It's working for our good. And don't forget that PM actually said it. And we should also know that this is injury time. This is the last, section of this battle. In Bible, they call it perilous time. A lot of things are going to happen in between now and December. The date has been set. The government are working day and night. They are buying people, trying every means. And you promise them now, because in Nigeria, everything is money. Anything you promise them now, say that you're going to do this, they will give you money and say, go and try. So seeing Afonja trying to play down on MNK and the PM, is not new to me. It shouldn't even be something we should be worrying about, because that is their job. They have been doing it, Nigeria use them. They are the only media, we have. They have there, they've done it in many years. So this is not new, and we should just continue with our work. Always come here to debunk all those their rubbish, and do what we're supposed to do to educate our own people, and educate people that need to hear our voice, but we shouldn't be worried about them because we know them. And sometimes I like the way we call them our funjas, because obviously it's more like we're trying to separate the good from the bad, and we call them our funjas, and they know themselves. They know themselves, all of them, always ganging up, looking for one thing or the other. But we have defeated them. We have outnumbered them in the social media. We have outsmarted them, in every ramification. And they are crying. Their newspaper now is valueless. It doesn't sell anymore. Their propaganda doesn't sell anymore. The populations doesn't sell anymore. So all these things they used to do in the past, and the people will be buying it, they don't sell anymore. Even like Sahara Reporter, it's now relevant, to the society. Nobody pay attention to them at the moment, like before. So we are winning, and we will continue to win. We will continue until we finish this battle and we win. If they like, I'm just saying this to our people who are in Lagos, who are in Abuja, who are in other states, get yourself ready. Be prepared, because it might not end up in social media. It might end up, and whatever they do to you, defend yourself anywhere you are. That's as simple as that. Don't be the first to go after them. But whenever they come to you, make sure you defend yourself very, very well. Don't give them any chance at all, because we are higher in number. We are more in number. Even if we are more in number. Abuja, we are more in number. So there is nothing they can do at this time around to defeat us. It's just for all of us to be prepared. Look at them telling us about what is happening in Southeast, or where they're called the Southeast in Biafra land. They can't be the one dictating. That's why PM said they cannot dictate how we fight this fight. It's our fight. We are the one that will tell them how we fight this fight, and we will win. And the strategy we have is working. If it's not working, you will be hearing them. Before, they used to call us miscreants, call us different names. But now you don't hear those things, anymore. But I like it when they, trying to belittle us and look down on us. At the end of the day, when they start seeing the result, it's already late for them. So let's keep working hard. Let's keep doing what we're doing. Let's keep preaching the message. Let's keep hammering them, but get strong wherever you are. It doesn't matter what they say. It doesn't matter what they do. Get strong. If they like MNK, let them release MNK. If they truly like him, let them release him. Stop telling us who is better and who is working on the interests of Biafra and all that. Let them release MNK. And if they don't want to release him in peace, they will release him in pieces, maybe with negotiation, at the end of the day. I'll leave my mic here and I will still be around. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Kama Israel. Thank you so much for your submission. We'll pass the mic to Onyisi Biafra. Let's hear your voice. Thank you so much.
Oh, my brother, Mazi Dick.
Onyisi Biafra, can
I said
you
before,
talk so we hear you?
yes, I'm talking. Are you hearing me now? Are you hearing me?
I don't know. I can't hear. I think network is dealing with.
Yeah.
Is anybody hearing me?
Yes, I can hear him. I can hear him.
He's talking, but you can't hear him. But he's talking. He's talking.
Okay, okay. So, like we were saying, all of us are saying. You see, on the topic, you say why the love.
Honestly, I think it's better that you go down so that the host or the co-host will bring you back. They need to be hearing what you're saying. Thank you.
Okay, okay, all right. The host.
Yeah, so I sent him a request already. We'll give him the seconds for wait. Yeah, so I see you, David and Anna, BWOC. Greetings, my guy.
Can you hear me now?
So welcome when you see. I think it's back up.
Okay, so you can hear me now, B?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, like we were saying, you he made it clear to them on one of his broadcasts. He made them understand that they hate Biafrans and never intend that Biafra, come to. Back to Nigeria. Then after somebody else was able to rise up because they thought that there was nobody else that would rise up. They thought after holding Nnamdi Kanu, all of us will hide our faces. We hide from the country. We hide from spaces. We hide from everything. We hide from ourselves. But God has His destiny. He brought us our Prime Minister out. He started evangelizing, started preaching. Many of us who were on a sub came out. They knew he was preaching the truth. People started coming back. Now, I want to tell us something. Now, when he started bringing out this thing, the same people who said to Nnamdi Kanu, look at this mob, what do you know about Biafra war? Where were you born? It was the elites, those people they call the elite, the politicians. They were the one who said it, they were telling him. They looked it down on him. After looking down on him, they arrested him the first time. After 2 years, they released him. Before this final incarceration, which when he came out, they thought if he comes out, he will go back home and never said anything. But as one who has his people in his heart, he came out in 100-fold more violent than what he was before, telling them the real thing they needed to know, which never they knew not. They say no, this time around it's like this guy is going to finish us. Let's incarcerate him. They went into those so-called DOS. Those people that were with us and were with him at that time, they betrayed him, sold him out, and now when another person woke up from nowhere, who name is Simeon Ekpa, they never believed he could be such a person. He could bring out the spirit of Biafra to this level we are now. The level of the spirit of Biafra we are now is different from the one our supreme leader was trading upon. Are you getting me? So they never understood that he will come to this stage. When they started getting it, they started their propaganda. The same propaganda that they were selling, they were on Nnamdi Kanu that made them incarcerated him. They started that on Simeon. When they saw that the guy was not relenting, the guy was not giving air to them. He was so careful, even with the government he had into, that he was not playing, he was not doing business as usual. Are you getting me? They needed to begin to say all they need to say to bring propaganda. And I'm telling you, that their actually pattern of conquer and divide is what they did. That was why they say, how can we start this conquer and divide again? When we made people saw that Nnamdi Kanu was bringing a division, not telling people that he needed a freedom. They said he was a division. He was a terrorist. Now, the same people who said he was a terrorist, he was bringing the division. Now said, no, That conquer and division is that let's tell the people we love in Nandekalo is the most intelligent. I was listening to one idiot in their news. He's the most intelligent man. I was looking at this same man who said this very man should be brought home and destroyed. He's telling you he's the most intelligent man. Is these people not cowards? And then you know some useless ones who don't think also buy the same idea that they said is the most intelligent. Who told them that Mazi was not intelligent? We know who he was. So telling us now that he's intelligent and that now our prime minister is the most wicked one. They don't know what to do. The same people, as I telling you, he's working for Nigeria. He's trying to divide it. Who cares about division or no division? What we want is freedom. And for Elohim to have given us such person like that, they need to love Nnamdi and hate him, so that they will give a dog a bad name to kill him. Nnamdi called a bad name and brought him home. And they think that they can give Simeon Ekpa the same bad name to draw him back home. It's not going to be possible. We are past that stage. That is why, as many of them who come on space, trying to be Igbo, let them understand one thing. Their DNA will be tested. That is why I love the spaces so much, because they are recorded spaces. Because when they come on spaces, they rant and say they are Igbos, and that they think that what our prime minister is doing is not okay for them, and they start talking nonsense. Allow the Afongis who we know to sell the message of Biafra for us, because that is a prophecy that needs to be fulfilled. And we will handle them on spaces. I want to advise those of my brothers that they call themselves Igbos, sometimes come out of spaces to discuss Igbo nation rather than discussing the need to support the prime minister. They need for them to vote. They need for them to look for what to do for the welfare of Biafra. Should stop coming on spaces, because the more you do it, the more you give the Afongis the reason to kill our brethren who are at home like us. Remember that you will pay the prices. If you feel you are abroad and you can come on spaces to think you can collect millions from those of them who wants you to speak on their behalf, we will pay the price. So the best thing for you is to stay where you are. If you cannot join them, join us. You stay out of us. Stay and leave us fight the freedom and get it. Come and enjoy it. But don't be a pest and an obstacle towards the freedom. Because whether they like it or not, whether people get it or not, Biafra has come and Biafra must be. Because whether the world understand it or not, we are not afraid of war. And that is the only way. We need to make it clear for the world. That is the only way Biafra can stand. And we are waiting for that declaration so that automatically it will be drumming. We need to drum it. There are states who have not tested this 1 month of sit at home. Like Owerri State need to test it. They need to test it so that they understand that we are not playing. That we are ready for this generation to fight. Call it Second World War. Call it Third World War. We are careless of it. There are people who are fighting for that to get their freedom. So we can never be a coward towards it in telling people what we want and how we want it. And that's the only way we can get freedom. So be it. The Bible said the heavens suffered freedom, and those ones, the violent, taking it by force. And we must take it, whether good or bad, 2024 by force. So that by the time we enter 2025, people will begin to understand what we are saying. But let them speak in their so-called elite languages and best educated ones in this zoological state. We less are interested. But I know one thing for sure: there will always be a remnant to finish this race. And the one thing I have also been assured is that it will not pass this generation, and that someone is piloting it, who also, not only that he's putting himself in danger, all of us are also in included in that danger. One thing we should get understanding, Makana, one injury for one is injury for all. As it is upon Nnamdi Kalu today, without our Prime Minister, Nnamdi Kalu case would have been a dead case. Nobody would have remembered it, just like one of my brothers said before. He said it clear. That is because of Prime Minister that the case of Nnamdi Kalu is still lingering today in their ears, and the world is still hearing it. It would have been a dead. We know, we at home knows that very well. They thought that none will stand up. They thought that none will sit up. Always cowardice. Sent from the time of our Prime Minister, our Supreme Leader formed DOS. They are always cowardice, always betrayers, always hungry dogs who have been opportune to see good life, traveled, see good life, see good weather, and saw it and were not able to be contented. So they come down here and give the money, then they collect it and still betray themselves. They are cowards and fools. Not all of us can be like that. That's why many of us who are here are content and are happy for what is happening. And that's why we cannot fold our hands to listen to any moron that comes on space to tell me anything or anything I don't want. People like us want it today. If our Prime Minister can declare it today, we are ready to throw the bullets. We are ready to make it happen because we are not afraid. It is once a man dies, and also one must be born tomorrow. But I'm telling you the gospel truth. These are the facts that the world need to understand. We pass the time we come to space. We don't tell them that is what we want. That's why I love Israelites so much. We are Jewish. We are their elder brothers. We are not afraid. We are not cowards. And this generation must bring it to sense. All our prayer is, may Elohim continue to protect our Supreme Leader, protect our Prime Minister, protect the government in exile and the government at home. Because these are the things we need to put all the best resources we could. I'm telling you. So let them stop. They need to hate him and love our Prime Minister, our Supreme Leader. That is the normal thing they do. Tomorrow, if which it cannot happen, if our Prime Minister is also incarcerated and that person rise up, they will later on love him and hate the next person. This is their conquer and divide. We know it. We pass that their nonsense protocol. But I just baffle those of them who come on spaces who call themselves Igbos. It's quite a pity for them. They should allow the Afonjas do that job. Let them come and say, I'm a Yoruba man. And there should not be anything like Biafra. We can come on that space and tell them, why don't you talk about Yoruba? You're talking about Igbo. You're talking about Biafra. You should speak for yourself. Fight for yourself. They are cowards. They can't fight for themselves. They can't speak for themselves. They can't even save their wives and their children. And they are devouring them every day. When they hear Biafra, they begin to be scared. Like puppies, they begin to fear. What are you afraid of? Because we give you food. We teach you how to eat. We teach you how to bath. We teach you how to become humans. These people are so cowardized, so unuseful to themselves. That's why they need us. I want to end here because I'm so angry with them. So angry every day when I listen to their nonsense media. I get irritated. I don't like listening to them. People like say, why are you so? He said, because I'm a blood-born Biafran. That's why I so love it. That is who I am. I can't deny myself. I'm not a fool. I cannot deny myself. My children can never deny who they are. The Bible says, bring up the children, your child. When they grow, they shall not depart from it. I detest men who don't tell their children who they are from their birth. Because if you are born and blooded Biafran, you will tell your children the truth. And then when they grow, the Bible says the truth will only set them free. Free from ignorance. Free from stupidity. Free from unusefulness. Free from poverty. It will make them know who they are and become. That is why men are waking up from slumber. And as long as you're waking up, you see doors will begin to open. Those who are fighting for the good cause for freedom and who have collected their ID card abroad. Are they not enjoying it? Is anybody holding you ransom? Are they not honoring it? Can you go to an embassy, they tell you wait anymore? It's not possible. Those of you are there. Is it possible? Is it running? That is to show you that it is real. We are home already. We are home already. I want to rest my case from here. because those people are not needful. They don't deserve to be called humans. I'm telling you the truth.
Thank you so much, Oinsi. Yes, we are home already, and we are just waiting for December the 2nd, 2024. So, we'll get to Finland and finish it all, declare it, and fight for our freedom legally. Yeah, so we go with the hands up. I think David Unana there. I think you should just unmute your mic and drop your submission. Thank you so much.
And thank you, my brother. If you don't mind, Diokba was here before me. I don't know whether he has spoken before.
Yeah, he has made a submission before, so that's why I gave you the opportunity. He can go. He can go after you.
Okay, thank you so much, my brother. A wonderful Biafran. I appreciate every one of you for being here as well. Wonderful people and lovers of freedom all over the world. It's good afternoon from my location. Ndewo no mo Chineke. You see, I want to stand on the existing protocols already established. Brother, you are not a Fonjao. I don't know how to greet you. I want to stand on the existing protocol by the host, by Ife, Amarake. So all protocols duly observed. I appreciate everyone who is here preaching the gospel to our people, changing the narrative of yesterday and even changing their own narrative of today as well. We are bringing to the world the real message of redemption, the real message of freedom. And if I should go by the topic, why do you love the Ohamadike one of Biafra land, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, Mazin Nandioku Kanu? But then you hate Obato Obie, the Prime Minister of the Biafran Republic government in exile. Brothers and sisters, wonderful people and lovers of freedom, this is worthy of discussion. But let me tell you, I want to differ from some of the submissions I've heard. I want to tell you that they don't love Mazin Nandikano, not at all. What you see them doing is playing takia, using takia to make us to believe that they love Mazin Nandikano. If they have loved Mazin Nandikano, why have they not been able to speak against his kidnap from Kenya? Why have they not been able to join hands together and tell the Nigerian government that, oh, this man that we love so much, why are you holding him in your detention? So it is takia in the making. They are playing games with us. And the reason why they are doing that, well, is because they have seen that our Prime Minister came with templates altogether. A tooth for a tooth, eye for an eye, bullet for a bullet, gun by gun, RGP, RGP pro RGP, everything that you have come to kill us. Our Prime Minister makes sure he prepared the same equal measure of your activities to kill our people. And that is why they now try to tell you that they love Mazin Nandikano. Oh, Mazin Nandikano was doing it right. Simon Ekpa is not doing it right. How can you now hate Mazin Nandikano? Or how can you now love Mazin Nandikano? I hate Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. What is the two they are doing that you hate one and love one? Because everyone, even you and I, understand that Prime Minister took up or took over from where our leader stopped. What our leader was talking against, what he is fighting for, is the same thing our Prime Minister is talking against and fighting for. Our prime minister is fighting for the freedom of our people. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, was he not fighting for the freedom of our people? Our prime minister is speaking for our people. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is he speaking for? He is speaking for the Biafran people. But you see, wonderful people and lovers of freedom, the hatred for us date back ages. Even before most of us were born. When you refer your mind back to the census conducted by Oxford University in 1921, you understand that we, the Biafran people, have the largest population in that contraption called Nigeria. We have close to 4 million people. But take your mind back to the map, the supposedly southeast map that they drew on that Nigerian, what do you call it? That Nigerian map. The people with the greatest population have the smallest number of region, the smallest map. In that little circle, they put you. But those who don't have up to close to our population are the ones who have a larger chunk of the mass areas in the map. That demonstrates the hatred they have for you and I, right from time immemorial. So they hated you and I even before we were born. So is it now that they are going to love one of us and hate the other one? It is practically impossible. These people hate us even when they see that our mothers have conceived us in our bellies. They hate us with passion. They know that, yes, another gallant men and women are going to be born. They know that the Biafrans are coming up. So they hate you with every passion that they have. That is why when they imposed sanction, when they imposed no entry zone from Amazonia to Biafra land during the war, food blockade, when they imposed it Biafra land, they know what we were going to become. That was why when they saw those children that were starving of death and being killed by Kwashoko, suffering Kwashoko, they were never moved. They didn't have that mindset to say that these are children, that they committed no crime. No, because they hated you even before you were born, and they wish that you were never born at all. They wish you never existed. And now that you have existed, they tried everything humanly possible to annihilate you from the face of the earth. They blame Chukwu Okike Abiama for bringing such a race to existence. Biafrans, this is what they hate about you. They hated that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was born. Don't mind the narrative they're trying to create now. Oh, we love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He's fighting somehow. Prime Minister now is fighting another way around. He's not fighting what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was fighting for. That is a takia. They are trying to play on our mind, on our intelligence. Were they not there when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was preaching his gospel? Were they not the person who sent the military to go and kill him? Were they not the one who kidnapped him in Lagos in 2015 when he come back? Was Mazi Nnamdi Kanu speaking evil? Was Mazi Nnamdi Kanu using guns and bullets to speak? But yet they made plans to go and kidnap him from Kenya, because now that they have seen that Mazi Simon Ekpa is confronting them with equal measure of their terrorist activities against our people, they now turn back to pretend to prefer Mazi Nnamdi Kanu than Mazi Simon Ekpa. So my wonderful people, do not be fooled by these people. The census have spoken about it long time ago. Now, today, if not that this census came out, they tell you that you are a dot in a circle. You and I are a dot in a circle. People with the greatest number of humans on this planet Earth. Look at the little place they gave us in the map and say that with that map, you are not up to close to 3 million people. This number of 70 million we are talking about, we are more than that number. I can tell you we are more than that number. But they have to shrink our population in order for you to feel that you are nobody in that contraption. For you to feel that the Yorubas, they are funjas, or the Fulanis or the Hausas are greater in number than you and I. But thank God, all these hidden truths are coming out in the open for everybody to understand and see. Not only that, the blessing of God upon our lives is the reason why they are doing what they were doing. After the war, what happened? 20 pounds they gave to your family, my brother. If your family received 20 pounds, Magdeki, your family received 20 pounds. Clara Danes, Onyisi Biafra, Awim, Tech Guy, everybody here in the Biafran war, your family, they went to the bank and the bank blocked every access to their money in the bank. Every money that your family had, they blocked. The Nigerian government took it over and gave you only 20 pounds. That 20 pounds, they wanted you to die because you cannot fend for your family with 20 pounds. If you have 5 children, how can you be able to take care of 5 children, your husband, your wife, and your family? Five of you being taken care of by only 20 pounds. They have a program. They have a planning for you to die of hunger, since all of you could not be exterminated during the 1967 and 1970 war. And this was happening even after they said no veto, no Guanguist, even after they released the 3 R's in 1971. They now blocked access of all this money of Biafrans and gave everyone family 20 pounds. But look at the mercy of God, what is brought to the Biafran people. That 20 pounds have blossomed. That 20 pounds has increased. That 20 pounds has multiplied in millions and millions of folds. That 20 pounds is the reason why Nigeria was looked at and said is the giant of Africa, because we invested that 20 pounds into the economy, and Chukwu Okike Abiama blessed the proceeds from our hands. We invested that money in every other African nation in all over the world. And that is why we are the greatest, largest ethnic nationality under this planet Earth. That is what they are afraid of. They are afraid of the blessings of God on our lives. That is why anybody that comes from Biafra land that want to speak about what their people are passing through, they have to go against him. They have to come and kill him. So my fellow brothers and sisters and wonderful people of Biafra, they never love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because you can't love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and hate Mazi Simon Ekpa. 2 of them are fighting for the same cause. The reason why they are doing that, like I told you, is because they have they have seen they have now understood that these people are no longer playing, that the regime of our prime minister, the template that he came with, is different from that of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came with a unification factor. It was when our leader saw that these people were moving ahead with the conquest, these people want to kill us, these people want to annihilate us, our leader set up the Eastern Security Network to defend our land, to defend our women and children. Did the killing stop? No! They started increasing their invasion in our land. They started killing our people. But when our leader was kidnapped, they kidnapped him because they want to stop that Eastern Security Network and stop the restoration of Biafra. But when Mazi Simon Ekpa took over, they ignored him at the first instance. They propagated all manner of propaganda against him. But when they saw that Simon Ekpa is not budging, not giving in, not reachable, and all the rest of it, they now turned and look at Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they kidnap and call him a saint. Why calling the prime minister a devil? Who does that? So, my fellow brothers and sisters and lovers of freedom, it is Takia in the making. They hate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But the hatred they have for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not more than the hatred they have for Mazi Simon Ekpa. They hate Mazi Simon Ekpa with everything in them because Mazi Simon Ekpa looked them in the face and used needle to choke on their eye. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was telling them, I am going to choke this needle in your eye, yo. Be very careful. I'm going to choke it in your eye. But Mazi Simon Ekpa don't have time to say that. He will use it and choke in your eye and said, yes, I am doing it and I will do it again and again. And that is why you see them trying to change a narrative that they love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and hate Mazi Simon Ekpa. And I ask you, fellow Biafrans, what is Mazi Simon Ekpa and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu doing differently that warrant some section to love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and others to hate Simon Ekpa? Your guess is as good as mine. Thank you so much, wonderful people and lovers of freedom, as I yield my mind from here.
Thank you so much, David and that was a very wonderful submission from you. You know, to answer your question, there's literally nothing. There's no difference that I can spot that I would say Simon Ekpa is doing differently from what Nnamdi Kanu when he was still, you know, when he was not kidnapped by the Nigerian government. Because in as much as he said then, before his in one of his broadcasts, that he wanted to set up a government, but he was not going to say the government out. He said he wanted to set up a government, and along the line, Simon Ekpa came around, got up the government, like got our army, everything, put them in place. He's literally the perfect match for this Nigerian government because he faces them gun to gun, bomb to bomb, bullet to bullet. Literally, there's nobody that can match him. He's the perfect match for Nigerian government. So yeah, thank you for your submission, David and Anna. Let's move the mic to Awin, then Otunwamoya.
Thank you so much, Mazi DK. Namoche David, Nana, Imela. Thank you so much. That was great. That was great. When you hear a true son or daughter of Biafra land speaks, you will understand that there is something different from you and those of the enemies or those who pretend to love Biafrans. I was carried away when I made my first submission. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I've never seen a man that was hated like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu when he came out to propagate the message of Biafra restoration and the freedom of the Biafran people. You will bear me witness that there was, or there were no kind of names that they did not call Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They called him miscreant. They called him online president. They called him the leader of Biafra. The other one, that idiot, they call hurted or wounded civilian, called us hypopigs. And at the end of it all, the political elite and some of the traditional elders in Biafra land called him a terrorist. When you see them today telling you, oh, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because Nigeria has happened to them, and he said it. Support Nigeria and be disgraced at last. Come back in shame. Come back in shame. The Eastern boy, Victor Osimhen, look at what they did to him simply because he voiced out of the treatment that was meted out on him. the entire zoo pounded on this guy, asking him to come and apologize. Today, where is he? He is in Galatasaray. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu what was the reason of the hate against Mazen Nnamdi Kanu? Because he spoke the truth through the power of the microphone. He's a very small man, a man that cannot hurt a fly, a man that you can easily catch, throw him inside the car and go away. But the ingenuity, the wisdom God has planted in him was the reason why Nigeria it is where it is today. The misfortunes that is befalling that country is as a result of the coming of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu told them, why won't you hate a man that told you that he would decimate you? Why won't you hate him? A man that told you that by the time he told them to go, if you have not gotten your Somali visa, go and get it. Why won't you hate him? A man that said, by the time I finish with the caliphate, anywhere they see you, you mention that you are of Fulani extraction, they will stone you. Why won't you hate him? A man that carries fire in his mouth through the microphone, that was speaking as it is, the truth. Those that understood what he was saying as at that time, understood what he was talking about. But those that had the, hate, jealousy ingrained in them, called him names. And today, they will come out and tell you that, oh, Maz, I listened to one of them. This particular woman, I sent the videos to some of our people on our WhatsApp group. There is no time on any platform I appear with this woman. It's in the US. It's a disabled woman, No time. She will not say all manner of things against Maz. But yesterday, when I saw the video in the platform of our brother, who I know where he is, whether he is Nigeria or Biafra or OGOJA, in his platform, declaring that everything Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said, that she is now in total belief of what Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said. But this was the same person that was laying curses on Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Remember, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said, the moth that poisoned will also speak of the antidote. They are speaking of good of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu today because something has happened to them. They are buying a liter of petrol today at 800 in black market, 1,200. Dollar, they run like Usain Bolt. Pounds, either one they run like John Benson. Cost of living is hammering on them that believe that Nigeria will work. What Mazen Nnamdi Kanu stood against? How can something, a child of God, the prophet of God, sent by God himself, how can he say that this thing will not work and you think that you, a mere mortal, will come and right it? And right the wrong, and right what the child of God said, the prophet of God said. They are not happy. They say, oh, this man is going to destroy everything. They chase him. Unfortunately, they caught him. But fortunately, let me tell you people, the act of kidnapping Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, whether you like it or not, as you are okay, God's making to destroy the chains that is holding Biafrans, the chains that Nigeria Zoo and their collaborators were using to hold Biafrans on the ground. Has he not destroyed them? What else? It is shame that is able to keep him there. And the support of those in Biafra land, some of them that are benefiting from this same status quo, criminal status quo. People that will sell their own brothers their freedom for a bowl of porridge. These are the people that are still holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu there. The zoo has nothing against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But shame and the support of the criminal elites in Biafra land have not allowed them to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And they will. If you love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, why will you not hate Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister of Biafran Republic government in exile? It is the same module, the same curriculum being way they use. If you say you hate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you must hate Simon Ekpa.
Still on the mic, I can't hear
And
you.
if you say, okay, you can't hear me. Can anyone hear me? Wow.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Okay, it's from my side. Let me
But
go
if you,
down and bring you up again, please.
all right, sir, thank you. If you say you hate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you will also hate the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa because they are operating on this with the same script. If you love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you will have no option than to love the Prime Minister. And I am here to tell you that the Prime Minister and every one of us that are in the circle of this restoration of Biafra are speaking the mind of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, even in the dungeon. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not in support of what we are doing, sit at home, and the rest of them liaising offices, negotiating and doing all the things that we are doing, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has ample of time to come out from the demonic zoological court locks and speak. Why is he not speaking against Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister? But he has been speaking on other things. What will it take him to say, oh, from now I am telling Mazi Simon Ekpa to stop what he is doing? But they will now come around through the back door and begin to tell you, oh, we have spoken to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He is not in support. They are all liars. They are all liars. They are not speaking what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told them. How many of them has ever gone back to go and say we are visiting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu chased them away? What they are sending to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he's not believing it. And I am here to tell all of you that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is hearing everything that the Biafran Republic government under the leadership of Prime Minister is doing. He is hearing it. He is hearing everything. I was an insider when I was there. The longer you keep your enemy in your house, the more you create avenues for your children and all the rest of the family members to begin to develop love for that enemy. It is real. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu knows what is going on, and that is why his spirit is strong in that particular place. That is why he can come out and challenge them the way he has been challenging them of late. So for those of them that claim that they love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they never loved him. And if you come back today and tell me that you love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, just like my Namoche David said, you are takializing me and those that are for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You are using Takia on us, and I would never, ever believe them. If you don't support Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from the beginning till now, you hate him, and you will also hate the Prime Minister. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was the only person that stood up when our people were killed in their farms. Where were your leaders? The so-called criminal Nigerian, one Nigerianist. Where were they when our people were killed? He single-handedly set up ESN that chased these demon invaders from our forest. And they wept, they cried, even in Channels TV to the world, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ESN has chased them out and made their businesses hard, difficult for them in Southeast. They said it. Didn't you hear it? Didn't you hear it? There is no way Mazi Nnamdi Kanu without loving Simon Ekpa. And if you hate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you will also hate Simon Ekpa, because they are like Ake and Okwa in the struggle, in the restoration of Biafra and the freedom of my ancestral land. May Chukwu Okike Abiama bless all of you. Thank you.
Is anybody on the mic?
Should I go? Should I go? No. Is anybody hearing me?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, we can hear you, sir.
Anybody call him?
Good morning, great Biafrans.
Anybody call him?
Afonja Benson, thank you for bringing this topic. Mazi David Nnamdi, my deputy, thank you very much. And I greet everybody. Emeka, greet Emeka. Well done. Why do you love Ohamadike Biafra and hate Mazi Simon Ekpa, our PM, our great PM, the Woto Master, the Commander No Mercy? Those days where we are in the church, that are where we they go church. As a Catholic then, there's one song we used to sing. Say, you know, go love Jesus, then you go hate your mama. And in a movie of Tom and Jerry, you can't see Tom without Jerry. And when I see this topic, then I enter to Google and say, who is the disciple of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? According to Google, it says Simon Ekpa is a disciple of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You can't talk anything about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu without measuring Simon Ekpa. These people are one. You know, all those Yoruba Afonja that now love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu more than we Biafrans. This one I love, they shock me. They shock me to my bone marrow. This was sudden love. You love that man when you say crucify him, crucify him. Okay, you love him so much. Why he never raised and make he go? Now that thing I they shock me to date. I don't know where the love will come from. And now you can see the media war. You know, one day, one of my nephews, her mama put one meat for her food. He say, Mama, what do you put one meat? Others 2 meat, 3 meat. Now they tell the girl, say, come on. Una this Indomie generation. God don't bless you now. Una get man, they chop meat. I tell her, say, my dear, in our days, we chop lizard. And also they get open mouth. He say, lizard, they chop lizard. I say, yes. I tell her, say, we chop rat too. He say, they chop rat. I say, yes. So I said, now that time, I mama sit and down. Tell her, say, after war, he say, hunger show us shaggy. We no see anything to chop. I tell her, say, you see this cassava. If you uproot cassava, you peel the back. With the chop arm, with the pancane. He say, I said, yes. So all these things now waiting we chop. That's why our PM told all these Afonja. Say, you see those children of Kwachoko, we come from them. You see all those Kwachoko children, those you see, their stomach big, their head small. We come from them. We chop rat. We chop lizard. We chop akamere. One night they call that cassava where you peel their hand, chop them. I'm not sure say whether I see chop them now. But that day, those days, where we small, we chop them. You know, well, I don't know what they call Bala English. You know, say I know from Eliza this thing. Oh, Bala. We will catch them for field now. If we go school, we'll catch them. We'll go roast them, we'll go chop them. Understand? So tell me any Afonja or any of this Boko Haram state that eat all these things will survive. So when we were there talk freedom, let these people know come out and show their face. They never see what we see. They never see half of thing where we don't see for this life. You will never see anything. Before you will stand in my front and talk, go and fight where we fight for 3 years. We lost no less than 10 million. And then they talk and 6 million. Now they come out. If me, Agbalagba they talk, you come out they talk. You the form say you don't love our spring leader more than we. Our spring leader say one thing. He said, you see you where the work sabo. He says, keep doing it. You where the fight for freedom. Keep doing it. He said, if you know anything you will do to make sure that Biafra doesn't come, he said, I don't stop you, continue doing it. He said, if you know anything you will do to make Biafra come, continue doing it. He said, at the end, Biafra must surely come. To show you that the Biafra is a God divine mandate, that no Jupiter, nobody will stop it. Let us not come for this space. When I'm talking, Afonja will never fight war. Aboki will never fight war. They talk with me. Where you don't suffer. The time where they kill us, you day your land, they drink fruit denano. You they eat waragege. That's why if I come out, they talk. You they talk. And this morning, I just opened my WhatsApp. I see one of my comrades, you know, he sent our PM Twitter. Say when our PM tweeted say that I will not take order from Mazen coming from DSS or from television or from anywhere that Mazen and the Kanu will speak to me one-on-one. I say yes. Now that is exactly what he says. Understand? Are you expecting person that is in the prison to give you outside the order you will follow? No. He can say anything by maybe under gunpoint. So if I'm inside now, you come and I'm giving you order what you no, don't take that order. You wait outside, your brain there is faster than my own. You go use your brain. Understand? And this guy skipped. See, when we start this movement, we are nowhere. I'm the one that preached you to join this movement. This one, you carry DOS for head, not the prambrate. I say, when I joined this movement, Lagos IPOB was 3 units in the whole of Lagos. Go and make inquiry. Our coordinator is JP. So I become a district head, district A coordinator. I coordinate from Ekpe down to Lagos Island to Costain. It's under me. So when I'm talking, you that just jumped in, just enter yesterday. When I'm talking what I know in this movement, you don't go half of what I know in this movement. So I know in and out of this movement, which you never go half, which you never enter. Before I left Lagos, I leave Lagos. Lagos unit was about 200 and. So no be say me we be Agwalagwa we be don't become Ogradidi for inside the struggle. They talk more bunch, but as yesterday. So you can't love this movement more than we. You can't tell me anything. I see obedient movement. Don't carry the struggle for head. Our leader say one thing. Understand? Also, Lambola Rahu Kolepi. Unuku down. Please, if you know the hearing Igbo, tell the person beside you to interpret you what I said. So cool down. This game now our game. Our PM say, now we go tell them where to go and where not to go. Now we go determine how to fight this war, this last one. We then go determine for us again. No. We know them. So Nigeria, as Nigeria is now, Nigeria can't fight open world again. Like never. They fight it, Nigeria will clear overnight. So those are days that you threaten the Igbos in Lagos, Igbos in Kaduna, or anywhere you see you, whenever you start, or start from there. So we are not here to pamper. Our leader say we don't stitch cancer. He say we cut it off. We cut it off. We don't patch it. So please, Biafrans, don't listen to whatever our Fonjas are writing up and down. Whatever they are putting online there show you that our freedom is here. Gone are those days that they use their media propaganda. At least the whole world have now see who are the ritualists. Okay, I remember when I come Lagos, Morga carry me to Lagos. I go do boy. When I come, Kehinde is my neighbor. Kehinde have stayed in hand for 5 years before I come meet Kehinde. I serve Morga for 7 years. After I free from Morga. Kehinde still there for that Oga. Top. Kehinde have been 5 years before I came. Kehinde is still in Oga hand. Understand? I finished serving. Kehinde was there buying my first car. That's why they don't believe that Igbo people are guys. God just bless us. They believe that what the Oga is saying. Is he not this boy? I know when they bring him. How come? He don't rent house. He don't buy motor. He don't marry wife put on top. Understand? That will show you that, see, we believe, for me to say, I will say, if not this oil, they bring matter. If you know how to treat this oil, move to Yoruba land and Hausa land, take them. We don't need them. We can feed ourselves. I say, you people are eating meat. We are eating lizard and the rats. We are eating these things. We survive. You are eating delicious. You are eating ayarega and their one. But we don't have anything to feed on. But today, look at yourself. I carry, okay, 2015, I take one of my Yoruba friend to our state. The guy doesn't believe what his eyes saw. He said, now wow, government they try you. Government they build house for a village. See, fine house, mansions. I call them brother. Go even our school now we they build for ourselves here. Now our road now we they do them for here. You see this street light where we see now we contribute money put street light for our villages. Government need to do anything for us. He said, are you serious? I said, yes, go and make inquiry. He said, it doesn't mean that not the government build this five house. I said, now we build that. Now that money where would they make for Lagos, Abuja, Sokoto, Onitsha, Ibadan. Now that money we they use to develop ourselves. Nobody they develop us. Go and make inquiry. We don't depend on any government. Igbo man doesn't believe on government. They believe on what they can do for themselves. But at least I stay with you. At least I live in Yarvalan for over 20 years. Sometimes government. We not again those benefits. Now we they help ourselves. Government need to give us couple. For my village, we get oil. This crude oil, we get oil for my village. But we need to get anything from there. We need to get shit from there. We need to get couple. We dey survive. We dey live by ourselves. So make una no come. Not let no Afonja come on the space and tell us Mazen Nandekani is not violent like Simon Ekman. Who met Simon Ekman? Who met Mazen Nandekani? It defend you that call Mazen Nandekani online president, online country, Biafra, all these things. Una don't call us all the whole name. We agree. No, now come and say, we be ritualists, we be drug dealer, we be this one, we be that. We agree. We know the quarrel. But allow us to go with our ritual. Allow us to go with our evil money. Una no agree. What do we do on ourselves? What do we do on? Huh? Are they thief? Are they collect your wife? I be this, I be that. Oh, I agree. This marriage, you know they work again. Oga, he said I go kill you or you kill me. They go, man, they go. He said I no go. But you see this one, when I'm also query. We know the pego now. We see this time. Mazen Nandekani say, I am coming back with the hell. See that hell? Now that hell on the scene now. He said, I will lead at the front. No, he lead at the front at the federal capital. Terrorist capital Abuja. Not be that place in the lead. When I can't jump Commander No Mercy. So when I don't bribe all this, all the whole DOS, when I give the $9 million. Assuming on a cat, okay. In the earlier stage, when this movement starts, 2021, if all these Nigerian zombies listening to Obasanjo, they say, when I don't do another mistake by arresting Nandekani, that his second that we take over to him is more deadlier, dangerous than him. Go and check it. It's there online. Even in IPOB Nigeria is using it. I hear something about it yesterday in one of the this boy that is a Labo Kewi track and Fala Germany. Understand? It is there. You people have raised monster. You know, they have buy all the whole IPOB thinking that now we can do with them whatever we wishes. They don't relax. They don't set table to eat the food. The food is not great again. Okay, yesterday, EFIK-IBIBIO was in a club yesterday in Asaba. Understand? So they jubilating there. They are calling him celebrity lawyer. Nothing with person they go see for this life. So my friend was in the club. He tell me, say, guy. When a lawyer there, I tell and say, no be our lawyer again. That guy no be our lawyer, now celebrity lawyer. He say with this native doctor, SOP. Understand? So they share contact. So what am I saying? This EFIK, they arrest our Delta State coordinator. You know, many things is in this struggle that people never know. They arrest our Delta State coordinator. Now the guy is still there for prison. You know? Understand? We beg this one where he be lawyer, where be a joffer, and help us to release our coordinator. If one now saw a joffer, they turn up. A joffer never released anybody since this struggle started. So make nobody they talk say joffer a lawyer. Either they law anything. Either they law anything. Okay, the time this saga start, this POB Nigeria collide with China Sanworu. Capture the deputy, the deputy coordinator of Asaba State. Go and make inquiry. Akupia Yofum Oramu. Go and make inquiry what happened to a deputy. And they told him to keep quiet. Understand? Men have paid many sacrifices in this race. So nobody they come here, they provoke us. They tell us, and they can't love this one. You know, love this one. Who this person? No. We no agree with you. We no agree for you. You don't know how we start. How will you know how we end? You know they are our friend for the beginning. You start fighting off from day one. How you unfortunately, because our freedom is near 2 months plus to go, you are now coming to tell us who love who and who not love who. Are we met? Are we in the same category? You don't fight war before? Is your father a warrior? If not social media, who will believe the story Yoruba have been saying since all this day? Igbos are ritualists. Now let me bring the whole online everywhere. It's Yoruba. They don't kill their people finish. People anywhere they come your land, you know even kill. Now your brother and I they do ritual every now and then. You they use your brother, they cut to head, to the extent they say head, they say na head and 15,000, hand and 5,000, 2 hand and 5. Hey, una de chem na the catch now. Una see, let me tell you, when I come Lagos, Nuli for Lagos Island, there is way somewhere. My oga say, please, no reach this side. That place they sell human pass for Lagos. Today say human pass for Lagos. Jankara side, anybody know that know the Lagos side? If you go Jankara side, go and make inquiry. Those area people they lost well for Lagos, inside Lagos. They cover it for years. So they know these people that this one is their is their birthright. That's why they store one emir of Fulani. They call him emir of they call him Oni of Ife. That one they use them the dreambook. That's why we say you can't use your title, your kingship, come and intimidate us. They not born you well in our land. They not born you well. We go sit you down and tell you your position. After I don't say I will say you. So we don't pamper anybody. Be you who. In my community, if my king talk with you no good, I go tell him, oh God, sir, this thing where you talk, he no good. That is who we are. We don't worship any man. We don't beg. If you like to become naive senate for my village, we they do village meeting. We they do group meeting. He come onto say make your own. Say now your own be no. I got to tell you say this one no work. Oh. We do argue now. To the extent we go so okay now democracy with them. May we vote. They go put vote. Everybody will vote now. So we know they for our place. We know they do who get money pass. Now police now they see say people they worship person wey get money. What Igbo man believe say if you get money, get them for yourself, for your family. See this language you say, you know they feed me, so you know if you talk to me anyhow. No matter how poor the Igbo person is, it don't worship you with your money. It can say you go to hell with your money. When I know see you, I know they chop grass. I see they live. I see they exist. So more than no use on anger. If on when they do this thing, on do republic with on because we like good thing. Understand? If anybody that do well, we support the person. But once you come to castigate this movement, Oga, anya agboge kabacha. I bought a tigo proko, you got a so please let all this Afonja pack one side. One no use on our destination, come they spoil our own. We not spoil on our own. If I decide to be free today, we go help on her. But when you know if we free today, you people don't free. Because definitely we get a powerful army in the world. Biafra #1 army in the world. And they will come now, seek for our help. Even our Prime Minister Bonyo Bioma, Onyo Murobi Sari Sari. We command the army, go and help them. So forget, Nigeria doesn't have an army again. You people can see by yourself. All they have is a terrorist. If you can kill an old man and burn the old man, what are you? Can any one Nigerian is here differentiate the difference between Nigeria army and the Boko Haram in the Nigeria army, or Nigeria police and Boko Haram in the Nigeria police, or Nigeria Air Force and Boko Haram in Nigeria Air Force? Can you differentiate all these things? You
Mazdaki,
can't.
please,
You can't.
Okite, please, round up. Mazdaki, move the mic now. Please, many people are waiting.
So, my people, make we focus. Let our eye be on the rising, because where will they go? We don't reach. Men know this are from the no stop us because they know if they never reach. Can I happy about peace be unto you people. I submit my mark. Thank you very much.
If I go on, if I go on. If are you there?
I should make my submission now, please.
Yeah. Otumama, can you go on? Then we'll move to
Okay.
Anyagwawa, then Justice.
Thank you. Thank you once more. And yes, my brother Okute Biafra, well said everything. In fact, you are one of us. Everything you said here is in order. For those who don't know, we have gone far. You know, not to start educating people. We don't want to be part of what we're doing. Yes, from the topic, I want to say that use yourself as an example. Use yourself as an example. If you are doing well in life, if you are not number one person in that field that you are doing, a lot of people will hate you. People will not love you. Envy, jealousness, it will be on top. So far, you know what you're doing. That's the same scenario of our PM today. And I will say to our PM, sir, so far this thing you are doing pleases Elohim. To hell with it, what anybody thinks. Don't do it to please anybody. Me, anybody. So far it pleases the creator, which is yeah? To get to make sure that the land belonging to him will be free. Do it. We back you up. You are doing it well. That is why envy, jealousness, hatred will spring up from all angles because it is, let me say, it's natural. It is natural because I use myself as an example. I went to football academy in Lagos, Pepsi Academy to be precise. And when I joined the academy, from the feeders, I started doing exploits. And envy from all these Afonjas, they started envying me. People hated me for no reason because I was doing well. That is how it is. So we don't care what anybody thinks, whether the PM is not doing it right. We know he's doing it well because we know what he's. If he tries to do please anybody, that is the same. They will do all everything possible to rendition him, do or kidnap him, do him worse than they do Mazinum to Mazinum, the kind of our leader. Before our prime minister came up, they said that Mazen Namde can you don't have respect to elders. The way you talk to people, you do this, you do that. I hear people hate him. Even my own brother, my own elder brother. I heard him say he told me he don't like the way he's doing it. I said, well, we don't care. I know that he's doing it right because our people are not the people you romance their ignorance, try to please them before you get it right. No, 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 no. We are past that stage. The time to romance people, idiocy, to please them to get it right is gone. We do it the way it's supposed to. Whether it's penny you, whether you like it. So far, it's taking us to where we want it to take us to. That is the key point. He's taking us there. With the way he's doing it, we see him taking us to the freedom, to the land of freedom. That is what matters. It's not you should do it. That is the people, the same people, then were KCM, and were KCM, our leader listen to these people. Whenever he put up something or sit at home, they will call him and say, no, and we're KCM. He listens to them. But anyway, like my brother Woon said, that everything that happened to Muslim Kano is the way God planned it. I've said it before. That Elohim, I asked Elohim in my dream, I said, why is Muslim Kano not out? He said, if Muslim Kano come out, so many work will not be achieved. It's better he remained there that the PM will deal with these people mercilessly. He's not the man you can joke with. He's a man you don't joke with. He doesn't look at your face. You don't know who is who. And that is what we need because we yearn for freedom. True freedom, not the freedom of we bring back zoo into our Biafra. No, total freedom. That's what we want. Whether you like it or not. It's not to your pleasing. It's not to make you romance your nyash. No. On our Sunday, on a Wednesday. If it's paying you, that means you know what you're doing. As all of us are putting our hard-earned money, it is not going to be easy. If you are, and that reminds me, if you want to code criminals in what we are doing, you see those people that are here from the IPOB One Nigeria, they joined the movement to get something because they modus operandi from Wazuike. From there, all of them started building houses, building hotels. The same way, when you say bring money monthly, they dodge it. Those people who don't want to contribute, they are the ones you know, these are criminals. They cannot put their highest you see them contribute once in a month, €1 in a month. They don't care because they want to do it like do it in your face that okay, I'm putting this one on, but in real fact they don't want to put it. Me, I know how much I'm saving right now because I'm going for the IOU. It is not easy for me. I'm owing some debt, but I'm seriously heading for that IOU. It's paining me, but I know what I want because I know we need arms to do this work. It's not gonna be sweet. If it's sweet you are not part of us. They won't. Co-host, they won't.
Okay, Otumamaya, thank you so much, Minister Otumamaya. Yeah, so we moved the mic down to Anyagwa Chima. Yeah. I don't know if he's close to his mic. You can unmute your mic and drop your submission. Chima.
Yeah, yeah, I've been requesting for mic for long now. You have not attended to me. Right now, I'm on duty, so I'm sorry I cannot speak now.
All right, you just chill, so you drop your submission. So Justice, we move to Justice.
Good morning, everyone. Can you guys hear me? Thank you. It's
So is
another.
Justice speaking?
Yeah, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yes, Justice, we can hear you.
I can hear you,
All
Justice.
right, thank you. Like
Yeah,
I had.
Christopher, I just heard you. I think I can't hear Justice, so I don't know if I'll just drop him and bring him up back in like 2 seconds.
Okay, Justice, the co-host will drop you and bring you back.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, I think Justice is up already. Justice, can you speak?
Yeah, can
All
you
right,
hear
I
me
can
now?
France hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. These days we don't need to waste our time with all these people. You go to their previous tweets, you see when they were calling Nnamdi Kanu all sort of name. And now they come to tell you they love Nnamdi Kanu. He's a very peaceful person. He wants the total freedom. But I read so many comments, and all I do is just to laugh because when they cannot bring you down, they ignore you, they see that you're making progress. That's why all these things are coming. Imagine someone is the real agent of Nigeria. I posted one on my wall yesterday. Many people will be asking, who are those people? These are people, me and them were shouting, Biafra or death. Nnamdi Kanu is our leader. To your greatest surprise, they still have their brothers and sisters in the army. And they went to Abuja, in Abuja headquarters of the military mess, to do a wedding. And this same person will come and tell you that someone is a Nigeria agent. And I ask you, still in the army, you are still romancing with army. You went to officers' mess to have a wedding. I mean that someone is a Nigeria agent. Then who are you? That your brother that is working for Nigeria, bringing the army down in the east, killing our people, that one is not a Nigeria agent. Who? How do these people reason? And for the idiot that just have taken it upon himself to say someone this, someone that, you guys are making as if you don't remember what happened before the election. How everybody was running head-to-head. So Simon is bringing this and that. Judy, one Igbo guy was posting fake news about Simon. He even posted, go online and get a Finnish police phone number and email address, and say everybody should be posting their evidence what they hold against Simon to that email address. At the end, what happened? They thrive in lies and propaganda. They can't survive. That's why they are so afraid of Nigeria breakup. Because if Biafra go today, we have to scrutinize people based on integrity. You can't have any position in Biafra land without having a good integrity. But these people know that in Nigeria, they can strive without integrity. Because criminal is your president. Who do you expect that will be the vice president? Who do you expect? Some of Nigerians who claim that they are pastors, they are churchgoers. Remember, even in the Bible, our story of Biafra, I was thinking about it, is the story of Jesus Christ. Do you guys remember that the people were asking the government to give them a criminal and hang Jesus? They want to have Barnabas. Instead of Jesus, let them have Barnabas, who everybody knows that is a criminal. The same thing that is happening in Nigeria today. They will tell you, let us have Chris Oba and Oba. Let us have focus on them than to have someone else on Nnamdi Kanu. Then when they fail, what do? They come with all their lies. They said they're going to post evidence. They're going to show his position. For 3 good years, I've not showed one single exposition. They keep saying, oh, Simon is this. None of them know even Simon, more than Nigeria, who have debated Simon in their parliament, writing European Union about Simon, who are going to finish government. None of them even know Simon, but they just want to know him. And coming to the topic, you now have a fake love for Nnamdi Kanu. Where are we going to start? Oh, you love Nnamdi Kanu, you hate Simon Ekpa. Where are we going to start? They say Nnamdi Kanu is a bigotry. Oh, Nnamdi Kanu from ESN. Hey, he has the one that is killing in Alibo. Oh, he brings this. But Nnamdi Kanu went to Enugu with most of the governors. After that, the military went to his house. Even if it was in the Abia State government house, they planned how to go and kill Nnamdi Kanu. They planned it there to go and kill him. They informed even the governor told them, you people didn't tell me you are going to invade his house. They called the whole essay in Abia State to government house. While the meeting was going on in Abia State government house, the military have already moved into to Nnamdi Kanu house. They said Nnamdi Kanu is where is Nnamdi Kanu today? The question that everybody should be asking. This is Nnamdi Kanu you love. Okay, let's agree you hate Simon. He's not doing the way Nnamdi Kanu is doing. But you said Nnamdi Kanu was doing it the right way. Where is Nnamdi Kanu today? It's a very simple question. Everybody that come on, even some idiots that are posting online, said when Nnamdi Kanu got a win his case in the court, David Hunde, some stupid journalists, they come, oh, Nigerian government have released Nnamdi Kanu to jeopardize the chances of people to be winning election. Don't all of you see it? Then they said they should keep Nnamdi Kanu in jail so that Obi will win election. When Obi didn't even win that election, do they now come out and say releasing Nnamdi Kanu? They didn't do it. Now they have seen that. Do they think Nnamdi Kanu is so stupid? If Nnamdi Kanu say, I don't want Biafra today, I'm sure they will release him. I'm sure if Nnamdi Kanu denounces Simon Ekpa, they will release him because they know that if he didn't denounce Simon Ekpa, there's going to be the whole governor in the East will have no power anymore. That's why they don't want to release Nnamdi Kanu. If they think that Nnamdi Kanu release will bring Simon down, what we are asking, with this your fake love, release him first. Let Nnamdi Kanu be free, and then let him make Simon Ekpa unpopular. Why are they not asking releasing Nnamdi Kanu so that the Simon Ekpa will be unpopular? Because they know Nnamdi Kanu have never been on their side, and they have never been on the side of Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu has started with justice, fairness, and equity, which is standing with Simon, and that is what scares them the most, because they know the release of Nnamdi Kanu will boost the power of Simon, and then will prove all these Afanjas wrong, and that's why they are scared of releasing Simon. So after you said Nnamdi Kanu release will jeopardize P2B election, Now you come back and say, I don't know how our people think. You cannot ask, but this man, you said releasing on the can jeopardize the democracy of Nigeria. Now, how come you now love him more than, oh, he was the one fighting for self-determination. He was the one. Why all this fake love? But anyway, you all know why. Their hand, they have tried to reach Simon. They couldn't. They come with propaganda. They couldn't. And they see that the guy is not even giving ear to what they are saying. And that is why today they cannot even stand our quest for freedom. I have told them, most of them have condemned ourselves before we come to this freedom. That's why we have been consistent with what we are saying. They threatened. They will call you name. They will report you to the authority. I told them, I challenged them on one of their YouTube programs. I said, why not go to Maryland, where the headquarters of BIG is, and tell Maryland government or tell Nigerian government to tell America to close that office? Why can't they do it? No, people are not asking questions. We have our liaison office all over the world. Why not tell those government to close those offices? At least we had our head office. Not even in Finland, where our prime minister is staying. You know, when they talk rubbish, they don't even think it logically. We have BRIG head office in Maryland, United States of America. Why not go and tell American government to close it? But they will not. They don't even have the capacity. Didn't they see our finance minister having meetings and they will tell you what is your diplomatic move? These people are evil. Nigerians are evil. People who survive with lies. People who they don't want anything good. And I have told some of them I are meeting abroad, have you tell your children why you even left Nigeria? You know, most of them, they don't want to tell them their children. They will make their children look as if they left Nigeria out of their free will. I say, you see, that's where you start your lie. When you tell your children that you left Nigeria out of your free will, you run away. As a coward, you run. You run away. After running away, you are not telling your children you left Nigeria out of your free will. Tell them the reason why. Because immediately you tell your children the reason why you left Nigeria, then they will ask you why you defended that Nigeria that chased you away. That will be their next question. Because I have a 5-year-old boy. If I say something that is not clear with him, he will go to his room and come back and say, Daddy, what did you say? Immediately you tell your children the reason why you left, they will ask you then, why are you defending that country? You will tell me, I used to have money in Nigeria. I used to have a good business in Nigeria. Now you left those things and you come where you are now doing 3 jobs back to back. Don't even have time for those children. And they are telling them that it was out of your way. They will ask you that, my little child is asking me that you don't even have this and that. But in Nigeria, you have this and that. And I said, the place is unbearable. That's why we escape. So begin to tell them the truth so that they can be able to know the problem and dissolve that Nigeria. But you see Nigerians, they lie to their children, they lie to themselves. Everything about them is a lie. That's why they can't tell their children why they left. Because children are very smart. They will ask, why should you left all those things you have and you come here, you are now nobody. Nobody know you. The street you live, the compound, the apartment you live, nobody know you. But you want to tell them how you were popular back home. Is it not stupidity? And you are defending something that make you to run. All of them that are saying, oh, Simon should come back to Nigeria. They are not even in Nigeria. They're pushing protests in Nigeria. None of them was in Nigeria. They are pushing for protests in Nigeria. None of them were there. But anyway, we are being consistent. And that is what feared them. That is why they hate Simon. We have been consistent with our message, with our method, with our quest for freedom. We have been consistent. And which Nigeria never have experienced in their entire life. people being this kind of consistent. You know Nigerians. That's why they don't have ideology. You see them running from one party to the other, decamping from one party to the other. But they never see this kind of consistency with people like us, people like Simon. They have never seen this kind of consistency. And they think they can buy everybody with money. They think they can get everything with money. They have never seen anything like this. They are some arise. You can offer them money, you can offer them position, and they are not even interested. They are telling you, we want to go. We are tired. We are leaving. They have never experienced this kind of consistency. That's one thing everybody should understand. With Mazen and the Carlo, consistent. With Simon, consistent. And when they see the ones that are jumping from left, right, and center, if Sama, my brother, would tell them, say that they are dancing in Sikilewu with one side, they will now use it. Oh, this one is an IPO. Now he's telling you to go for election. And I think that we will listen to those kind of narrative. Oh, he used to support IPOB. He's supporting one in Nigeria, hoping that when we get a good governance, now if you demand Biafra, they will have it. For us, people like me, justice, consistency personified, willing to sacrifice our life for the freedom of our people. You are telling me going for election. But how stupid you sound. Oh, you are telling me that someone is believe a criminal like Andy Oba, a fan Oba, who pose a man over somebody like Simon. Are you normal? Nnamdi Kanu said so many things. We can play the video here. All of us will not go today. And they call him a violent man. They call him all sort of name. And those things have come to pass in Nigeria. And someone is following the template. And they want me to believe all these idiots that doesn't even have face. They don't even have face. Nobody knows them. They just come and use bigotry to get followership. And they want me to believe them. You must be mad out of your senses. We have risen up and we have chosen to die than to live as Nigerians. We have overcome the fear of all this. Oh, DSS, arrest justice. Oh, DSS. Yeah, I did one. I did one post on Sahara Reporters. I was just laughing. They said they beat one lawyer in Enugu and blue. Nigerian authority became black and blue, claiming he's a IPOB member because he exposed fraud. And I was laughing. If you meet that person yesterday, he will tell you that he's not an IPOB member, thinking that they will set him free. But they beat him black and blue. So for somebody like us, we have overcome those fears. They have killed us. And the MMK make it clear. He said they will kill us. We will kill them. At the end of the day, Biafra will be the final game. So why should I be afraid? Why? Are people not dying every day? So when they come with all this their propaganda, oh yeah, causing insecurity. Or then Kano, you know, my own, I don't fear you. It doesn't matter who you are. Or then Kano claim he's a human rights activist. I asked them, or then Kano said, since 1989, he have been counting dead bodies. He have been counting dead bodies Nigeria have killed. And I asked them, was Simon there? Wasn't Nnamdi Kanu there in 1989? I think Simon was born 1985, if I'm not mistaken. 1989, you have been counting. Who are killing those dead bodies? They can't answer it. But they will tell you people like us are the ones that cause insecurity. Nigeria. That's how evil they are. They don't love Nnamdi Kanu. So forget about it. Why do they don't love Nnamdi Kanu? They cannot love him. Because Nigeria hate truth. Nnamdi Kanu is a truthful man. They can never love him. They just want to use him to gain what they want, like destroy our freedom. And the man said, no, It's not possible. He said it. You guys should be the one to disappoint me. I will not disappoint you guys. And they have stand true to his word. So when you hear them say, oh, Nnamdi Kanu was good, Nnamdi Kanu was that, you ask them, where is Nnamdi Kanu today? Oh, we want to be good as Nnamdi Kanu so that he will put us in dungeon again. No, we are not. I have told every Biafran, it's time for you to train yourself on how to handle weapon. If you don't know how to handle, go and learn it. Even the Bible said, sell your everything and get a weapon. So it's time for you to train yourself. We are no more in church. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Justice and Fairness. Yeah, that was a very nice submission. I don't know. My host, are you there, Benson? Are you anywhere around your mic? I think it's not there. How about you, Ife? I think my co-host too is not there. So, let me see who is on the queue now. Starman, hey, I see you, my guy. What's popping? Can you drop your submission now? Are you there?
Yeah, greetings, bro. Yeah, I saw this room late. But yeah, I'm here now. I found myself in another space. And yeah, anyway, that's another long story. But I saw a comment in the, like, I thought to myself, let me even read the chat. And the very first comment I saw was an idiot calling himself Nunu. And he was abusing Benson and our PM. And I went to this guy's profile, and he actually has pinned up on his profile, always a refreshing moment listening to Pastor Kumuyi. I just thought, oh God, look, this is the caliber of idiots that come with their bull crap. And it's because all just because of Nigeria. That's why we live with them. And they're even if this guy, I mean, I was looking at a picture that looks like his own, and there's such a reddish tone to his own light skin that I'm not convinced. It's too-ish. Because I know we were yellowish. Ndi Ruga, they are reddish. So yeah, it's easy to just give yourself any name on X and start doing anyhow. But I mean, all this listening to Pastor Kumuyi anyway, it's just questionable. If it could be mixed, who knows? But, these are the kind of clowns running around all over everywhere. And then when you go through the rest of his profile, nothing serious. Absolutely nothing serious. And if he's the one in his picture, to sound like this, back in fact, not just back in Biafra land, back in any part of Africa, he will be doubling for me and calling me Dede. But thanks to social media, idiots and clowns like this can just unmute their mind, just talk rubbish, and nobody will check them, But yeah, it's what to go through thanks to Nigeria. But a lot of these clowns, that's their sudden love for Nnamdi Kanu. The way they're all crying about Simon today, is how they were all crying about Nnamdi Kanu once upon a time? I remember many of them celebrating when Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped. So this thing, let's just see. It doesn't matter who is there. If it was me, they will be calling for my head. If it was Justice, they'll be calling for his head. It doesn't matter. It's just all this. I love Nnamdi Kanu, but this Simon is just gaslighting and smoke screen. It's just gaslighting and smoke screen. The funniest one was when Horrible Ada was now the one telling us Nnamdi Kanu's way was better, and like she, as if she knows Nnamdi Kanu's way. Again, you know, I'll keep saying this. The biggest part of our problem now, and why we're, you know, now taking this rubbish, low life, low vibration insult from Nigeria, is because of our own brothers that are still hell bent on you have one Yoruba friend and you're trying to let them think I'm a bigot. I can't defend Igbo because if I do, they will think I'm just like those other guys defending Igbo and equals bigot. You know, I dropped out of the room and I thought to myself, let me even go back, see who is there, and if there's any other people there, tell them to leave. And lo and behold, the Prince of African Coons, Nemeka, had been given co-host, and I was listening to him. Literally, a Yoruba girl was making a submission, and he had to interject her to remind her not to be biased, and then to remind her that we're all still one Nigerian. And I thought, nah, man, nah, like, how can you be in a country where you have to constantly keep reminding fellow citizens that you are still one Nigeria? Oh, they shouldn't be biased against you, and you do it all the time because these citizens is status quo for them. It's modus operandi. This is how they see you. But you are so shameless. You will even push against your own brothers, but you'll be there. They'll be denying your genocide, and you still be begging them to remember that you are still one Nigeria, that they shouldn't be biased. Aye. Yeah. Well, in Igbo land, we say Hoja on that, but that's sometimes when I see these things, like if I'm listening in the shadows, I'll just be laughing because I'll be like, only hear this guy disopposing him first before I am mad that these people will never like him. Never. What does this guy need to see first before he realizes these people will never like him? Talk less of love. It's the thing. It's a conundrum. When I see it, I'll laugh, yes, but I still keep thinking, like, because this is Nemeka, I'll see him come to my stage, and he'll be there listening for hours, and I'll be expecting, okay, I'm here now. Come and ask me questions. He won't come. But then, when he's he'll now be begging them to understand he's still one Nigerian. I don't think a real Igbo person with real Igbo blood in his veins can lose his own sense of self-worth to the point he engages in such a level of self-hate. And unfortunately, just because of social media, you see, just like there was one stupid girl too. This one, she calls herself Mimi. I don't know. She keeps saying how she wants to marry a Yoruba man. And I told her, please marry him and follow him. Please. It's not a problem. After all, we also even have Yoruba. I have friends that are married to Yoruba women. And these wives, their Yoruba wives, can't wait for Biafra to come because they can see that Nigeria is not a place to raise your children. And go marry your Yoruba man and go. Who is begging you? Just you have mic on social media, and someone like some clowns like Abbey Governor will listen to you, clap for you as they're talking your rubbish. They'll be doing applause and then give you co-host. You think you're important. Anyway, ole he Emeka na-aga ahụ na zoo. Wetin Emeka no go see for zoo. Anyway, I just I keep doing my countdown for them. It's 86 now. Where? Yes, 86. Anyway, I'm happy there for now. Anyway, yeah, and anyway, I'm sure, yes, some of them would have come into the shadows. Yeah, oh yes, they are in the shadows. My challenge still stands for now. All of you with your church, Simon this, Simon that. If you think you have some sort of self-worth, bring your CV and portfolio. And then I'll bring Simon's own. We'll compare. Then when we finish, those your leaders you reverse so much, find the best of them in the zoo. Bring his CV. In fact, your president, Tinubu, bring Tinubu's CV and portfolio. I'll bring Simon's CV and portfolio. We'll do split image and post it on X so that everybody will see for themselves. It's not just about, oh, Simon is a criminal. Yeah, we've been hearing that since 19 where it's boring now. Boring. Tell me something new. Boring. Yeah, he's a this, he's a that. Oh yeah, let's put it to the test. Bring your own CV, your president's CV, your governor's CV, even your traditional ruler's CV. Bring and come. All this cho. Okay, yes, we know you are doing propaganda. We've heard. We've heard. We know. Put your money where your mouth is. Yes, we've heard. Okay, bring and then and again I told them, Simon is killing his own people. Bring the evidence. Okay, you say you've seen this, you've seen that. Bring the evidence. We'll carry it to fish. If whether embassy, whether the wherever. Me, I'm even in Europe. I'll carry the CEO. I'll help you. If it's the evidence for it, I will help you. Bring it first. Not be just, oh, Simon is this, Simon is that. Simon, it's easy to just unmute and talk rubbish. Anyway, all this one. The funniest part for me is when they now start raking. Don't cross this one, oh, don't cross that one, don't claim this one. People doing aristocratic colonialism. Colonization by claim, not even conquest. Cheapskate colonialism is then coming to come and tell me about claiming this one and that one. Cheapskate. You couldn't even muster an army to go and invade properly. You have to go and insert yourself as all these wandering princes. They've been running away from my tweets about these wandering princes that just turn up in your land. Next thing you know, they are now the founding father. Your history now starts from them, and then next thing you know, they are now claiming your land is their own. All these wandering princes where nobody know where they come from. In my tweet, my guy responded to me say one of them come down from heaven. Now so then they land. Well, in from heaven, I've been a virgin birth, like Virgin Mary. Come, he jam people there, come become king. And then everything can start from where it comes. I beg, shift. And then you come and see, when you say, I was in a space, one of them was saying, my king, where I'm from, my king does that. And I was like, look at a black man saying my king. How do you even feel saying my king? Acknowledging that you are under another man. But then this same clown will open his mouth and be calling me slave. Me that I don't have king. You're there opening your mouth saying my king, my king. Because you think you're triggering me, you're calling me slave. You are subject to a man. He's sovereign over you. Me, I don't have anybody I'm bowing to. and you're calling me slave. See, Nigeria is just a giant gaslighting station. Everything is smoke and mirrors, gaslighting, lies, propaganda. Every single that country is Nigeria is the biggest travesty, the biggest abomination on the face of this planet. I think when the history is written, those who end up Nigerians will be ashamed of their parents. When the proper history is written, starting even from these wandering princes that just turn up on your land, and you two, you agree, oh yeah, okay, yeah, you're my founding father. They will be ashamed of their parents. Anyway, come here for now. Co-host, thank you. Thank you very much. Ife, Afonja Benson. Greetings, justice, freedom. Egbe Bere, Egbe Bere, Ugo Bere. Oyishi, Christopher, my guy. Clara Dames, my sister. Tochi, greetings all. And everybody on stage, greetings. Onyechi, my guy. I hail you guys.
Now, I
Thank you.
remember when they say you don't even know how to speak Igbo. They won't know Igbo. I was surprised that you can read Egbe Bere, Ugo Bere. Onye KCBS. Why? You know, there's no propaganda they have not pushed against us. They say Simon cannot even speak Igbo. But the day he was interviewed in Igbo, some people don't even pretend as if they didn't see it. He's not an Igbo guy. You know, there's no propaganda they have never put on us. During election, remember they see us as a plague. They don't even want to see us speak. They don't want to see us talk. They will call us all sort of name. They call us terrorists. You guys have forgotten. They tag us terrorists. We carry it with our two shoulders and said, yes, if getting Biafra is making us terrorists, we're going to be terrorists now. We're going to become beasts for Biafra's sake. I can look at this, my three lovely kids, and see that one day they will be a stranger in a strange land, and I will not fight for them. Let me fight. Let them know that their dad, at least, he put up a fight. You understand? Some of them, they call us name. They say we don't get sense. Oh, you don't get sense. You don't want election in your land. But they carry us to go judiciary. All eyes on judiciary. Have you forgotten? Even my head won't fall out from my neck while I was looking, all eyes on judiciary. What did the judiciary come up with? Nothing. And he asked them, Simon, you are seeing today that is carrying Biafra on his head. Do you know Simon 5, 6, 7 years ago? Do you know when he ran for Nigeria? Do you know when he was Igbo Union chairman? They say he cannot be a leader, but he lead Igbo people for 4 years in Finland. Make be recognized in Finland. Make them started getting grants from Finnish government. They say he doesn't want to be a leader. They said Nnamdi Kanu is a small boy. He cannot lead Igbo people. Nnamdi Kanu have a negotiation with governors. While in Britain, he invited this MP to be they are trying to honor. He's their savior. And he invited B2B and Ojukwu to London, give them a place to sleep, and ask them how to solve the Igbo problem. Didn't Nnamdi Kanu tell you what will be answered in that meeting? And that is where making Nnamdi Kanu lose hope on Nigeria. He said these politicians will tell you something in secret and they think they're going to implement it in open. They come to open, they disappoint you completely and you feel frustrated and hopeless. He invited Ojukwu and Obi. Obi promised Ojukwu not to leave Abga. Did Obi keep to that promise? Obi said in Abga convention, one of Abga program, that he would die as an Abga. Today, is he in Abga? And these are the people you want me to believe, people without dignity and conscience. They are not even consistent. These videos are there for you to see when Obi said, we would die as Abga. I would die. He promised Ojukwu to be in Abga, build Abga, and make Abga a national party. Did he fulfill that promise? These are people you are hoping to give you a better Nigeria. People who cannot even keep to their word, who cannot even keep to their promise. And you come and tell me I should believe them over Simon Ekpa and Nnamdi Kanu. You must be mad. When they said they are governor, they're gonna bring hell and heaven to your house, and at the end of the day, 4 years will go, 10 years will go, you never see electricity, and you still want to believe them. Yeah, I know when we talk about Ifeanyi Uba, people say don't talk about the dead. Ifeanyi Uba is somebody I know very close. And I have people working with him are so close. I know them one on one, not even know them from a distance. I know what these people do in their coven. I know how they talk. Every Nigerian, every woman believes in Biafra. They want Biafra. But because of their selfishness and greed, they will come and tell you, oh, don't mind the IPOB, don't mind Simon, don't mind the non-decano. But at the end of the day, is what they are saying, is it true or false? It will be that make all the promise to Juku, become governor of Abga, with Abga, then leave Abga run to PDP, from PDP. Even now, they cannot make the most huge sacrifice upon this P2B head. When he called for no election, and P2B and Atiku, he became a running mate to Atiku. And MMK relent on that call of election. What happened? The P2B stay in PDP again. He run away because they are always be used to dampen our spirit of freedom. And that is why Nigerians are so scared at this point. Simon is in a place where they cannot even make that kind of move anymore. And that is what scares them. People don't know that is what scares them so much. That now someone is making people to understand that Nigeria is empty. Nigeria is completely empty. They have nothing to offer anybody. And they are scary. What is in Nigeria now? What are you proud of in Nigeria? People are running away. You see a banker who have invested his life over 30 years in banking, coming to America. If you want, I give you 2, 3, 4 names.
Justice, including their soldiers, they are all running to join British Army and
Can you
Ukraine
imagine?
now.
You see somebody who have invested 30 years of his life in banking in Nigeria. Now he's coming here to become a CNA. Can you imagine?
Security guard.
You coming here, becoming a security guard, begging. He begged for it too. It's not like I'm an accountant. Oh, I would have qualified to be a security. Now he begged for it with a B1, B2 visa, not even with immigrant visa. What are you proud about, Nigeria? You come here, you say you're an engineer, you have no electricity in your village, and you are telling an American you are an engineer. Are you not stupid? You don't have road, but you are the one working in construction in America. You are helping them to build their bridges. And 100 and something degree Fahrenheit is hitting you upon your head. And you come to make match in Nigeria. You must be a stupid. You come, you say you are proud of being a Nigerian. You have invested your life, build a company. One idiot I told that I have a business that I brought to Nigeria that worth over 300 and something million naira. And when I show him the proofs, the agreements, everything, he said, you don't mean it. I said, when I tell you about Nigeria, you said, people that are fighting for freedom. Now the kind of was one, say, hardcore Nigeria. Simon Ekpa was a hardcore. They cannot tell you that someone can arrest you for carrying Biafra flag coming to his Igbo meeting in Finland. Nobody will tell you that. But today, why is he the enemy of Nigeria? Why are they the idiot that are writing up and down? Can't you go and look at someone's profile when he was getting grant for Igbo Union in Finland? I was in Finland myself. Nobody tell me. This man lived 2 hours from Helsinki. Nigerians have lived in so much lies that they hate when you are shining on the side of truth. They want you to shine like Hush Puppy, who they know that is a fraudster, but he will come to Instagram to show Gucci. and people will be clapping, and he will be having over 1.something million followers. These are who Nigerians are. But when you are shining on the honest path and you are being truthful, they begin to paint them because it's going to bring down everything they have worked for with lies. Do you know why they were against Nnamdi Kanu when he was calling Nigeria a zoo? Nigerian government cannot even hold seminars openly in other countries that they used to do before Nnamdi Kanu came. Because when you want to have a glass of wine with a white person, he will remind you that Nnamdi Kanu is calling you a zoo. You guys behave like animals. And when you analyze it, you see what Nnamdi Kanu is saying is truth. But when you see them praising somebody like people who are 419ers, and somebody like Nnamdi Kanu now showed up in the occasion, and people bowed down for him, what do you think how they're going to feel? That's exactly what is happening with Simon. When you are shining on the side of truth, Nigeria panic because they know that everything they have, everything they own, whatever they have built is built on that lies. Whether it's a politician, whether it's a pastor, it's only lie that gives them those riches. So when they see somebody being rich with truth, integrity, honesty, what do you think they're gonna how do they gonna feel? How do you think if someone was in their criminal book, Abike Dabiri will be writing about Simon today because Simon become a councillor in a state that is pure white people. He's in the board of their transportation in Lati. Still say he's a Nigerian today. Every Nigerian newspaper will carry him as son of Nigeria who's striving. You know how they will talk about they make somebody a Nigerian mayor in Canada, they will celebrate it. But this mayor you are talking about, maybe since he was born, because his father and mother is from Nigeria, he have never been to Nigeria before. They will write it. Oh, one Nigerian become a mayor in Canada. Oh, he's a mayor in New York. This person have no affiliation with you, actually. But that's what they could have been doing for Simon. Because go and Google it. He was part of the board of transport, where there's completely white people. How many of you are in Finland, sir? How many Nigerians? Because you can't even get visa to Finland. Talk less of you going to Finland. But he was a councillor there. That's to show you how far he have went to. He became a councillor. He became a board member of the transportation board. He lived 2 hours away from Helsinki. While I arrived in the airport in Helsinki, the immigration was able to tell me why I'm there. Who brought me here? They know that it was Simon. It was the Simon reason of. Do you know how many people that came to Finland because of Simon since 2021? You think Finnish are stupid? Like you Nigerians think that you are wise, but you are so foolish. So as I arrived, before they took my passport, they said, "Are you here for Biafra convention?" I said, "Yes." They laughed. While I came down from my hotel, one Gambian guy said, "You look like a Biafran. Well, I know you lead a sermon." You know, these people, you think you get sense when you write this your propaganda. Oh, he's a criminal. You think people are not going to ask you a question? You think the white folks are stupid? When you say somebody is finished are causing insecurity in your land, shows that you have no government in the first place. And you think these people are not going to ask you a question. How do you even cause this insecurity? He's a councillor in Finland. He have this in Finland. He's a lawyer. He have businesses running in Finland. So why how? You don't have government to checkmate what happened in your land? When Simon wanted to open Maryland office, it's not in Nigeria where somebody can come to your village and open a hotel, not even telling the whole village that I'm going to build a hotel here or I'm going to build a nightclub. For you to open office, if you are in America, you know what I'm talking about. Even government themselves, for them to build anything in a community, they will write those communities and said, "We want to build social thing. Are you in support of it?" They call it pro. Then the people who respond them through emails and said, "No, we don't want this in our community, or we want it." When Biafra office want to be open in Maryland, They still demand for that kind of a thing. And they did. Did they know? They asked, what are you going to do in that office? And someone told them what he's going to do in that office. They said, you have to show us proof. One of the church in that community said, show us proof of what you're saying. And when someone presented the proof to them, they said, we have Nigerian members in this church. Why are they not speaking about this? That's to show you Nigerians are liars. They can't tell people why they are there. They're in that church looking for who to scam. They're in that church looking for how to get a job. Some of them who don't have paper want to get a job to work under the table. Not talk about why did you run from Nigeria? They will not say it. But when that letter goes through, these people supported for that office to be open. When you think people open office, you think they just open because they want to open office. Like you can go and open office in Abuja and use it to be frauding people and claiming that you register to the CAC. You don't register business like that. So when some of them talk, you now know their reason because they can't stand any man who prospering through truth and respect and dignity and integrity. They cannot stand it. That's why they are so scared about this, our freedom. Because they know that we have done everything. They have called out all sorts of names. They say someone is a criminal. Tell them to show you proof. Do you think if someone is a fraudster like a hush puppy, someone will not be in prison? But the hush puppy was in prison, and some of them were begging that hush puppy should come back to Nigeria. A criminal like Atiku went to America to demand for Turumbu records, but he have a record of criminality in America already. But now, why not tell these idiot Nigerians? Say, if someone is a criminal, why not demand for his criminal record from Finland? Most of you that lives in America, before you can even get a job as a nurse, as a CNA, as a security guard that we are begging to have, after you are a doctor in Nigeria for 20 years, you come out to America now, you are trying to get a security job. Do you know they run your background check? They run you a background check even to the DOJ, Department of Justice in America, FBI, to know if you have a criminal record. Your president, Nigerian president today cannot even be a taxi driver. He cannot even drive Uber because he will not pass any criminal check. But you are talking about Simon, and you cannot say, can we look at his criminal background? And that is why when Nnamdi Kanu say black people are foolish, I used to be angry with him. Now I realize, for you to be anything in America, for you to get a job in America, they will run your background check. To the point they will question your paternity. So that his father used to be violence, his mother used to be violence. Does he have a violent background? How did his mother or father treat him when he was a growing boy? Does these things exist? They run all this background check to come to conclusion or whatever that makes you to do what you did. But in Nigeria, Africa generally is a place they cannot even say, oh, okay, let's look at Simon with what he's saying today or what. Can we look at his upbringing? Can we look at his background? The same thing with Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu, Dele Momodu asked him, have you been arrested by police? Do you tell you that these people are criminals? Nnamdi Kanu, all his life in London, police have not even knocked on his door for a credit card fraud or anything, or even for ticket violation, which is normal. Maybe you park on the wrong place, maybe you speed over the speed limit. Nobody have even arrested him for ordinary ticket. The first time he had anything to do with law enforcement was in Nigeria. They said call him a criminal. Because Nigeria doesn't have standard. But Nigerians will come and say, Nnamdi Kanu is a criminal, Nnamdi Kanu is a criminal. But he have no criminal background. If you run his background check, Nnamdi Kanu will be 99.9% clean than any of their politicians. You run Simon Ekpa background check. Simon Ekpa will be 99.9% clean to any of their politicians.
100 even.
100.
100.
Can you imagine? That if you put Tinubu on a background check, just go to any scanning or they'll just fill his form and send it to DOJ. The record will be dated. And somebody will shout and say, oh, someone is a criminal, but who is your president? One idiot was saying, we don't even know how freedom works. We don't know how freedom works. They can't even question their leaders. 100% of Nigerian politicians are criminal. Let them come, let's debate it. Let them call for it. I'm here. 100% of Nigerian politicians are criminals. But you believe to vote for them and clap for them. But someone that you can run his background check, you have never seen him do fraud. But Hotspot will come tomorrow and become your president. You never see him do anything crime. Because if someone have anything background crime in his background, he can never be a councillor. He can never be in the board of transportation. He can never do anything with Finnish government. But you are calling him a criminal. Let's put on this thing on this test. Let's run background check of all your politicians. At the last election, every politician that they took to court, one thing they are accident, that their documents are fake. Fake documents. And I think it's a mature one of the politicians came out and said, who among the politicians have a clean? None even one have a good certificate. All their certificates are forged. And you want to cross boundaries with the Nigerian passport, and they will not ask you your certificate. These are how foolish Nigeria sound. You want to talk about Simon and his criminality. You can't even run the background check of your politicians and know what their antecedents look like. Hope Uzodinma was a driver to Ezego. Ezego was the one that criminalized people in Ihia by banning pump action to give to young men to start stealing. But Hope Uzodinma was part of the criminal gang. Today he's your governor. Hope Uzodinma cannot even be ordinary gate man, ordinary CNN in America. But today you are coming to tell us he's your governor. And you want a white fools who go through a lot of background check for him to become a tenant or become ordinary accountant on a firm that know the stages of a security check he has to go through. Do you know that if you want to get a work with a state in America, there's another level of security check they have to go through? If you want to work as a CNN or ordinary nursing, there's a normal security background they will run on you. But when you want to get a job with a state, there's another level of security check they're going to run on you. And you know somebody who passed this, and you come to tell him you're a governor. When he asks you your antecedent, he found out that you are empty. And you want them to take you serious. Can you imagine how Nigeria sounds? And Nigeria should be following all these faceless idiots. Because it's like me now. If Biden make a post on this X now, I'll go on that post and say, Biden, you are an idiot. And I'll go to sleep. Nobody will come and arrest me the next morning that I say. Because everybody knows online. You say it and you go and just sleep. But some of you take it and say, oh, someone is a... But you cannot make a simple interrogation and ask yourself, true, they say someone is a criminal. But this man lives in Finland. What is his background? And they say he's a counselor. Is it true or false that he's really a counselor in Finland and Nigerians are calling him criminal and Finland, they cannot do anything about this thing? Is he really a board member of the transportation in Latin? Let's interrogate this thing. And some idiots who have gone through, who have been arrested for fraud credit card. For example, Dipo, the governor of Ogun State, go and Google it. He's facing, is their normal trade now. He's facing credit card fraud in America. How about Femi Babajabi Amila? He eats his 20,000 of his clients. He's a criminal. Today he's your chief of staff. This is a criminal guy. Oh, are we talking about Tinubu himself? Okay, let's go to somebody like Debo, one of his heads. He was arrested in Maryland for social security unemployment fraud. All of them, check from all of them, all the governors. And in Nigeria, whenever somebody in America told you that he's going to relocate to Nigeria, go and check. 80% of Nigerians that have relocated to Nigeria genuinely with their own money. For example, you have saved enough money here, have a more credit worthy to get a loan. You think that you have like 300,000, 500,000 or $1 million loan, you can go back to Nigeria to invest. Genuinely, that have tried it, all of them failed. They always run back to America, running into debt, running into sickness because they venture for business in Nigeria. I can prove it. I'm part of it. But go and check.
I lived it.
Eh?
I lived it. I'm living proof. I lived
Thank you.
it. I moved back to Nigeria and
Thank you.
regretted.
Then you look at every Nigerian that has relocated from America and become successful. Go and check their background. Some of them have do a criminal fraud here. They run back to Nigeria and become politicians. Ken Naman was a doctor in America. Go and check. Femi Gbajabiamila was a lawyer in America. Dapo. Almost all of them. Kashimu. All these people who committed crime. Then they come back to Nigeria. What do they become? Anytime you see any Nigeria say I'm relocating to Nigeria, genuinely, I warn him. If you want to relocate to Nigeria and you want to go and do fraud and become part of the politics, you can go. But if you say this money I see with you, you genuinely work for it and you want to go and invest in Nigeria, don't even try it. You're going to come getting hurt. So these are the people who come and tell us we don't want, when we tell them we want Biafra, they will tell you how you're going to get your Biafra. Do you understand me? That is why people should interrogate people that are speaking to them. What is the antecedent? Or somebody coming to tell me, oh, why do you want Biafra? I want Biafra because that's where our future lies on. I want Biafra because no hope for us in America if you can't get, no matter the kind of children you train here. Okay, let me tell you. Let me tell you guys. Now you put your children in Harvard University. You put them in the best schools all over the world. And imagine he came back to Nigeria, he cannot even become a CBN governor. Is it not a shame? Ngozo Konjiwala is a testament to that. Go and read his book, what he said when he was finance minister in Nigeria. And you want your daughter to go through that? Even he was lucky. If you today train all your children abroad and give them the best education, unfortunately, you want him to go to Nigeria, and the one Alhaji who don't even go to primary school want to sleep with your daughter before he can offer him an employment, and you want that to happen to your children? Are you people thinking at all? You want to give your children Harvard University, and he cannot even go to Nigeria to make an impact. And when they go out of their way to try to go to Nigeria to make an impact, some idiot in Abuja call themselves politicians want to be sleeping around with them for them to find position. But that job you have in America that you are using to build house in the village is your father the HR in that company or in that business. How many people have offered sex for you to have a job in America that is giving you money today that make you think that you are doing well? Have you asked yourself that question? Then why is it that in your own case, in your country, Nigeria, your child cannot apply job and get it under merit without somebody telling him, let's meet up in one stupid hotel or Sheraton? And when you see our actresses floating themselves, you cannot even succeed if you are not being promoted with one of these politicians, start flitting around. And that is what you want for your children. But here in America, ordinary McDonald's staff that didn't even have only high school diploma. Only ordinary McDonald's. These are the jobs that are meant for the children that are just coming out from high school and they're waiting for them to go to college. They have to do something to have their own money. Can travel all over the world, enjoy himself because he's an American. But that your child that have the best education cannot even get a job as a teller in the bank without somebody giving him a promise of, let's meet up tonight somewhere. Is that what you want, guys? And when we say these things, people think that, oh, we are just saying it. It's reality, Nigerian reality. It's Nigerian reality. But in America, my daughter can wake up and say, I want to go and work in McDonald's at the age of 16. They will offer him an employment. And he can grow from there to become a manager of a particular athlete. And nobody is going to demand anything from that girl. But in Nigeria, you as a Biafra or a Yoruba man have sent your children to Harvard, different kind of school. You want them to pass the test. And when his CV appeared in Abuja, what kind of condition do they give her for her to get a job? I want people to come and answer. They say we are having a echo chamber. Come up and defend these things we are saying. Ngozo Konjiwala was a pure. The parents was kidnapped because he implemented a policy of trying to stop fuel subsidy fraud. None of you are talking about it. And when they play these games, and I look at the future of the children of Nigeria, and that is where my pain lies. Some idiots don't even know that their children have been compromised. You have a daughter, you have a son, you cannot get a job in your country, even after having the first class. After having first class. You know what it means? Having a first class degree. And you cannot, with somebody, without compromising him or her. And you come here to defend Nigeria. You must be stupid. You don't know anything. And when we say we want Biafra, so that we can be a society, build a big society where our children can get a job without anybody demanding anything from them, without somebody harassing them sexually for them to give them a job. They can only strive with merit. And you tell us, why should we have Biafra? What is our approach? They keep asking this approach. But the approach is only election and protest. They can't even do the protest and the election. People die in their election, people die in their protest. They can't talk about it. But now we are saying we are going to be violent with Nigeria. If they kill us, we kill them. We want our freedom. So that my daughter can, all the money I'm spending for her to have better education, he can go to my village and become a teacher. She says she loves teaching people, gathering people, so that she can be proud of what she's doing. But if I'm in Nigeria and my daughter said, I want to be a teacher, I will say, there. But if he's in an insane society, and my daughter says he wants to be a teacher, I know that is what is going to make him happy, because the teacher will pay at least his basic need. Why should I oppose to it? Why? Why? But in Nigeria, if you're sending your children to Winners Convenant University, and he chooses to be a primary school teacher, what will you tell her? These are the questions you don't answer. You will say you are Western, but if it is in a sane society, you know that it's his career. This is what is going to make him happy, and he's going to do it to the best of his ability without nobody, and he's going to get whatever she wants in life. He's going to drive a car. He's going to have a nice house to live. He's going to have a very good family. And
Justice.
man, so let me stop here. I'm still around. I'm here. Because when I talk about this Biafra thing and I tell people why I want Biafra, because they will come, Nigeria is big. The economic benefit. I said, if Nigeria and Singapore go to war today, it will not take Singapore to 1 hour to take off the ground. Because Nigeria have nothing. There are 200 and something million stupid people. 200 and something million stupid, foolish, confused people. You call them Nigerians? You can't offer nothing. You can't solve any problem. You can't do nothing. Your children are being killed every day. They are in IDP camps. They are sick. They are hungry. You were 30 years. Now you have packed up things, take off your children, and you run away. And you are still defending Nigeria. You are an engineer. You have built a business. Now you have taken away, and you come here in America and meet me, justice that is asking for freedom, because I have realized why I run away from Nigeria. And you are trying to defend Nigeria in my face. Why you run away after building a company that worth up to 200 million naira? and you pack up those things and come here. Now you are looking for who to do paper for you. You must be mad. And when we say it, that is why we want Biafra. We are not looking for foreign direct investment. We are not looking for economy. We are not looking for civilization. We are looking for a place we can call our own, a place we can drive. When my daughter says, I want to be a teacher, I will say, go ahead, my daughter. That is your passion. Do it to your best of ability. So in Nigeria, we're always going for that thing that will make us to, we are criminal. The criminality will make you want to be a governor. Oh, the criminality will want to make you to be like hush puppy. Because, being a teacher is not going to give you and your children food on their table. Do you understand what I'm saying? Why should we continue like that as a people? That's why I want Biafra. You're asking me why I want Biafra. And I'm telling you. And go and check people defending Nigeria. Go and check their profiles. Go and check what they do. I was looking at one of my pictures, and I remember telling some of my friends, two of my friends that I just lost recently, I told them, money is not everything. When I told them that I don't need money, some of them said, Justice, you are joking. I said, I don't need money. They have all the money they want. Did that money keep their life? The answer is no. And I was watching one of my pictures, look at how small I was in that picture. And I know at that time I'm already a millionaire. I'm already a millionaire. So when we say we want Biafra, some of them think that we are hungry. That is why we want Biafra. That we are miscreants. That's why we want Biafra. We don't want Biafra because of money. We want Biafra so that our children can invent. They can invent and solve the world problem. So they can drive in their passion, not doing what others want them to do. They can do things they want to do and be happy with it. We want Biafra because we have millionaires. Before I was born, Ojuku father was a billionaire. Before I was born, people like, if you go to Anambra, you see billionaires. So all these things, then what are we talking about? So what I'm trying to tell everybody here, all this propaganda, I love Nnamdi, you never love Nnamdi. You never. Because if you love Nnamdi, you will rise up and say he should not be in prison. And all them that saying they heard Simon, you didn't hear Simon. You heard the fact that he's showing your stupidity. You heard the fact that he's exposing your criminality. You heard the fact that your business of 419 is not striving again. Forging of documents is not striving again. That's what you hate. That's why you're a faceless criminal coming to write nonsense online, because Simon has putting his face out there. Some of us are putting our face out there. But you, there's a faceless criminal. I'm sure some of them here, this guy called 99% oppressed. I'm sure the first time people are knowing who he is the day he comes to court and saying freedom is priceless. So you know that freedom is priceless. But you mock us when we say we want Biafra. That's how stupid it sounds sometimes. And when I say they are confused, people begin to wonder, why are you saying they are confused? You know that freedom is priceless? When I tell people that freedom is good, and there's nothing you sacrifice for freedom that doesn't worth it, people say, but he said freedom is, most of them don't know him. If you meet him on the road, he will pass. You will not know that it's 99%. But some of us, our face is out there for the freedom. They still call you criminal. When you say provide the proof, they will not, because they have none against you. The problem they have with us is that when they come to abroad and they want to sit on the table to make this their life, it becomes difficult for them. They will say, but somebody like Justice, you say he's a Nigerian, he says he's not a Nigerian, he's a Biafran. So why is he saying he's a Biafran? It's difficult for them to defend their lies. That's why they hate Simon. That's why they hate people like us. So don't be deceived by, oh, they hate Simon. He's causing insecurity. Which insecurity? Since I was born, now I'm 48 years old, they have militarized my place. Criminality has been the order of the day. We have people like Usisika. Why was Bakassi formed? They have used arms and ammunition against us. Till Simon arrived and told them, if it is the way you want us to go, we're gonna go through all that. Anyway, I need to stop it here and let the mic go around. Thank you very much, Afanja Benson, and thank you, Starman, my brother. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, Justice. You really had a detailed submission. That was very nice. Thank you so much. You know, I see Clara Dims, our sister. You can unmute your mic and drop what you have for the Biafrans. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Justice for fairness. I'm not going to be long because I had made the submission earlier on. It's just an addition to what everybody's been saying. Thank you for holding on to this space. Afonja Benson, thank you. Mazi Daki, thank you. Everybody, thank you. Justice for fairness. You mentioned about about our politicians. Have they run background checks on them? Did you not see when Simon did an interview with the is it not maybe their international handler in Arise, and that interview cannot be aired on any of the Nigerian media, and even if you some of our the Minister for Information and all of those people, when they aired it on their YouTube and this thing, the fact they brought them down, they've taken all of these things off. That, so basically on that particular thing just gives the answer. Not even talking of their politician, the people contesting for that presidential election. Simon Ekpa, the three of them, was able to prove. He asked the man, do you want me to tell you how they are criminals? He told them their criminality. All of them, from the drug lord down to the London boy, all of them. It's incredible. You just imagine the people ruling a whole nation of this amount of people. Criminals, all of them. And then you talked about the likes of the likes of Gbadabi Amila, and then the Ogun State governor and all of those people. These are his cronies. These are the people he worked with. Because tell me your friend and I shall tell you your character. Tinubu, these are his friends. These are the people he has been committing crime and illegal dealings with. And they are the ones surrounding him. So this is what the facts are. And that is the facts we are saying here. And that is why you have every one of them. This is not all these points were very valid points. I was enjoying your submission. Because if you go and check all of these people, Google their name, like try and find out what they have committed all manners of crime. All manners of crime. And the current situation of the country is that these people are running the country the same manner that the criminality that they have been doing all this time, they now have an upper hand to continue doing that crime. So I just wanted to mention that. And then you mentioned, maybe it was Starman that mentioned that they should bring the CV out. Let them see. Bring Tinubu's one out. Bring Simon Ekpa's one out. And let's see. And then you compare at the age Simon Ekpa was, that Simon Ekpa is now, and the when Tinubu was that age. Let them compare and see. It's all takia. Takia because they don't know how to they don't know how to go about this whole thing. And when you look at the facts is what we say on our Biafra platform. The fact is that you ask them the question, especially Omotayo Williams. Ask him the question. Where is Simon Ekpa? Where is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Currently, where are they living? Where are they? You find out that Simon Ekpa is in Finland. The Finland that Simon Ekpa is in, he's being loved. by the people of Finland, the Finnish people. They are protecting him. They understand that he too has as a human being, he has his rights, he has his reason for what he's doing. And those are his response to the Nigerian zoo. And Simon Ekpa is a freedom fighter. So he has his right. He's in Finland, where the people now understand what he's doing. And they believe in him. And they will not take his right from him. And the question, Omotayo Williams, where is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Where is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in a place they call the zoo, which is Nigeria. He's in an underground bunker. A very tiny room. He's been kept for 23 hours in the room and given 1 hour to go in the courtyard. He's been held against every human rights abuses. Even when your court has said he must not be tried on this particular matter anymore because they have committed crime, a rendition crime, by going to kidnap him and the international rendition him to Nigeria. So for those of them trying to put the two heads together, that is the reality. But like everybody has said on this platform today, the zoo is fake. The people occupying it are fake. They will never be honest to themselves. They will never be truthful to themselves. Their life is full of criminality. They breed criminals every day. Everything surrounding them does not exist. The Fulani system has been the feudal system of government they have been using. They brought it to the zoo. Over the years, they've subjugated everybody. The money is in the hands of the few people, and they are all criminals. It's exactly the same thing. The Fulani brought the Takia system. It is the Takia system they are using now. The Takia, the Fulani Takia. That is what they are currently using on these whole people. All lies. Pretends. They know exactly what they are putting out there. That it is not true. But the gullibles will take it. But we don't care about the gullibles anymore. We know what is the truth. And we will debunk them anytime we have their time. We have their time today and we are debunking them. And they cannot fly. Their lies cannot fly anymore. They are going to come with all manners of lies. They have investigated this young man. Like they said, bring out your CV. Let's compare. They getted him. He brought in his only crime that he's committed now that is really killing them, my people. It is this delegitimize the Nigerian in Biafra land. This is the thing that is killing them now. They are going mad. He said it, and he's doing it. This is why they have unleashed this takia, these lies all over social media. And he's legitimizing Biafra. That is the only problem. Because he said to them, all these years, we will carry flag, we will demonstrate. No Biafran has ever stood and fought Nigeria back. Simon Ekpa did it. I am just laying out the things that is killing them. This is absolutely killing them. No more, they are fighting back. We Biafrans are fighting back. That is killing them. Because all along, we don't fight. They will kill us, we will sit down. We will cry, we will bury our dead. He has even told them, the old man and the other man that you people poured gasoline on after killing them, you said it's even an old man. You poured gasoline on them and you set fire on them, and you videoed yourself, videoed the body, and it's from the Nigerian army, and you shared it to the world. The audacity of doing that. He has told you he will revenge those. And this is what is killing them. And when he said he's going to revenge, he does revenge. And this is why they hate him. This is why the people who are sending them to be making all of this nonsense, these are the reasons. These are the reasons. Because he's talk, now do. he will talk and he will do. And he is so disciplined on that. He will take his time. He got medal for being one of the best snipers. And to one of the best snipers, it's not a joke. He will study, he's patient, he will strike, and he gets 100%. And they have gone around. I'm telling you, before they started doing all this media thing, they have tried everything they can try. Everything. And this is where they have ended up. Takia, lies, deceit. You talked about justice. You talked about the zoo and the fact that your life is not safe. Some of your friends that are dead or something like that. You even Tinubu's son, one of his sons, or whether he's a illegitimate son or one of his sons, what happened to him? He had cardiac arrest. If you have any accident, anything like cardiac arrest, anything little like that, know that unless God has something for you, you will survive. You will die. Because the first few minutes of that accident, you need proper treatment, and you can never get it in the zoo. They are numb to dead bodies. You see dead bodies around. People just walk past. The ones that want to video will video. All of them know all of this. Everything you have said, you have narrated. This is the reason why we want Biafra. You narrated it explicitly. This is the reason. They all know. And they know that that is the reason why they don't like the zoo anymore. But because they are not in our position, they pepper them well. These are people that are naturally very wicked in their hearts. These are people that are naturally do not like anybody progressing. Apart from being that they are out there, they've given them money to come out. They are naturally evil people that do not want any good thing around them. Because Biafra is a good thing. Biafra means it welcomes people. It's a good thing. Biafra is reverting all of these ills, all of this wickedness, all of this pain, all of these things that they have done. That is what Biafra is. And naturally, some people are just bad human beings. And you can see all the bad human beings their heads are coming out and they are showing who they are. And believe me, that is who they are. Because when a person shows their character once or shows you who they are, believe me, that is who they are. They are involved in envy and jealousy. That is all that is happening. They can see that says never again will you kill a Biafran and go free. Because all along, it has not been gone for gone. It has always been flagged for gone. This time around, he said, what you have, we have it. And when you come, we will fight. You will enter the dust and you carry your dust body out of the land. And by the time you get to your land has been taken away from you. My brothers and sisters and everybody, lovers of freedom, Biafrans, it is pure jealousy. The man called Simon Ekpa is leading us very well. He's doing his job. He even said, give me 1,000 men wisdom. And in that wisdom, even when I make a mistake, he said my mistake should be positive, should turn out to be something good. And that is what is happening. Even he is a human being, he makes mistakes. Even that mistake turns out to be good for him. That is how blessed we are to have him. And we are blessed to have Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who has held on, because what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is facing is even stronger than what we are facing here and Simon Ekpa, because he is by himself. I know people talk to him, but he has to make decisions himself. He has been bombarded. He has been enticed. I'm sure they have promised him heaven and hell, and they have promised all sorts of things to him. He has stood there. He's standing there. It is what is making us succeed. He's standing there to say, I will not shift. I have promised these people, I will not move an inch. That is why we are here today, and we are so proud of him. He has held on in all the pain and all what he's going through. He has held on. He has held on. Look at how long it took him to get that Carol White off his back. Because he's a man who appreciates somebody who's been with him. And that is why he's holding on for our prime minister. He will hold on because he knows he's doing the right thing, and he knows that there is no ease. He knows that he said it in his last court or the one before. He knows that these people will not release him. He knows that. And he knows that it is Simon Ekpa that is going to release him. He said it. And he said, even by the time they release me, they will calculate the time they know I want to die. He said everything. Because he knows. But Mazin Namde can know him to please God. You are not going to die. That one you just said it's not going to happen. Because you have paid the price of somebody who loves their people. You have paid that price. You are a genuine freedom fighter. Unlike this, the IPOB Nigeria messing themselves up, colluding with people who do not know what they are doing. I will tell you the truth without missing my words. Their funjas are scared stiff. They are scared stiff. They now know this is not a joke anymore. They know the drug law that they have put in there does not love them. Because now they are even now planning to do another protest. They are planning to do another protest. Over 200 people they arrested from the first one. They are planning to do another protest again. Then we always ask them after the protest, what is next? What is next is what we have, and they don't have it. And that is their jealousy. Because we are not protesting. We know what we want. And what is next? They don't have what is next. Because even today, I was seeing on social media, even I think it's a Sahara News or Sahara Reporter, was saying there's this lawyer called Timothy Abiodun Olatokunbo. That is his name. He said he's a senior lawyer. In fact, he said in law school that the chief Latif Fagbemi, who is the one that is charging these people, is charging them for treason. He said in the history of life, demonstration is not treasonable. Treason. He is begging that guy, do not bring more disgrace to the justice system. How can you charge them for treason? That they are going out again to protest. How many people are you going to charge for treason? And they say because that people from some people from abroad are the ones sponsoring them or something. That's why they are charging them for treason. And this man, this lawyer is saying to them that, to be honest, I heard that he went to law school, that he said he was a lecturer there. And he said, I knew he was called to bar in 1985. He said, I was called to bar in 1980. And I know that some of my students who were in your year, I could remember this. He named all the people he could remember. But he said he couldn't remember this other guy. He said he could not remember him. This Latibemi, he could not remember him. And when you hear that, alarm bell begins to ring, because you know who surrounds the drug lord. Everybody that surrounds him has one thing or the other, because he cannot exist without criminality. Everything around him, nothing is left out. And the people know. They know they are dying of hunger. They cannot sustain what is going on. And that is why they are jealous of everything we are doing. And it all boils down to envy and jealousy. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it. It is what you cannot do, and you see other people doing it. It is called envy and jealousy. And that is the situation. So I can see a lot of people's hands on. Thank you so much. And I'll yield my mic, and I'll be on the listening side. I'm not going anywhere. I'm here today. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Clara.
Yeah.
Tucha, are you there? I see you just hopped on the coast.
Yes, I'm here. I'm here. Everyone. Thank you, Claire Dins, for that submission. You always kill it as usual. We have other people's hands up here. think I'm not sure who's spoken or hasn't spoken, but I can see the hands up about Pluto, Teddy, and Chigozium. Who's next on the line, Master King? So we're just gonna go that way. Okay, about Pluto, you can go ahead. About Pluto, are you there?
Can I speak? Yeah. I'm here.
You're gonna go after about Pluto Chigozium. Just hold on.
Okay. Am I coming out loud?
Yes.
Yeah, you are.
Okay. What I want to say is, I've gone to many spaces, and I always say the same thing: that Nigeria is not the same place. It is not the same society. Let's be sincere to ourselves. Okay. As of 2014, we saw that this IPOP, it is not a crime to ask for self-determination. We saw that these people were waving flags. I have been following this agitation of the things since the time of this man, Owazirike. Since 2012, I have been following these people. And I have never seen them attack anybody or go to burn churches or attack any government house or not done anything that warrants the former president Buhari to tag them terrorists. And that is where Nigeria made the mistake. That is where our government made that very big mistake. A very, very big mistake. You see a group of people that are saying we want to be free in a democratic society. What you're supposed to do as a government, it is to call the leaders of these people and say, come, what is the problem? I could remember on one of the broadcasts I heard online, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was saying that when he was arrested in 2015, he used to give him vice president, he refused, and he told them that the only way I'm going to drop this Biafra agitation is give them a seaport in the east, build railway, build refineries, the refineries at Port Harcourt, build some things like give employment and the rest of other things, and I will drop the agitation. They refused. He could not do it. And the man said, I will not stop. And then they released him to go home. On getting to his house, Nigerian army went there, killed 28 men. And as a result of that, his father and his mother died. He lost his father, his parents, as a result of the attack. Tell me, who would it be? And he would not even want to bench in the first place. Tell me. And this was the same thing, the same way Boko Haram started. This was the same way Boko Haram started. They are agitating peacefully until Nigerian army went to arrest Yusuf Baka, handed him over to the Nigerian police, and Nigerian police killed him. And that was how his second, Abubakar, picked up arms. And today, what is Boko Haram? It is a menace. Nobody can control it anymore. They've been fighting it for more than 14 years now. Nobody can control it in the north. And these people, Boko Haram is even maybe 1,000 people. Let's just say 1,000 group of people. That this one, they are the whole of Southeast. They are more than 60 million. If they start coming back from different countries, and you tell me you want to fight, how will you even defeat them if they say they want to fight war with you? Because I've been hearing, we want to be free, we want to be free. Anytime they say they want to be free.
About Pluto, you in the Matrix, or is it just me?
Huh? Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Tochi, we can hear him.
So I'm saying, anytime they say they want to be free.
Yeah, about Pluto.
Should I proceed? Can anybody hear me? Like,
About Pluto, we can hear you.
Tochi, what are you saying? Be loud enough so you can understand.
Okay.
I didn't hear what she said.
I'm not sure.
Go ahead.
But about really bad. It's just too bad.
Tochi, your voice is not clear.
We're gonna go to Chigozium for now, and then we're gonna come back to you.
Somebody
Okay?
Hello, Tochi.
Chigozium.
Tochi, we can hear Oba speak.
Tochi, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I think your network is bad,
Tochi, we could
The
hear about
network isn't bad, but okay, you can go ahead.
Pluto. Carry on.
I'm here, please. It has been long that I raised my hand. Please, can
hold
you
on.
just
Chigozie, hold on. Oba Pluto is not done. Let him finish. Tochi was not hearing him. That was why she
Is
called him.
anyone saying anything or?
So, host, can you
Tochi,
drop
can you
Tochi and bring her
Touchy
back?
drop. I'll bring you back. Just drop. I'll bring you back, Touchy.
Tochi, can you hear Royce? Tochi, can you hear me at all?
I think our network is bad. Our network is bad.
He's having issues.
Oba Pluto, you can go ahead.
Royce, you can drop her and just invite her back.
Let me continue. So whenever they are saying they want to be free, they want to be free. All I can hear about is war, war, war. What is this war? They are not asking for war. If Nigeria was a sane society, what the former government would have done is to call these people and say, come, what do you want? You want a referendum? Okay, let's see how popular this thing is. This thing you're looking for, let's see how popular it is. You go and conduct a referendum for these people, and everybody will choose where they want to be. It is simple. You don't want to tell me that if the Igbos leave, Nigeria will not stand. Is that what you are trying to say? Understand it. Whenever people are saying we want to be free, and they even went ahead and tagging them terrorists. Who's the real terrorist here? You that went to desecrate the palace of a man, killed his parents, killed 28 men. You killed more than 300 people at Anambra. You killed people at Abia State. You have been killing them, and they are just carrying flags. They were not carrying arms, they were carrying flags, and you're killing them. And you think the whole world doesn't see it. After what people did to them in 1967 to 70, after starving millions of their children to death, and now they are carrying flags, you're shooting them. We all know, the fact that you're not Igbo or you're not, yes, you are not supposed to be, but let's be sincere. By humanity, bring out your human heart and be sincere. We have been seeing it on land. They've been killing them for no just cause. For only saying we don't want to be part of this nation again. We want to be free. And they've been killing them. Let's be sincere to ourselves. So whatever they are doing now, I do not them. Me, I'm supporting both the Semayekpa and the Nnamdi Kanu. Yes, when Nnamdi Kanu was there, what did he do? He said, Fulanis are killing our people in the farm. What is the government doing? The government is not doing anything about it. I will not watch my people die. And he founded ESN. ESN was not founded to fight Nigerian government or fight a Nigerian army. ESN was founded to chase Fulani out from the bush, just like Omotekun. Since the Southeast governors couldn't do anything about it, he founded ESN to defend their land. And Buhari went as far as going to hire missionaries out from the region to form a Bibago to go. And just imagine. That was where this whole insecurity of it. If somebody come here and tell me that the Biafran people are the one causing insecurity, I will not believe it. I would not. Because if you really if the former president really wanted to counter that Fulani herdsmen in the East, then that was going on in the East. If he really wanted to counter it, he would have called the Eastern governors and say, what are we going to do about this? Or even send Nigerian army to say, flush these people out. Fulani herdsmen would have been flushed out from all the regions, both the Middle Belt and everywhere. But they were watching it, and these people say we cannot watch our people die. And they gathered their youths, and they founded ESN. And ESN went into the bush to do what they were founded for. ESN was not meant to fight Nigerian army or go and kill people or kidnap. No, I don't believe anybody causing this insecurities, that those group of Ibagu, because I've heard some things about those people. I heard those people are not from the Eastern region. They were hired missionaries from outside to come and cause instability, so that it will look as if what the former president tagged them is the truth. Let's be sincere and let's use our head now. Some of us can reason very fine. You tag them terrorists, and all of a sudden insecurity is not happening in their region. You want to tell me that you don't know? People are making money from it. You are making money from it. You are making money from it. You are the people. You just see a group of people and you tag them terrorists because they say they want to be free, and all of a sudden there's a high level of insecurity. Is them. No, you are the person that did it. That was why you tagged them terrorists. You want the whole world to see them as terrorists. That was why you went to hire missionaries to come and be killing them in their land. And now another force more brutal than Nnamdi Kanu is out. He's revenging their people. If you want to say Simon is working for the government, blah blah blah, Is not killing? Is not as well the killing the Bago and the people that are killing his people? He's defending his land. It is called freedom. Freedom is not given; it is taken. If you like, you can call him whatever you want to call him. Call him whatever you want, but the man is just defending his land, and you can cry from that. There's nothing you will do about it. He's defending himself. He's defending his people. Yes, that's how it's been done. Since you say you don't want to have sense, you don't want to behave like, you don't want to behave in a democratic manner, you don't want to call for a referendum, or you don't want to speak to them, go and take a look at people that gave you democracy. Take a look at Britain. The Scottish people wanted to be free. I did not see British army going to kill anybody. They allowed them develop. They allowed them to have a Scottish nationalist party, and they said, let's conduct a referendum in a democratic manner. The people that colonized you, look at what they are doing, and you cannot even behave that way. People are saying, and if you talk, they will tell you Nigeria is one. Nigeria is not one. Nigeria, it is not one. Yes, Nigeria is not one because all this multicultural nicknames it doesn't happen anywhere in the world. All this multicultural, it is not anywhere in the world. That is why Africa it is the way it is. It is not anywhere in the world. It is not. You can have a society where other cultures can come and thrive, but there must be a constitution that they will uphold, just like America, just like Japan. Other cultures can come there and thrive, but there is a Japanese constitution that they must uphold. What is the Nigerian constitution? In a federation, you're having royal fathers. You're having this, you're having that. Because they are joining the leadership of the North, the leadership of the South, and the Republican leadership of the East. They are joining it together to mount a constitution that cannot hold. It is not possible. It is not. Okay? Let's be sincere to ourselves. Whatever that is happening in the East today, the government caused it. Nigerian government caused it. They did not behave in a civilized manner. They did not behave like the African giant they were. They went as far as killing them. You killed people's father, people's uncle. And now if the youth pick up gun tomorrow to defend themselves from you killing them anymore, you call them, you say unknown gunmen. Who are the unknown gunmen? They are the people you have killed more than their father in a peaceful demonstration. And they are picking up arms now to defend their life. So you don't kill them as well. You can cry for that the next day, whatever he's doing, I support him. Because you cannot kill my house, kill my mother, you kill my father, and you expect me to look you kill me too? No, I will look for the nearest weapon and defend myself. It is defense. There is no international law against it. There is none. I have not seen them going to bomb any mosques or any church or any. They are not behaving like terrorists. You tag them. They are only defending themselves. It is called self-defense. No international law is against it. Our government is not behaving it's not behaving as if there is a democratic country. Nigeria is behaving as if, I don't know the way to put it, it's behaving this how would I put it? This, I don't want to use a particular word for it, but they are not behaving like democracy. This is not democracy now. Now imagine people are protesting, you're going to arrest them. Why? Why? People are protesting, you're going to arrest them. You say that is treason, demonstration, protest again, protest treason in this country. I don't understand. Wait, are we now in dictatorship? I thought this was a democracy.
Oba Pluto.
Yeah, I can believe.
Oba Pluto, sorry, can I take 1 minute from you? It's just, and it's just, there's something you said, and that thing just stuck in my head, and I've been trying to remove it so I can continue following you. Please, and this is not just for you, it's just, I just want to adjust what you said a bit. That concept of giants of Africa, please, we must dispel that myth from today hence. That narrative, that phrase, giants of Africa, is the central code of the One Nigeria project that programs our people's heads.
Come on.
Oh,
Come
yeah,
on, 1 minute.
Africa, and
Come on.
it
Come on.
starts looking like it's giving something to aspire to, or some sort of status that you already even have.
Now I remember there are
But it
two
was
giants. There's Goliath and there's David. Maybe that's the giants of the type of Goliath. Go on.
Okay, let me continue. You see, the problem here is I was in a particular space and somebody came and said that the name Nigeria was gotten from the word Njire from Mali or something like that. And since that day, I have not
yeah,
forgotten.
it was probably me. Yeah.
Since that day, I have not forgotten that thing.
In
The problem is
Aaron.
the problem is that the problem we have in Nigeria is we are not one people. Let's start saying the truth to ourselves. We are not one people. No, we are not. I've checked it both by ethnic value, by system of governorship, by system of everything, like everything, by culture, by greeting, by way of eating, by way of dressing and everything. We are not one people. We're supposed to be different nations coexisting. Like okay, this one can go to this one's country and do business, trade and live and go back, all those kind of things. That's what we're supposed to be. We're not supposed to be one people. They're not supposed to bring us together. That was the mistake they made. They were supposed, and you're not even supposed to call a group of people minority in their ancestral land. There's one thing we don't understand. You go to as far as the Benin people, you call them minority. You go to Urobo land, you call them minority. You go to the Nupe, the TV, the Taraba people, you call them minority in their ancestral land. And you join them to other people and say, join the majority. It is not done anywhere in the world. This is the problem we have. This is the problem we have. I've checked the history of the Yoruba people, the history of the Hausa, the Fulani, the Igbos, the other people. The system of government and everything, it is different. It cannot work because why? What is it called? The Igbo people are Republicans by nature. They do not believe in worshiping anybody. They believe in everybody has their own thing. Everybody wants to do their own. That is the way they are by nature. I've studied them. That they like freedom a lot. An Igbo man would prefer to be free than 100 million. He would prefer to be free like a bird. That is their nature. And they are living in a country where they feel like it is a communist country. Like they feel like this is a dictatorship. They will fight you to the last of their blood. That is the way they are built. My mom is from Igbo. She's from Imo State. My father is from Edo State. They were to the last. And I grew up in Port Harcourt. I traveled to the east. I come. I've seen the way of life there. I've seen the way they do things. It is not the same with the current government, with the way Nigeria is founded. It is not the same. Those people are Republicans. That is why they have there's nothing like this is where we know they believe in their own thing. Like they are different. They are like this is we are different people, but we know where we come from. Like there's a way their own system is that you might not understand. And they know who they are. Is the problem. They know who they are. You can go as far as saying this one is not Igbo, that one is not Igbo. When the time comes, they know who they are. They will unite. They know who they are. You can go as far as doing whatever you want to do to divide them by creating state and all those things. I've studied all these things. I've seen that these things are just merely to destabilize them because they are the biggest. I am telling you, they are the biggest. That is why they went as far as creating states just to split them. They are the biggest. If they come out for you, they will win. If they come out for you, they will win. And that is why anybody they threw their support at, the person win. They threw their support at Musa Yar'Adua, he won. They threw their support at Jonathan, he won. They threw their support at Olusegun Obasanjo. And now they're throwing their support at their brother. All of a sudden, this is what we're facing online. You see? And they are even throwing their support when they are split, when they've splitted them into different regions. Imagine when they are now together, like when they are together again, when all those regions, when they have recognized themselves and go back to the way they were. And one of the problems I'm having currently is these things people keep coming here to say Equity is not this, equity is not that. I grew up in Port Harcourt. The Equity people I know, they identify as Igbo. It was created out of emergency to ship coal to Europe from Enugu. That was how Port Harcourt came into place. It was created out of emergency. We know this whole history. Okay, I grew up in Port Harcourt.
Your network is bad. Your network is bad.
Let me just give my submission so that other people.
No, Oba Pluto, I can hear you.
Let me give my submission so that other people can go. The thing is, we did not behave in a sane manner, in a civilized manner, by going to kill 28 men in somebody's palace. You don't have respect for them now. That is the problem. As Oba of Benin is now, Nigeria will go to his palace and kill 28 no guess. War. Nigeria will not be at peace again. You see war in those. They will chase all the military, all the reinforcement out. You desecrated that man's palace. You did not respect them. You desecrated their palace. You killed 28 men. As a result of that, his parents died. You wanted to kill him and he escaped. And all of a sudden, he's the aggressor. It is not. We did not behave in a sane manner. Let's be sincere. Anything we are facing today, we caused it. The Nigerian government caused it for themselves. It is you people that did it. So let's be sincere. You people are holding him. Just imagine what our judicial system is doing. Just imagine. The highest second court in Nigeria has released the man. Even if you wanted to still continue the case, allow him go home. Respect their court of appeal first. Allow him go home. Then from there, he can be coming for the case. But instead, he's still held in your DSS custody. And tomorrow, some people will now come and tell me that they want Nigeria is a democratic country. It is not now. Nigeria is not a democratic country. And that's why I'm not pitying for anybody that rejoiced when that man was kidnapped from Kenya. When that man was kidnapped, I was pained to my bones. Say, this is not the right way. You renditioned him extraordinarily to Nigeria. Tortured him for days even before the news came out that he was in DSS custody. A lot of people rejoiced that he was arrested. They are rejoicing. Today, what are they facing? The same thing. You are facing the same thing. There's a dictatorship system now in our governments that you cannot, freedom of speech is not allowed. And one of the guys that did this thing was Pindom. This guy that was arrested. He celebrated. He even said releasing Nandekano will sabotage people. This. Now look at him. Where is he today? Where is he? He has joined Kano in the same prison, the same DSS custody. What did he do? Because of the truth. I love that guy, but just imagine. Just imagine. They are tracking journalists, but they cannot track bandits. And we are behaving, and you're telling me Nigeria is one. You're telling me Nigeria is democratic. You're telling me that this country, that the government, there's not. You want to tell me that there's something is not going on in our system. Something is fishy about this thing. There is something fishy. Look at what bandits are doing in the north. You can track people, but you cannot track bandits. You cannot trap kidnappers. You cannot trap these Fulani herdsmen. You cannot flush these people out. And you're giant of Africa. And you're telling me that Nigeria there's no corruption in the system. There's nothing going on in the system. You understand? Something is going on there. Let's be sincere. Something is happening. Nigeria has what it takes to flush out these bandits and everything. They have what it takes to say, IPOP, come. What do you want? Let's conduct a referendum. They have what it takes to behave like giant of Africa, but they've chosen to behave like kids. They're choosing to behave like I don't know how to put it, like animals. Yes, we are not behaving like animals. Nigerian government is behaving like animals. Let's just be sincere to ourselves. Whatever they are facing today is the cost it. Me, I don't even care. Those people can defend themselves because you've killed them enough. From 1967, even before 1967, they've been slaughtering Igbos in this country. In any small protest, it is them you will slaughter because you can find them anywhere doing their business. You loot them, you burn them, you slaughter them. You cannot try that with other minorities now. Other majorities and minorities. You cannot try it now. So whatever they did, whatever is happening, let them face it, please. Let the Nigerian government face it because they call themselves. I yield my mic. Thank you.
Can I just get
Can
it?
you hear me? I just want to make sure. Okay.
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Okay. Thank you. You can go ahead. We have 7 minutes now because we got to time everyone trying to speak on stage. So it's going to be 7 minutes. Chigozim, go ahead. Chigozim, are you there? Can anyone hear him? I don't know.
Who did you
No,
call? Is it Chigoziem? I think he dropped already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
no, he's not on the speaker session, but he's not speaking. His hands are up. I think he has stepped out.
Maybe he's engaged or something.
Okay.
Then I
And
go.
what greatest just go? I think what greatest has something to say.
Okay.
Yeah, I just want to piggyback on what our brother said before I forget, because they say an injustice anywhere is an injustice everywhere. An injustice to one is an injustice to all. When they came for the black man, I said I was not a black man. It has nothing to do with me. When they came for the Chinese man, I said I'm not a Chinese man. It has nothing to do with me. They came for the Israeli, the anti-Semites. Now they've come for an Igbo man. So what I'm trying to say in the sense that people that are now resurging, finding the love of their life in Mazen and Mikano, you can go back to their history, you will see how they demonized the man. Even the bastard that called him Motayo Williams was part of the people that demonized Mazen and Mikano. Even talked about his release as being against Peter Obi. Even David Ude, even Peter. David Ude could tell you how many times they tried to kidnap him. Just the same the way he supported Mikano being kidnapped. They've tried it on him a couple of times. And maybe they will succeed. So what I'm trying to say in the sense that all these Nigerians that always come out here, point fingers, they always forget that there are also a couple of fingers pointing at them. Shout out to you, Justice, Saman. Shout out to everybody on here. Host and co-host, you guys have been doing a wonderful job. I actually fell asleep and you guys are still here. Biafra, do not get distracted by people like William. These are people that they are sending to come and distract us and make us feel like we have nowhere to go, like what we are doing is impossible. Nothing is impossible because there is a roadmap and a template that we are following. My only joy would be that Mazina Mikano should come out and see things for himself and judge. I'm not going to waste time. I just wanted to point that out, how these people demonize Mazina Mikano today. Mazin Samonepa's son. That's why I told someone yesterday on the chat, on their comment section, when he said William's eyes is now open to the struggles of Mazin Mikano. So I told him, yeah, your eyes are open for Mazin Mikano today, so also your eyes will be open for Simon Ekman tomorrow. So just continue your demonization. When your eyes open tomorrow, we'll come back and screenshot what you said. So let's not get distracted. Let's just keep focused. And after today, let's not give that back any oxygen anymore. Thank you.
Well said, what greatest. Well said. So I'll have to move to the hands. If you want to say something, please raise your hand so I know you're about to speak. Because I'll start, putting people down so we can create space for the new speakers to come up. Chigoziem, if you're ready, you
Yeah,
can go ahead and unmute your mic and speak. You have 7 minutes.
yeah. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. There is one thing I want to say. It's like we are fighting what we don't actually know the meaning. Did any of you know the meaning of ekumeku? Any Igbo man knows the meaning of please, can you hear me?
Repeat that. Okay.
You can go ahead and explain to us now.
Okay. Uh, at times when I see as things are going on, it's like they came to take away our mind where we are going. The meaning of Ekumeku is that our forefathers came because they have came like 40 to 60 years ago to subdue Igbo land, only that Igbo land, but they could not prevail. Ask anybody this history that I'm about to release to you, but they could not prevail. But then let us go. It's like them buy us as slaves, and the people came to them as slaves are doing too religious. This is where these people learn our secret, and then now came back with religion. This is how they conquered us. And they called our forefathers in a large land, place that is space, and said that they has message to them. And when our forefathers came out in mass, then gathered them and killed. That is what Ekumeku, war, means. Ask anybody, any elder in Igbo land, what is meaning of Ekumeku war. He will tell you this thing that I told you. I was a Mazop member, full-time soldier. But at a time, because I love freedom, if I see you where you are tormenting somebody or someone is under you and you are tormenting him, he does not have the happiness that he has to have as a human being, I will be angry with you. In fact, I will fight for that person in his or her freedom. This is how I'm been living my life over my childhood. So I entered Mazov in the name of freedom. But at last, they sold Mazov. Even Wazulike himself using his hand to sold Mazov. Had it been that someone like Mnan the Kalomo that time and the Simon Epa, it has been long time ago, this Biafran issue could have been settled. That time, we fight with empty hands and collect soldiers' guns. With all our might, we did it. And one of the people that built Owazulike house, he did not pay us shipping. We slept there day and night. Rain beat us, under rain, under sun. We built his house. This man later gave order to kill. Oh my God. When I remember that, tears run down from my eyes. No problem. Then I want to talk to the person that's asking question, why did Yoruba or other ethnic people hate us? I want to ask him a question. Let it go and run background check on this language that he's speaking. Only this language alone is threat to the whole world. Don't they know what they have? On Andy Igbo, only this language alone is threat to the whole world. At times I say, let God give Simon Ekpa the wisdom to actually see what is coming before him so that he will be able. But when I pray that prayer, I say that maybe when God opened his eyes to see, I should drop that thing that he did. We know person that did a good job and no person that did bad job. Simon Ekpa call himself a good guy. I give him 1,000 marks on it. He's a good guy. is a good guy. Biafra should prepare. Biafra should prepare because the whole world is coming against them.
Anybody that need voting link, inbox me. What's going on? Let me check. Maybe they're kicking them out. They're kicking them out. If you need voting link, inbox me.
The chairman
We are still in our 30 days lockdown.
Anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything. Anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering.
Her out.
You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead.
Her out. If you need the voting link, inbox
One on
me.
speaker. I saw him when he was talking, but I couldn't hear him. I was just seeing his speaker.
Let's allow Abubakar.
Yeah, Abubakar, can you take up the stage, my Fulani friend?
N'ime back and a Fulani friend because what's on my
fellow brothers from another country. I hope I'm audible.
Very good.
Abubakar, we can't hear you clearly.
If I'm okay, nice. You can't hear me? Am I audible now?
You sound quite far away.
The voice is very low. You sound far away.
You're sounding very low, Abubakar. Just maybe shift the beat also.
Space.
Or if you're using headphones.
No, not headphone. I think the network is bad over here.
Please, if you need voting link, inbox me.
Yeah, you're being heard clearly now.
He's coming out very well.
Okay, nice one. Well, nice to be here with you guys. despite the banters that we have all along all this while from the keyboard. It's better let's have a conversation. Me, Abubakar, coming from northern Nigeria. But my problem with you guys is the perspective that you guys have with us. You know, yeah, over here in northern
Abubakar,
Nigeria.
you're speaking very low. Can you like be audible a bit?
He's coming out good. I don't know. Maybe it's
It's
from me.
coming out.
I can hear him. I actually switched my volume.
Okay. So well, yeah, the Biafra that you guys want, nobody have any issue with that. But the issue that I have is kind of the way you people are kind of, like for example, the way you guys will start blaming the northerners for not giving you guys Biafra. How is it possible? If you guys are pursuing your own, nobody is stopping you. But why are you guys dragging us in this? We the northerners saying that we don't want to give you Biafra. We should be one. There are ways to achieve this. You guys know, all of you know. And funny enough, how you guys are sugarcoating the act of terrorism being done by some of few of the people, or let me say, I don't know, some number of people masquerading as IPOB or ESR, or masquerading, hiding under unknown government. We all see the attacks and all the killings and all the terrorism act that's being done all over there. But the way you guys are kind of justifying or covering those acts up, it doesn't speak good of that. The Biafra you guys are pursuing, are you guys not doing it for the common man in Southeast, the local,
Remove the Aboki before they will hijack the page. Let him go and face the Yobe.
End of the
Or I
day,
will stop
they are
this
the
thing now.
one being affected with all this, the way we see. Like this,
Let him go and be bothered about his Yobe state.
You
and
guys didn't provide food for them. You didn't provide any medical kits to them at home. But anybody try to come out to make a survival will be at the mercy of all those unknown government, and we all know they are fighting for the Biafra, and people are being massacred and killed, and at the end of the day you come up and say it's not you tag them unknown government, not knowing full well you guys it's still your people. So there are ways to achieve this, because this violence that you guys are doing is not affecting we the northerners. We know the northerners over there, the unknown government have already finished all the northerners, have already killed them, but it's only few of the northerners going there, because mostly the most of the we don't have high percentage going over there to make their living, except maybe for the Fulani that they are being known for moving around with their cattle to go for a greener zones. You guys have already eaten those ones up. But there are way to get this thing. This is your country that you guys are looking for. Because at the end of the day, it's still you people that are still being affected. This killing, this sit at home, they affect they even affect federal government.
We take be his business.
You guys have senators. This thing has been said countless
1999 constitution. People are booking.
This referendum is being passed in a national assembly. Now senator will bring
are you guys hearing me from that side? Remove this Aboki.
Those against say will say nay. And how many senators do you guys have over there? They are your representatives.
Sorry to interject. I don't understand why this man is
just let him speak, Madueke. Just let him speak. Please, nobody should interject him. Just let him speak. When he's done, we'll give everybody time to respond to him individually. Please, just let him speak. You don't have to come off your mic. If you don't want to listen to what he's saying, just kindly exit the stage or go down on the listener section. Please. Abubakar, sorry about that. Go ahead.
No problem. Thank you very much for that.
I don't think I need to be streaming this before.
What you guys are pursuing,
before information minister will come and fight me now.
Since that's what you guys said you
I
want,
need to remove it.
But
I should leave it.
Let
Let me just
on
leave
a
it.
legal way.
About Almost
what leader we
800
am I talking
people are
about?
here. So
Your representative that
let
you
me
voted
read it.
into that
People in the
forum,
comment section, what do
they
you
are the
say?
one to speak up.
If you want me
If
to
they didn't do
remove
this
him
thing, next
from
4
this,
years,
tell
they
me
are
on
not
the
going back.
comment section.
Come out, pop and clear, and tell them. Like here in northern Nigeria, I think over here, even in the state I am, there is a process of recalling after a political holder is being elected. If he didn't do what you guys wanted, there is a process in our constitution that you can recall him. It has a process of signing, I think, what everyone will sign and everything. He will be recalled back. He will lose that position. And I think almost two House of Reps here in northern Nigeria are being recalled, and they will lose that seat. So if what they are doing are not favoring you guys, you can recall them, not even waiting to up to that 4 years to elapse. But the way going in on the violent way at the end of the day, and is your own people that are being affected, because mostly you guys are not even in Nigeria.
How it take be your problem?
Mostly all of you are overseas. Is the poor people that couldn't afford to go out of the country or go
Are they
out
more
of the
poor
country?
than your
They are the one
people
being
in your
they are
area?
helpless over there. They are the
Are
one
they
being
more
affected
helpless
over
than the
this.
people in Zamfara and Yobe where Boko Haram are
Definitely is
ravaging?
okay, but please, you guys should re-strategize and look towards another option for the benefit and for the sake of the people, the poor children, the poor mothers, the baby mothers, and the rest in
People that
Southeast.
committed
Because you guys
genocide is
are,
now
despite you
coming
guys
to
saying that
follow.
we don't have anything to get, we don't have anything common.
Can
You
you
guys are still
imagine
call you
get
guys my
money?
brothers, even though the country is being divided. I have plenty of you guys here. We do business together. One of my favorite people that I prefer to do business together are the Igbo peoples. We do business together here in the north, and they live okay, live very well, do their business without any harassment, without any hostility. Just what a northerner wants, a life of a northerner. Let me just simplify a life of a northerner for you. A northerner just want to respect him, respect his boundary, respect my boundary, I respect your boundary. That's it. You can do whatever you want, but respect my boundary. That's in somebody. That's what we northerners.
And they are in our
So
bushes
please,
feeding their
I think
cow.
that's my little
Is
bit
that their
contribution,
boundary?
because I've been on this space all this while. I've been hearing your
Is
conversation.
my
So
farmland
let me
your
just chip
boundary?
in my own little coin on the space.
Are we
Thank you.
coming to your farm to rear our goat, or you think you are the
Okay, Benson, I was waiting for him to answer the question on the title first, and then
please
so we can go forward
let
because
him
I know
change
the
your
host
No, no, Tochi,
wanna.
go ahead, just go ahead.
don't let him change our topic.
I was wondering, like, why do you love MNK and hate Simon? Do you love Mazenam Kanu and and hate Simon? Because you didn't answer the question and the title. You just went around talking about how the Biafrans should pursue getting Biafra legally through our representatives. I mean, I don't think you've been following, what has been going on. Looks like you've been out of the loop, about that. Our representatives do not represent us. That's something we've always said here. We do not operate like the Northerners or the Yorubas or the Southwest. We have our own ways of doing it. And we would just prefer that you guys respect that and respect our autonomy and respect how we choose to go with our things. Christopher, I'm going to bring you up here because I know you have a lot to say.
But if
Um,
you finish,
so,
I'd like to say something too.
sorry, who's that? What greatest?
Yes, ma'am. It's welcome.
Everyone is going to have 2 minutes to ask him a question and everything for sure. This is one theme that I've been hearing from everyone is, oh, why are you not going about it this way? You should go about it that way. And you're all forgetting that we are Biafrans and we're the Igbo tribe, and there's nothing that's ever been fair when it comes to that country, when it comes to the Igbo people. And we going about it the way you go about it or the way the Southwest go about it never works for us. That has never worked. That will never work. And before you come up here and advise us on what to do, you should go and do your research and kind of find out how MNK has already done all this stuff that you're asking. And here's already contacted tried to go through the political way and try to speak to the representatives. And what did they do? Like our former speaker just said, they came to his house and they murdered 28 people. Okay, they killed 28 people, and his parents died as a result of that. So all the stuff you're telling us is nothing new. We've tried all those routes, and that did not work. And then we had to take the other way by defending ourselves and fighting for what we know best. And you have to respect that. We don't need anyone's permission to, get Biafra or do what we have to do for our women and children and for the future of our generations. You have to respect that. I'm just going to stop here because I know there's a lot of people that want to speak. I don't know if our fellow co-hosts want to say something, then we'll go to What Greatest since he, unmute his mic first. We're going to have 2 minutes to address him or ask him whatever questions, and he's going to rebuttal if he wants to, but everyone's going to get 2 minutes each to say what they have to say or ask him any questions. What Greatest can go ahead.
Thank you. I'm going to use 1 minute to give a statement and the other 1 minute for a question. First of all, you see the way he said it was really nice if it was a functioning society, not when you live in a zoo. When you live in a zoo, that does not work. Because first of all, the Northerners have skewed the House of Assembly to have advantage, so they will always vote it down. So you guys want an opportunity where you will say, "Oh, your politician went and it was voted down, so you guys should just forget about it." They've brought in so many motions regarding Martin Kanu's case to force the government to release it. The Northerners always vote it down because that is how the system was created. It was skewed from the beginning, right? Now let's leave that aside. They talk about the way we are going about it. Just like my beloved sister told you, can you go back and do a research? You act like this struggle just started yesterday or just started 2 months ago. It started somewhere. And also, I do not see you people come here to complain about the people that are being killed by Nigeria. First of all, there is a video circulating of people, innocent old men, that were shot dead and set on fire. I do not see that outrage from anybody coming to talk about that. The whole thing happened in the north. A few days ago, hundreds of people were killed like animals and thrown into a ditch. I did not see anybody come to raise outrage. So every time when it gets to this Biafra issue, that is when people always come to tell you how to do it. But how do you do the society you live in, Nigeria? Can you do Nigeria to work? Make Nigeria work first. You go and do your Nigeria to work before you come and tell me how to do my Biafra to work. Do your own Nigeria to work. You cannot. But you are busy telling me how to make my own work, how to go about it. So I should sit down and continue to allow you and your military to kill me and my people and not fight back. That's the right way to go about it. So now my question to you, Mr. Abubakar, what is it that you want us, can you just give us a vivid thing that you want us to do, as an example that you want us to do, right, the way you want it? And secondly, why are you people not outraged over the killings in the north the way you guys are so outraged about what's happening in the southeast, that is the most peaceful region in the country? Thank you.
You have 1 minute to answer.
Okay, thank you very much for the last question you asked. I think during your own question, you brought about some couple of people that were killed and put in the ditch. We will do reverse search on that. That wasn't in Nigeria. Not that was even in Nigeria. Not talk of northern Nigeria. But that's not the justification that killing is not happening in northern Nigeria. Yes, killing are happening. But the difference is we don't support that. We don't support these bandits. We don't protect them. We don't sugarcoat their activities. We point them out. You see this military that they are in the southeast. If they will bring all the military back to northern Nigeria, we will accept them with our 2 hands. They should go to the bush and fish out all those bandits, those people doing this killing. So we don't support them. But at the other hand, you guys are in support of what the killings and what is happening in your own region. So that's not the comparison is not even on a good level. So the solution again that you asked, I think I said it earlier. There are ways to this thing legally, not violence and be killing and be staying behind.
Do you have evidence of the killing? killings are you talking about here?
You said what? Your network, I think, is breaking a little bit. I didn't hear you. Can you come again?
My question is, you've been saying there's killings going on. What killings are you talking about? Can you explain the killing?
Couple of killing. I think when last is it up to not even up to a month that traditional leaders were being killed, massacred, and burned. We saw all those videos. The innocent people that were being killed and shot, their cars taken.
Yeah, yeah.
It's all over.
She's asking that do you have was Biafrans and or I kill them? It's easy to just say, oh, you what where people have been
The network,
oh,
the network
it happened
is really
with
breaking.
Biafra.
It's really breaking.
I
couldn't
feel
hear.
wait,
Huh?
is the Nigerian army not Biafra killing people? In fact, why don't you try this? Take the Nigerian army back to the north to fix your insecurity there, and I can guarantee you that the cause of insecurity in the southeast is the Nigerian army. How can you have an army every half a kilometer doing checkpoints, and yet that will still be the most insecure region in this so-called country? Who is fooling who? You have a soldier or soldiers every 500 meters, but still it's the most insecure region. Please, please stop the gaslighting. We're not children here. Thank you.
Thank you for that, Briston, because there's a lot of, hold on, Abubakar, hold on a second. There's a lot of hands up. So if you've asked a question, I'll just put you down so I can we have 7 people in request that want to speak to Abubakar, so I need them to come up. So what's going to happen is when you ask a question 2 minutes done, I'm going to have to put you down, then we can bring other people up, and then we're going to come up next,
My sister,
in the next round.
I'm sorry to
So
interrupt, but there was our brother made a mistake and it needs to be corrected now, please. Southeast is not the most unsecure region.
wait, hold on a second. Hold on, please. You guys need to be patient. Like, we're running the space. We're gonna give you 2 minutes to, express yourself. So, Wild Nature, go ahead. Since you're already unmuted your mic, you have 2 minutes to correct or ask any question.
Yeah,
Then we're gonna move to the next person.
thank you very much. I will ask my brother a question, but first of all, our brother that just spoke just now, you made a mistake. Southeast is actually one of the most secure regions in Nigeria. The last this research that came out put Southeast as the most secure region in Nigeria. So what is actually going on is that these people are making you think that Southeast is the most unsecure region in Nigeria. That is not the case. What is going on in northern Nigeria almost every day on a daily basis that is not being reported? You have, I think, was it not which state? Was it not Bauchi State which day? Over 100 and something people massacred. In Borno State, the same thing happening. They are not talking about it. They only concentrate on Southeast. But Southeast is actually the most secure region and the most peaceful region in Nigeria right now. Southeast and South. That is a fact. Now, to our northern brother, I have just 2 questions for you. One, do you support or were you against or are you in support of the killing of Deborah? That's number 1 question for you. Number 2 question for you. You said your people do not support the terrorism going on in your place. That's the difference between the Southeast and your people. Now, are you aware that the former president of Nigeria, who is your brother, once said that Boko Haram is freedom fighter of the North? And are you aware that your most respected Gumi also equated them as your freedom fighters in the forest? Those are the 2 questions for you.
Okay, thank you very much to the last questionnaire. Number 1, you asked me about Deborah, that I support her killing. I don't support her killing. Nobody will support killing. It's totally not, it's not even in Islam. Just that Deborah was at the wrong place at the wrong time. Just like me going in Southeast, middle, where when at a village somewhere where Nnamdi Kanu have his own supporters, and I come up at the top of my voice insulting him, putting the regulatory words. 100% sure I won't come out alive. So that's settled. And the second one that you said, somebody from northern Nigeria said bandits or Boko Haram are freedom? That's a lie. Bring the audio where he said that. It's all propaganda. We know how this thing works. It's you guys just go and get a picture of someone and just give it a heading. Gumi never said they are freedom fighters. If he said it, please, I need the audio and evidence.
Let me post it. Let me post it. Get it from my page.
Yeah.
Not my-
We're going to do this right quick because I don't want to take away from the topic and start having everyone conversate with Abubakar because it's not about him here. But I'm going to go ahead and ask him 2 questions that someone sent me in my DM to ask him right quick. And the first question is, when did you start having pity for the Biafrans and our poor families at home? When did that start? And the second question is, since you know those people at home that are poor, who made them poor? Those are the 2 questions that I was, ask you. So when did you start having pity for Biafrans and their poor families at home? And since you know that there are poor people in the home, who made them poor? So go ahead and answer quickly.
Okay, the question of when do I start having pity, I think is not in to ask me that, because the Igbos are human beings also, and they are also they are human beings, and my fellow Nigerians. Since portion of you guys said you guys are not Nigerians, you are Biafrans. Yes, even though we are still African, I'm a Pan-Africanist, so I definitely care. And the second question, can you come up with the second question again?
Okay. Even though that didn't really answer the question, but yeah. Let me
Get
move to the
it. Get
hands.
it. The newspaper
Let's
on
go
my page.
to
It's on Vanguard
Ugochukwu. You can
newspaper.
go ahead 2 minutes if you want to say something. I don't know if you want to ask questions or you want to say something to the topic.
Yeah, I was waiting. Actually, I was trying to see if any of you will be able to. Maybe somebody have run out of your mind. He said, he first of the word he said that why is it that we always um asking that they don't want to let us go? I heard him say that. I think if I'm not making a mistake, he said that why is it we always say that we should them should allow us to go. So I don't know people that have said to you that we are begging you people to allow us to go. That may be coming from some Biafrans, maybe, but I just want to put it to you that when there's a word like that, you should understand that number one, in the east, or you can call it west, because I don't want to use the word southeast or south or Biafran territory. Most of the people unidentified names and faces. They are all from the north. Those people, those terrorists in a uniform, all over the place. People that with army uniform. So when our people saying that you should allow us to go, they are referring to your because you said that you have a very respected representatives that listen to you guys. So, which I believe that if you have, they should have called all of them back to your territory. That is the only way I think that any of our people that make such a comment, it's not like you people should come and fight for us. And the other way around again, that you people should also speak the truth when you ever have opportunity in the media, what exactly is going on, and try to understand that we are not together. And also my question to you, before I give the mic back to my beloved sister. Um, you say that in your own territory that you engage your representatives. How have you engaged them from the IDP camps littered all over the whole place, and people that is being those that have been killed, and the IDP camps? How is you engaging them, or are you so happy with the IDP camps all over the whole place around you in the north there? Thank you.
Well, let me not just go back. Let me not stretch the time. Let me not go back to what you've been saying earlier. All this, not to dispute you, but let me come on your question. Us recalling our representative on IDP camps. Okay. I'm very sure where the most IDP camps are more visible was in Borno. But go and check. Are they how many of in 100% of the IDPs? I think what is remaining is not even up to 30%. They have been reintegrated back with their families. Housing were being what does even brought about IDP is because of insecurity. So do the representative have power in causing insecurity or what? So your question doesn't tally at all. Insecurity can happen at any or flooding or catastrophe, and that's when IDP is being created to evacuate people. displace people and put them over there. So the IDP is mostly in Borno because of Boko Haram, and Boko Haram has been, I think, their activities that we've known has been reduced to the barest minimum, not up to 30%. We all know how Boko Haram have been doing their activities every day. Shikau, this and that, the bombing in Abuja, everywhere. You can't go to church, you can't go to mosques freely. But now everybody's moving freely, and they are all been reduced to there in Sambisa, and even their present leader is nowhere to be found. So kudos to our military; they are doing a good job. Thank you.
Remove that Aboki and continue your topic, please.
Yeah, okay. So we're gonna move
Remove
on.
the mic. It's
Go
okay.
to Jumbo Trump.
Ugochukwu, you're gonna. I know a lot of people are gonna give submissions after. Now we're just taking questions. Questions 2 minutes, or maybe if you want to give a submission in 2 minutes. Christopher, I see you waving. We're gonna get back to you, Ben Chooks. But let Christopher go ahead and address Abubakar. 2 minutes, please.
Yeah, 1 second, Tochi. Abubakar said something about posting where Shekau, Sheikh Gumi said the Fulani bandits are they are freedom fighters. So I tagged him to the proof in the comment section. You can just go there and confirm what he said.
Sure, go check the comment section, Abubakar, so you can see the evidence.
No,
I
provide
also
a
added
video where he said so.
where Buhari said an offensive against the North was against Boko Haram was he was condemning the offensive against Boko Haram as being anti-North. So check that out for good measure.
Please, can you provide it where he said that on his handle, or his verbal utterances
You're
about
being
that,
disingenuous.
or some kind of propaganda being edited?
Mute your mic, let Christopher address you. Thank you very much.
Publication is on your Nigeria media publication, This Day newspaper.
Okay.
They
Christopher,
were
go. Stop
him,
him.
and that's what he said that they wrote. He said,
All right, Christopher, go ahead.
Yeah, Tochi, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
I'm just about to share the publication that Buhari said that thing, yeah? Because we are not here to joke with any Afonja or anybody that's trying to pretend here. You can check the Jumbotron, whoever you are. What is your name? Abubakar? I mean, people have been saying, first things first, I greet everybody here. My brother Benson, Mazi DK, you've been trying to send me the mic. I've been trying to speak since morning, but I've been having difficulty, so I apologize for that. I want to greet everybody here first and foremost, and I have a question for Abubakar. Tochi, this is not a submission. When it's time for my submission, I will do that. Can I go ahead, please, and just ask a question?
Yes, you can go ahead.
Yes, Abubakar, can you hear me? Hello, Abubakar, are you there?
Yeah, I'm there. I can hear you.
Thank you. I have a question. The herdsmen, the marauders as they are called, are they northerners? The guys that go with cattle from place to place?
Yes, they are northerners.
Okay, thank you. You said here that what the northerner wants is for people to respect their boundaries, and they will respect other people's boundaries. Do you think that these herdsmen actually respect other people's boundaries based on their activities that has been a norm, for so many decades? Would you say they are respecting other people's boundaries?
In terms of criminality,
Question.
every tribe.
Leave Abubakar and focus on our topic, Bikon.
So you just can't blanket the activities of the bandits masquerading as the herdsmen to blanket the whole Fulani tribe. They are good and responsible Fulani people who do ranching, do their normal business. They don't go about carelessly and doing all that. And again, those Fulani that are within moving around with their cattle, do you know that most of those cattle are being owned by your tribesmen? Go and research and find out. Those Fulani are being hired, and those cows belong to most of your tribesmen over there.
Lies, lies.
Can you give us
Tochi,
some
it's
names
okay.
of these our
I
tribesmen,
lie.
please? Give us some
Tochi,
names.
no, it's okay. Starman, it's okay. Abubakar, these people, criminals, so bandits, so Fulani herdsmen, Fulani, these people where they carry cattle up and down. Whether you call them criminal, maybe the cattle is owned by my father or my mother. Or, I'm asking you a question again. From their activities, would you say they are respecting people's boundaries? It's a yes or no answer. Are they respecting boundaries or not?
The criminal ones are not respecting the boundaries, but the responsible ones are respecting boundaries, not the whole Fulanis, the bad Fulanis.
Are you? oh my God, Tochi, I yield the mic here for now. I'm not gonna insult anybody. I yield the mic. When it's time for me to speak, I'll speak. Thank you so much. You know, this is the thing. Why
How many
I want to beg. 1 minute,
many
30 seconds. 30 seconds, man. I want to beg Biafrans, yeah? You see, our people, we get something so now they do, where we say we supposed to do big person. When person wants to come and fool him or herself, when someone wants to sound stupid, okay, give them space to spill out all their nonsense. Do not get triggered. Do not get emotional. Please, let them say what they want to say. Then later, the whole world will see how stupid and useless some people can be. Okay? Thank you so much. Tochi, like I said, when it's time, I'm going to speak. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I would like to say they're all criminals. You know, that was why that was funny to us because I'm like, is there a way to differentiate between the ones pillaging people's crops and killing people and raping people in the farms and the ones that aren't? They're all doing the same thing. So let's just move forward.
wait.
Ben Chooks, you've been waiting. Please let Ben Chooks go ahead. 2 minutes, please. I want us to be done with Abubakar Stone because I don't want this to be about him. But I see a lot of people are still trying to come up and address the situation. So Ben Chooks, go ahead. 2 minutes, please. This is not a submission. This is just questions and answers for now.
Thank you so much, Sister Tochi. I don't know. Mr. Abubakar, Malam Abubakar, I don't know if I'm correct. It sounds to me that you are just sounding like an ostrich. You're just playing ostrich. You said if Biafra, if they want Biafra, that they should take their own Biafra and go, and nobody's holding them. This is really funny. I want to ask you, how many years did your brother, Buhari, ruled? He's Attorney General. He's Malami. And two of them instigated that nothing. Okay, you know about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, whom we are discussing now, and the so-called highest court they have in that country, Apex Court, said, "Leave this man to go." And even before that, Buhari said that he cannot intervene of what is in the court. Then, after the court ruled, leave him to go, and you still holding him there. And you said you have a country. Can you say you have a country or rule of law? Again, he said if they want Biafra, they have to go to House of Assembly and vote, cast their votes. But your President Buhari, your brother, has every right to say, tell the House, please let this House conduct, let this region conduct their referendum, like how it happened here in the UK, United Kingdom, many other places. The referendum is not in the constitution.
Even Cameroon, when they broke
Yes.
Southern Cameroon, when they broke away from Nigeria, the referendum wasn't in constitution. Sorry.
You can ask the region, conduct your own referendum. Let the people decide if they want to go. And it just like a fooling. It's an ostrich that hide his head on the ground, after killing other animals, forgetting that all his body is outside. I heard the way he answered the question of Deborah. He said Deborah was in the wrong place, in the wrong time. So does it mean that you don't have any Hausa man in the East now, living in the East? Is that what you are telling me?
That has killed people, that has every reason to be lynched.
Come on. What? It's your answer. Your answer is completely it's so irritated. But I love what the last speaker said. Sometimes it's better we give people a space for them to come and disgrace themselves. We have seen what you have been talking about. But this is not what we are here for. We are for our liberation. We are for our freedom. It is our right, and we must take it, whether you like it or not. Let me submit my mic now. There are many other people who will make their own.
Yeah, so what we're going to do now, since a lot of people want to speak, I'm just going to go ahead and start giving submissions. 5 minutes each for everyone. We can address them within the submission, but we're going straight to submission now. We're no longer doing the question and answer. So 5 minutes for everyone starting from now. So if you want to address them, you can address them while you're doing your submissions.
Tochi,
Yeah,
please,
we're
I
going
just
to
only want to ask a question, please.
5 minutes. Ife.
Only 1 minute, only 1 minute.
Oh, well, we're doing submissions now. Okay, let me just give it a minute, and then we're going to go straight to submission. Go ahead.
Thank you. Yeah, Abubakar, please, you said that we should go to the people that we vote into office. And I want to ask you, Hope Uzodinma was the fourth position in Imo State. Who made him a governor of Imo State? Thank you.
The people who voted Hope, your people voted him in. Cubana Chief Priest was one of a frontier. Are you telling me he doesn't have people, he can't mobilize people to vote for a candidate? We saw how yams and kegs of this thing were being shared. And again, to the last, not this present, not the last speaker, the other speaker, if you want to do banter, come out with your full chest. Nobody say you go demasculate.
No, leave that one first now. Answer this question, it's very important.
He wanted to want to bring insult in Kwana way. He could have come up with his full chest and talk to me direct, make we face him. He should not be a coward. He should throw a word and go.
Because he knows that you are going to kidnap him. Nigeria is a kidnapping country. Nobody is going to come to your face. You know that.
Okay, so since it says so, if it makes you
so stay on your lane.
Kidnapping country, but we know how you guys are kidnapping.
If you want to fight, go to.
It's a terrorist.
Albaka, are you trying to tell me now that it's a Cubana Chief Priest that hope now vote Hope Uzodinma into power, right? That's what you're saying.
Are you telling me he doesn't have power to mobilize people? That's what politics is. You guys should go and study what politics is. It's all about
Politics.
You hear them?
See, sorry, was someone speaking? Sorry.
Cubana Chief Priest.
See, Abubakar.
All right, your submission counts now. 5 minutes. Please, you want to speak.
Oh, okay. See, Abubakar, you know, we have massive gas deposits in Biafra land. We already know what gas smells like. We know what methane smells like, whether it's coming from the ground or whether it's coming from someone's ass or mouth. Sorry, we know what it smells like. You came here and you started dancing around, talking about acts of terrorism in the southeast. But if we ask you for evidence now, you can't bring anything. You think it's easy to unmute and just say anything you want to say. And then meanwhile, the Fulani headsmen, you start talking about, oh, every tribe has... We didn't ask you about every tribe. Yes, we know. Oyibo have good and bad. Chinese have good... We know. Everybody knows. Oyibo knows. We know. We asked you specifically about Fulani headsmen. Now, Fulani headsmen, is a scourge all across the Sahel. That's not just in Nigeria. In several countries, I can start listing: Burkina Faso, Ivory Coast, Benin Republic, Ghana, Togo, Nigeria, Niger, Mali, Central African Republic, Chad, Darfur, and now even Congo. Congo. Can you imagine? Fulani headsmen have entered Congo. So please, stop with the gaslighting. Reports have been printed about Fulani headsmen and their activities. Yes, we know that the reports, a lot of times, they'll coin it, oh, farmers' headers clashes. As if a farmer who, even all these Oyibo social anthropologists, and everybody knows farmers are sedentary people. They settle on their land. And if these farmers are autochthonous or indigenous people, that means they were the first people on that land and they've always been there. We also know that herders move from place to place. Virtually, they own no land. And they move following the seasons, following the whatever. And if you're now coming to my land, me, I'm a farmer, you're coming to my land, and then you are destroying my crops, I complain, you kill me. I don't have gun. You have gun. We've seen all the pictures. You have gun. You kill me. How is that a clash? So look, this gaslighting, everybody is woke to it now. And talking about terrorists, you can call us terrorists all you want. Nobody around the world recognizes us as terrorists. Only Nigeria, who, when they asked Lai Mohammed, which one is more of a threat to Nigeria? Is it Boko Haram or is it IPOB? Lai Mohammed said IPOB. They asked him why. He said because IPOB is threatening to break up the country. Hey! But IPOB didn't kill anybody, but Boko Haram had been slaughtering people, had been tagged terrorist group by international community. So IPOB wasn't only in Nigeria. And yes, we can understand why IPOB threatens only Nigerians, because that's the hand that feeds Nigeria comes from our land that you guys been exploiting shamelessly at our own sufferance. And we've said, okay, enough of this injustice. We are taking ourselves and our things away from you now. That's what's terrorizing you. That's why only Nigeria recognizes Biafra as terrorists. And hey, sorry, even, okay, tag IPOB terrorist all you want. We've transitioned to a Biafra Republic government in exile. Let's see you tag that one terrorist now. Try. What? IPOB is even IPOB is defunct now as an organization, as that original that organization it was before. Yes, as a people, yes, where we'll always be IPOB. And if you want to tag the people IPOB, please explain to me how in the international indices of terrorist groups, every other group labeled or tagged as a terrorist group is actually an organization. It's actually a group. The only group in there that's not an organization is Fulani Headsmen. It's the only one that has a socio-ethnic tag to them. A whole group tagged by the international community as a terrorist group. Sorry, don't blame me. Hey, I didn't do it. I'm not the one that wrote the report. It's the people that this is their job. This is what they do all year. Gather information, collate that information, and make the data interpretable for everybody else in bite-sized chunks. And they said there's Al Qaeda, there's ISIS, Ansar, is it Jama Islamiyah, there's Boko Haram, and Fulani Headsmen number 4 deadliest terrorist group. Number 4. So please, like I said, we know gas very well. And see, maybe one day, if you have a space, invite me. I'll come and advise you guys how to create an Arewa nation and how it will be so progressive. When I was in Clubhouse, your politician, Adamu Garba, came and I asked him, if there was an Arewa nation and you were the president, what would you do? If you see the answer this clown gave me, people started laughing at him. But then he didn't even stick around to hear what I've advised him. And I can guarantee you, if you take this advice, you guys will be better off than this clown show you guys are running here, calling it Nigeria. You're telling us you're telling us you're born to rule. Okay, born to rule. Look at the place today. It's a failed state. You ruled us into state failure. Killings every day, poverty everywhere. Anyway, for the sake of hands, thank you. Sorry.
Arman, thank you. I would have to drop you now, but you can come back up again because we have so many people waiting to speak. Let me go ahead and give the mic to I see so many hands up here. Code, I think Agoda Man, you can go ahead. 5 minutes, please, for submission. Thank you.
Yeah, sorry, you have been
Yeah.
here since like over 100 hours or so. I'm sorry, I said 100 hours, 10 hours or whatever, just so you know. You can ask the co-host.
Wait, you want to go ahead and give a submission now?
Yeah, just so you know, because I've been trying to speak for a very long time.
Agoda Man, would you please
But
give
I
me
can
that?
go after Ogodo Man, it's fine. I can go after Ogodo Man.
Okay.
Just
Thank
wanted
you.
to call your attention to that.
Can I just get 10 seconds?
All right, thank you so much. First of all, I want Mr. Abubakar to mute your mic. Ogoda is speaking. Mute your mic.
Hold on first, please. This is what great is. Let me just use 10 seconds to say something, please. Please, so we can keep having a conversation, please. Let's not use insulting words on anything. All right?
Exactly.
So we can have and forth, please.
Exactly. I don't want to. And now it's my turn to speak. Mr. Abubakar, I want you to mute your mic, please. Please mute your mic. You don't keep your mic open. Abubakar, mute your mic. I don't want interference from Abuja here. Mute your mic, please.
This is we. Men
Can you please mute your mic like others? Because the sound, the echo from Abuja is interfering to my talking. Mute your mic.
He's muted. He's muted.
He's not muted. He's not muted. I'm looking at it. He's the only one left his mic open. He has to mute it.
Hold on. On here, let me explain it to you. Here, he is raising up his hand.
He must mute his mic.
So he's literally muted.
Everyone is muted now. I'm going to go ahead and unmute so you can be sure that we are all muted. Okay, everyone is muted right now. I will mute and you can go ahead. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much.
That's Elon Musk glitch. Go ahead, Agoda Man. Agoda Man.
Okay, now he's on mute. All right, thank you so much. I greet everyone here in the house. I would like to stick to the topic I saw here. That is why I came in. And in the course of trying to listen to why people like Abubakar now love Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, because it was all of them that hated Mazen Nnamdi Kanu from A to Z. I mean, everyone that is speaking against Simon Ekpa was once the ones that are against Mazen Nnamdi Kanu from A to Z, 100%. And before I saw this Abubakar, thing, you see, I don't like to waste my time with the Fulani people because they are all corny. They are corny people. They are just very corny. They are trained to be corny, and that is how they corny the Hausas, kill every of their chief, take over their land. That is how they corny them in Lorraine. Now is Kwara is belongs to them. That is how they deal with the Middle Belt. I saw a map today. I don't know why they keep claiming that every one of them is a North, when the Middle Belt are telling them we are not part of you. But the map I saw today was so green from middle to the up. They want to be everybody to be North. Not North. That is it.
on that side. So I don't like wasting time with a Fulani person. Or if Abubakar is, I will say probably you need some education about how Fulani dealt with your ancestors. That is it on that way. Let me stick straight to the wide role of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and his. That is the point here. Anyone, let me say it, anyone out there today that is talking down on Simon Ekpa, they are the same people that told you that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a criminal, was a criminal. They are the same people. I have been in this fighting for ages, starting from Sun newspaper, even before Mossop. I was in Mossop, even complete till date, till IPOB as an organization. And some of these people that call themselves educated in Nigeria, though they are not, they keep making that silly mistake. I don't know if it's a mistake, but they keep making this silly thing, calling IPOB. So you are calling every Igbo man, every Eastern, all the Eastern, let me say, all the Eastern region, you are calling every single one of them a terrorist. That makes no sense, and that is why the whole world is laughing at them, laughing at Nigeria's complaints. Okay, so people that when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu took over and from Wazirike and every single one of these people that are calling Simon Ekpa name today were the ones calling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu all sorts of names. All sorts of names. I was there. I am a living person. Ogoroman has been there. Okay, since 2008, 2007 to be precise, up until this moment. So I know the terrain. I know how all these things has gone. I know when people join. I know how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu educates so many people that are here today. Because the truth is that sizable number of people are here today, honestly, we are not in line until they paid attention and listened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, his teachings and the truth, and they do their own research. The Fulanis are two corny people, and these people, I don't really like to waste time with them because they know how to bring you to listen to them. I was just going to ask him a question, but it's just a waste of time. Why are you people so hinged on being unity? Which unity of what? I keep asking this question. Which unity? Why unity? Is it by force? Why this unity? Why this unity? Is it by force? It's not by force. I don't want to be with you. You are in the north. You have there, you said your land is bigger. Okay, keep the land, use it for yourself. Still, you want unity with the people that are dot in the dot in the ocean. It doesn't make really sense. That brings me to a point that all of them are corny people. Very, very corny. So, you.
5 minutes. So, government, 5 minutes is over. We have to stick to the time because we have a lot of people coming up. So, please just use 10 seconds to round up, please.
Yes, the point I'm trying to make here is that I see one Yoruba man now. He's catching up on X using the name of Simon Ekpa. When I look at people like that, even I responded to him 1 or 2 times, but I have stopped responding to him because people like those kind of people are just distractors. What happened is that they have seen the green light. They have seen that I will be there. They have seen that this Finland is real. They have seen it's real. So they have recruited a whole number of them, paid them money to distract that Finland December declaration. That is just a point here. So they have recruited them, paid them handsomely, social media, to begin to distract us. So I believe our Prime Minister will listen or will get to listen to this. We have to stay focused. We have to stay focused, continue doing what we're doing because it's yielding fruit and panicking everywhere. So that is actually the point. The people hating nobody loves Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. That is the same people that hate Mazin Nnamdi Kanu that is still talking down on Simon Ekpa. That's the point. I greet all of you.
Thank you, good man. Thank you so much. We're going to move on quickly to Christopher, 5 minutes, because I want to
Yes,
keep. Okay.
Tochi,
Thank
if
you.
our sister, our mother, Helen Peters, hasn't spoken, go after her. Thank you.
Okay, Ellen Peters, go ahead. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Thank you. Here.
Thank you, people. God bless every one of you. Bless you, my darling, for yielding the mic to me. Thank you. I appreciate. I appreciate every one of your work. The propaganda is all going, and we must not relent because our Biafra is here. Nobody can stop us. Not even the terrorists from Sahel. They cannot stop us. And that is why we are here to debunk them. My brother Abubakar, I think this is the wrong place that you have found yourself. Because if I may check, you should know what is going on in the north. What your brothers, the Fulani terrorists, Mujahid from Sahel, are doing to the indigenous of the land in the north. Or you thought we are not aware of it? The indigenous of the land are being killed, slaughtered every day, ransacked out of their own land. You are here blackmailing Biafrans who are ready to go to their own place. You are blackmailing them of killing people. Meanwhile, it is your own people that are even killing the Biafrans in our own land. We see body of a lady that has been dismembered and scattered everywhere by your Fulani brothers after raping. You understand? Don't think we don't see all these things. Couple of days ago, I watched this man called regional president of Brekete, they called him. While your people, the indigenous of the land, were crying to him that the north, 50 communities, more than 50 communities has been taken over by your brothers from Sahel. And you are here blackmailing people. They said there is no movement there. And you are here trying to paint a picture that the north all is well, they are no longer IDP camps and this and that. Do you think there is something that is hidden under the sun that is not revealed? My brother, please, we are not of the same root at all. You are not even a Nigerian, and you don't have to come into a Nigerian affair. Please, stay on your lane, continue to conquer the people that you felt you have conquered in the north. You can't come in our space and be talking trash, blackmailing our people. Please, that is all I just want to say. Thank you very much, my people. I am somehow busy, but I was so upset listening to this guy. Thank you very much. I yield the mic.
Thank you, Helen, for that quick and precise submission. Thank you for addressing him. Christopher, you can go ahead. 5 minutes. Just trying to...
Thank you so much. I'm probably not gonna use up to 5 minutes. Greetings again to the co-host, to the host co-host, and everybody here, listeners, speakers, to the cabinet members of the Biafra Republic Government in Exile, ministers. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, we love you. We keep praying for your good health, mental and physical. Stay strong. You're coming out soon. His Excellency Simon Ekpa, the People's Prime Minister, the Prime Minister of the Biafran government, that in exile and that back home on the homeland. We greet you. We say keep up the good work. Ambassador for peace or ambassador of peace, as the case may be. Just like our brother Starman said, we before you light them, we don't smell them. So gas lighting, it no go work. For the Afonjas, related to this topic, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, Mazin Simon Ekpa. Why do you hate one? Why do you love one? I have so many Yoruba people, sensible Yoruba, and thank every one of them. My people who are Yoruba people, they want their own nation. They want freedom. So from personal experience, I can differentiate an Afonja from an Omoluabi who is a Yoruba person.
Biafrans, we love our Yoruba people, especially those who are tired of this slavery, modern day slavery, and the extermination camp called Nigeria. And because of my cultural competence, I'm gonna sing one song. It's a Yoruba song by Ebenezer Obey. Make I clear my throat first. 1 minute. It goes like this. Kò sọ́gbọ́n tó lè dá, kò síwá tó lè wù, kò sóhun tó lè ṣe tó lè táyé lọ́rùn o. Kò sọ́gbọ́n tó lè dá, kò síwá tó lè wù, kò sóhun tó lè ṣe tó lè fi táyé lọ́rùn o. In English, it talks, say, just summary, there is nothing you can do, no matter how good or how bad, the way you say you go satisfy this world people, especially village people. They must criticize you. There is nothing you can do to convince somebody who is suffering from Stockholm syndrome. They will attack you. They will attack you. And one of the symptoms of Stockholm syndrome is that that person suffering from Stockholm syndrome is quick to attack those who want to rescue them from their oppressor. Another symptom of Stockholm syndrome is the love for their oppressor. That is why you see some Afonja and some supposedly Biafrans where the spirit of Afonja don't possess them. They say, no, we must be one Nigeria. We must be one Nigeria. You have to pity them and pray for them. Thankfully, people like the chief of staff of this Biafra government, she works in health, mental health. So I want to tell her, Dr. Ngozi, if you can listen to me, your office under your profession, we have a lot of work to do. As soon as Biafra comes, we are going to work because right currently, over 80 million so-called Nigerians are suffering from mental illness. So many will be rehabilitated when Biafra stands as an independent nation. You see, those who are talking about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Samanepa, there is no difference. The only thing is they are not happy. Like this one, Abubakar here, if I want to do this, Abubakar, I'm calling your name, you. People like you are not happy that you cannot conquer our land the way you conquered Ilorin. You know, no inch of our land will be conquered, my brother. If my brother or not, whatever you are, you will not conquer our land. In fact, just like the PM said, and I'm going to reiterate, before you and speak with Biafrans, before you come to spaces like this, put some respect on our name. First, you should go and fight war. Have you ever fought a war before? And I'm not talking of war, local war. I'm talking of world war. Biafrans fought a world war and withstood or withheld their ground. We stood our ground for years plus. The war, although it has not ended, it is ongoing dramatically. But when it comes to formalities and in the books, 3 years we fought this war against the so-called Nigeria, Britain, Egypt, USSR. And I know what's in the USSR. Tochi, I can see your hands. Please go ahead.
Yeah, I was just reminding you of the time. But
how many minutes do I have? How many minutes more?
You can wind up in like a minute, but you already exhausted 5 minutes, but it's okay. Go
Oh
ahead.
boy, these 5 minutes they go fast though. we fought.
Go ahead.
We fought against the world, and they committed genocide against us. They committed war crimes against us, and we are still here. We are still standing. Okay, so before you can talk to us, respect. Okay, we are not your mates. We are not your mates. Yeah, in any way. And to the person that from their way they cry, say Samonekwa is that. There is fundraising this night. Come and see Biafrans. In fact, we will multiply that fundraising. Okay. Special salute to the Biafra Defense Forces. Keep up the good work. Freedom is not cheap. Okay? And freedom is not given, it is taken. Other free nations did it, we will not be the first. The mic here. Thank you.
Thank you, Christopher. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, we're gonna move on to. I know Madueke John Paul has been here for a while, so I'm just gonna pass the mic to him 5 minutes for his submission. Are you there, Madueke?
Yeah,
Okay, go.
yeah, yeah. Greetings, Biafrans, and greetings, the lovers of freedom. I think Mazin Nnamdi Kano. I think our Prime Minister Mazin Simon Ekpa, and I think the host and co-host for amazing jobs. Quickly, I want to first of all ask the Fulani man who is here, Abubakar, who is trying to gaslight us and what we're doing. I just want to ask him quickly. This is a story that everybody knows. Nnamdi Kano has done this over the time, but let's just remind him quickly. Fulani herders who are rearing cow. They are rearing cow, which we know. I know cow is an animal. So does cow breed gun, AK-47? So how come someone who's rearing cow will always be going with AK-47? We know farmers in our land will farm. When we go to farm with only cutlass and hoes. And that is meant for farming. So we rear cows also and local cows. I will know what the cows eat. It's grasses. We'll go to nearby bushes, cut grasses and give to them. So how come Fulani that's rearing cow is rearing the cow with gun? Is cow giving birth to gun? That is the question for you. You can just go there and digest it. It's up to you. So that shows you what you guys were, the plans you guys have from the start. So I'm leaving it for you. So let's quickly dive into what the headline of the program today, because honestly, we don't need to keep.
Are you sure they're still there? They will allow this Fulani guy to come and hack their space.
I can't hear anybody. Oh.
Me too, I cannot hear
Madueke, are
anybody.
you? I probably. Okay, I think he just got dropped. Can anyone hear
Abubakar
me?
left
Tochi, can you
already.
hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I just
As
brought
Abubakar
Abubakar up
left.
again.
Okay.
He came up again. So Abubakar, can you hear me? Wave if you can hear
Okay,
me.
Mazuki, let me tell Abubakar. Abubakar, first of all, we want to thank you for coming on. Even though it seems that here is good for you here, so we thank you. So please try and sit tight. We have so many questions for you. Thank you.
It's not the topic. Don't allow
Yeah,
Abubakar
thank you, world greatest.
topic.
So
Tochi, who's next?
This is not
yeah,
the
they just threw a question to Abubakar right now, and I think the question was
if you think he's
why
smart.
does the Fulani armband why do the Fulani headers, why do they carry guns? Do their cows give birth to the guns? So this was the question that Abubakar they were trying to toss Abubakar. So Abubakar, you have the mic.
The Fulani husband are carrying weapons around. We don't know Fulani would using gun before. They do have their cutlass or any this thing of
Not
multiple.
hearing you.
Why? Okay, am I audible?
Yes.
Yeah, I can hear you, Abubakar, but Otuama is not hearing you.
Abubakar, is there a
Why?
way you can take off your headpiece?
No, I'm not using
This
headpiece.
Sorry, I'm back. Please.
is this what you
Why
guys
they
are
use
here
any
for?
material of weapon is to protect their fortune, because to protect their fortune from bandits or people coming to attack them in the bush.
Okay, why? Excuse me. So the farmers going to their farms. Why are they not going with AK-47? People going to farm in their land, but the animal person rearing cow need gun, AK-47, to protect the cow. How? Can you answer that one too?
Well, a farmer is based in a place, but the Fulani husband, we all know they moving around, cross boundary, moving around all over. So I think that should be a reason. I'm not a Fulani man, but the negative thought you guys are having about Fulani, I'm trying to correct the narrative you guys have.
This man. That's up to you. I just want to leave you with that. Honestly, I don't want to engage you because that's why I get furious in the first place, because I know you are here just to to just
Dis-
disconnect us from the topic we
Disorganize
have
the
here.
topic.
That's all, nothing else.
To disorganize the topic.
So that's why I was furious the first time, because you're never going to be straightforward. That's it. So I'll leave it to you. We all know the truth. The
It's
world is
not
listening.
straight.
So it's still good that you come to show the world what you people represent. So it's up to you. Please let me use my 5 minutes. I hope I've been heard, please. Am I being heard?
Yes,
Yeah,
you
you
have
are. Yeah, you are.
30 seconds to go.
So yeah, thank you everyone. Let's go to the headline. Why do people love MNK and hate Simon? It is very, very simple. I'm just going to stand on the existing protocol because we all know the truth. Anybody who likes who claims that they like or they love MK and hate Simon Ekpa, is just obviously not in the first place loving Mazen Nandukani. It is just a hate, just a fake love they are presenting now, because they see that what we're doing now is starting to have gather more momentum than it was having. But let me just also quickly remind us that the torch, you're waving your hands.
Yes, your time is pretty much done. But yeah, I'm
Oh
gonna
my
give you
God. I was literally distracted by the connection going down or not. But it's still okay. Maybe I'll come back again.
Yeah, 30 seconds. You have 30 seconds to round up. It's okay. And you can come back here.
Okay, let me just round up here. Just let us remember the name they are calling our leader, Mazen Simon. But today, we remember the name they are calling him, Ekberema this, Ekberema that. If you go back and check from the history, you will just know that the same name they are calling this is not started by they didn't start calling it Simon Ekpa. They started calling it from Mazen Nandukanu. Go back and check, you will see the name Ekberema. So it's been existing. So whosoever that's claiming that they love Mazen Nandukanu and hate Simon Ekpa, it just appeared. So I will just have to use my mic here now, and I probably have to come back because this network didn't allow me to go through my print. Thank you, everyone. I will come back again.
Thank you so much, Madeke, for that, because I've always stood on that too. If you cannot love MNK and not love Simon Ekpa, it doesn't make any sense. If you're truly, truly for Biafra, you would not question or ask or try to confuse yourself in that way, because they're both aiming for the same exact thing. So it doesn't make sense for someone to differentiate or separate the two or try to cause a discourse between the two. There's nothing like that going on. So thank you for that, because I had to make that clear. Yeah, I'm gonna move on to I think.
Can I ask you a question?
Sorry, who's that?
Can I ask you a question? You can ask you a question.
That's
What
what
greatest?
greatest.
So my question for you goes like this. When we talk about the people that love Mazen Kanu and hate Simon Ekpa, is it only does that only apply to Fulani Afonjas? Does that also apply to some Igbo people? And if so, can you help us explain which set of Igbo people that narrative applies to? Thank you.
Yes, it does. Of course, it does apply to the Igbo people as well, because as we can see them evident on the social media. They are very vocal about how they feel. And a sect of people that I find that always have that opinion, a sect of the people that they call the DOS, the IPOBs, and other people are not sure of themselves or sure of what direction they want to go. And also the sect of people that have that opinion are people that we had this conversation earlier when we started the space. There are people that don't have a direction, like I said, and they're confused. They don't know. They were not there with their whole heart. They were not there. They didn't come into the movement seeking for Biafra. Actually, they are not there honestly and truly. Now that someone has come up to take the Banton and continue from where MNK has stopped, they're questioning this stuff. They're not using their instincts to kind of like figure out what is right and what is wrong, and they don't know what to do. And like I said, it's the IPOP people, the IPOP, the DOS, they're the people that, most of them are the ones that are arguing and fighting this whole new movement that we have going on right now. And a lot of people are just, they don't believe that someone can just come up and achieve all the stuff that has been achieved in the past 3 years, and they're questioning how quick and how fast the whole movement is going, and they're not understanding that the person that we have in the PM Seminary right now he already has the template, there's already moving with the speed of light, and they're trying to connect him to the government and trying to say he's working with the government, he's working with Tinubu. I mean, make it make sense. They're working with Tinubu, but you're fighting against Tinubu. I mean, anyone with common sense knows that that is not even possible. And then they tend to come up with this movie scene where there's like a clandestine going on behind the scenes where, oh yeah, they're working together behind the scenes, but in front they're pretending not to know each other. I mean, this is something that people come up just to justify their stupidity and justify whatever it is that they think is going on. But like I said, it's just a sect of people, the Igbo people, that are not sure of themselves, because I wouldn't say they're not sure of what we're doing, because what we're doing is obvious. Then we are heading to the promised land, so we're moving forward. We're getting Biafra this year, and that is exactly what we're aiming for. Anyone that still doesn't understand what's going on, you need to check yourself. You need to go figure out why you're questioning the fact that Biafra and we're trying to get Biafra as soon as possible. Why are you questioning it? Why are you pushing back against that? You need to ask yourself that question. So that's how I'm going to answer that. That was a good question too.
Please, I have questions
What great said.
after you, please.
Sorry?
In other words, go and meet a psychiatrist to check your head, because most Igbos these days, I don't understand them.
Yes, pretty much. Pretty much, yeah. So, Code Artist, you can go ahead. This is your turn now. 5 minutes, please.
Thank you very much. You please, sorry guys, the rain is falling where I am. It's just the background may not be so good. So good evening to each and every one of us here. Good evening to you all, my fellow Biafrans. Good evening to everyone listening. I just want to make something very clear. I don't understand this sudden love for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu by all the people who were calling him a criminal and Biafra to his face. These are all the people who called him criminal and thieves, are all of a sudden now in love with him when he is in DSS dungeon and pretending to hate Tinubu. These guys are just here to sow discord in our midst. And funny enough, you see some Igbo people talking rubbish about this kind of people. They are the ones who have always perpetually hated us. You see, there's somebody posted some picture, a message on this X. I think I saw it on the jumbotron here. When the person said, if you want to know if we are heading in the right direction, wait until you show it to Yoruba people. If they are against it, if they start complaining bitterly against it, you know it is very much in our interest. And that is exactly what is going on. I said this thing before, and I will say it again. You see this Yoruba nation that these guys are talking about, it is nothing but a currency or a currency for political transaction with the Fulanis to be weaponized against Igbos. That is all you need to know. All of them they sure have a means of communication, or else I don't understand the way these guys they will have the mouth to be this loud in public. And if the guy that this idiot, I don't know what is his name. His Twitter handle is a Kaduna resident that has been talking rubbish about the PM. I once responded to him once or twice, but I just discovered that all of us we are contributing to his pocket through Elon. I just decided to ignore the idiot. But one thing we just need to know is that as December 2nd is approaching, more and more propaganda like this is going to be hammered at us. Just it. More. This is just a joke coming. You will see the one that will come by next week. A new one will come next week. A new one will come next 2 weeks. It is going to be heavier than this one. But one we need to know is this: we should not give idiots like that popularity as we have given lately. Let them keep saying all manner of rubbish against Nnamdi Kanu. You know that in the world we are in today, the crowd, someone says something bad about you, and then the crowd all jump in and then start believing. That crowd is just nothing but a crowd. The crowd will still wither away, will still go their way. But there are a few people who will look into you to know who you are, to know if you are really evil, as they say that you are or not. And when they look into you and find out that you are not evil, they will follow you. It is that simple. And there are others who also, and again, the thing you also need to understand, that is when the person who said that those horrific things against you is someone that they have not seen before. So what if when the well-known evil person that is saying about you, you think in Nigeria that when someone commits a crime, they don't know who is Igbo and who is Yoruba in Nigeria? They know. They know. People like Thomas Sowell, they will tell you that they know the difference between Igbo and Yoruba. They know. They know. So when someone comes and tells you, oh, Simon Ekpa is a terrorist, and they will say, what is his name? They say this person bearing, I've forgotten the name of that idiot, that Kaduna resident. They look at his surname and his name, and then that is Afonja. And then they will go there and check, okay, what are these Afonjas doing? They are heavily engaged in the business of body parts for money ritual. These are stupid people. The ritual that doesn't give them anything. And the score mining business. So it tells you no one is going to take them serious. In fact, by the fact that this evil person has called you a bad name, for the fact that this evil person has called you a bad name, yeah. So what is there to believe? What is there to even listen to research you for? They will assume that you're a good person because an evil person is calling you a bad name. They are trying to dig deep into you again. They would by default assume that you're a bad person. And then when they further, then at a later time, further dig into you and find out that you are fighting for what is just and for what is right, then their own is finished. I'm telling you, these guys, the Yoruba nation, this Afonja is accumulating enemy for the Yoruba nations. I'm telling you, this Afonja, they are accumulating enemies for Yoruba nation, and they think it is Igbos. No, it is not Igbos. It is what is going to hit them. From the time of this lady in South Africa, they have been going to the stage. Just let me finish. They have been going to the DMs of South Africans to spew almost against Igbos. It will all backfire at them. So let's keep on going. Just expect more to be hammered on us. Thank you.
Dang, good. I was wondering if you could hear me. But yeah, thank you for that submission. We're gonna quickly move on to the next person here. I know a lot of people have been waiting. So I'm gonna move on to Evan. I think he's been here the most. And Justice, you're gonna go after Evan. Evan has been on the spectrum. Yeah. Okay, go ahead, Fine.
Okay, thank you. Am I being heard? Out. Hello? Okay, thank you very much. Good evening from here. So, concerning the topic, you love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and hate Simon Ekpa. All those people saying that they love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and hate Simon Ekpa, they are not being truthful. They know what they are doing. So, anybody believing them, just maybe somebody that does not know anything about the struggle. None of them love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The only reason Simon Ekpa is that they thought that after the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the whole struggle, everything will just die and things will just come normal as it used to be. Then people will be arguing about political project group, all those things. But they never expected that it will happen like this. So they are just need so that I can be able to demoralize some people, but it's never going to work because these are the same people that we are bragging when Mazenam the Kanu was kidnapped and brought to Nigeria. Many of them, they were happy, they were celebrating. Some say some say that Biafra struggle has ended. Now that you have captured the shepherd, the sheep was scattered. So many things. Many of them come out on social media and spoke all such kind of comments. Many of them, but today their expectation was cut short. So that's the reason why all these things are coming up. So that is that. So what I want to say again about people that are hoping that I was in a space not quite long, they are talking about constitutional reform and true federalism. So I went there, I told them that that is not the problem of Nigeria. The problem of Nigeria is that the foundation of Nigeria is faulty. So no amount of constitutional reform or federalism, this and that can work because the people in that country, Nigeria, they are not happy with the country. And you cannot be in a country that you are not happy with and you expect that country to move forward. Without unity, there can never be progress in anywhere because the people need to come together and agree on anything before that thing will work. So if everybody in that country, they are not happy with the country, then forget about any reform or federalism or anything. So what I want to say is this, something happened, but many people don't know in that country, Nigeria, after the war. You know, the war, the history of the war, they wanted to sweep it under the carpet. They swept it, not that they wanted. They swept it under the carpet. And I asked them, in the Nigeria flag, after the war, if it is a country that really acknowledged the war, a war that led to the death of millions of people, both in every tribe, both in the Nigeria side and the Biafra side as of then. But yet, if you look at the Nigeria flag, there is nothing like red, that red in a flag. If you see any country, you see that red color, it symbolizes that that country fought a war, a civil war. Well, it's not just a war, a civil war. So in Nigeria flag, I asked them, why is it that they didn't put that red there? Which means they purposely swept the history. All people that died during that war, they swept them under the carpet and forget about them. So that is the reason why you don't see anything red in Nigeria flag. If not, after the war ended, they would have put red in that flag, and if really there is something to talk, there is a kind of a reconciliation, as they say. Well, there was not. So what I'm saying now is this: the country.
That is
Hello?
to tell you that the country didn't divide. Biafra has its own territory, and Nigeria has its own territory. That is why
Yeah,
that
yeah, yeah.
flag is there.
Yes. They just put a green. That green, white, green is fake. That the green represent agriculture, progress, and this. Why the white represent peace? Just to deceive themselves. You want to start.
30 seconds.
Hello? Am I coming out?
You have 30 seconds
Okay,
to
okay.
round up.
You want to continue in a country that you cannot solve the problem and you want to move on. It can never work. So those people that are still hoping that Nigeria is going to reform this and that, federalism, they are all deceiving themselves. So you must go back to the root of the problem. You must visit everything that you swept under the carpet. Those people that died during the war, they must be remembered. Then that thing that shows that there was a war must be brought to the table. Everything, it must be renegotiated. That is the only way that country, or that's the only way we can move forward. If not, every other thing is just a waste of time. Thank you. I've round up. Are you hearing me?
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I can hear you. Thank you so much, Evelyn. Thank you for your submission. Sochi, are you there, or you want to take like some minutes to chill?
I'm here. I just couldn't hear him for some reason. But yeah, I think the next person to go here is Justice, 5 minutes, and then we go to Mouthpiece because we need to hear from the women as well. Justice, 5 minutes. You can go ahead.
Thank you. I just posted something on the Jumbotron. People think that we are stupid when they come to speak about Biafra, try to advise us. You can see the Abubakar who came here and speak. And I'm thanking everyone that we are learning how to allow them to speak their nonsense. Then the world will hear how foolish Nigerians and Nigerians are. Because when they come and they want to speak, we jump on them. People will say we are the aggressor. And they will now run to their cubicle and say, hey, it's a echo chamber. That when I went there, I want to talk. They didn't even allow me to talk. And I'm congratulating Biafrans for letting them to speak their nonsense. So now the world are judging. The world are listening, making the judgment by themselves. You can see what he wrote in his handle, but you can see how he come here and he pretend as if he wants a situation whereby we have to go on a normal way to get our Biafra. I think the world are listening and paying attention to all these people. And the Biafrans, we should learn how to allow them to speak their rubbish. Then we will not ask them questions so that the world will know that this. He came here, he supported the killing of Biafra, of Deborah. That you are in a place, you know that it's this and that. Then when we say we don't want to be in those kind of places, we want to be on our own, they still want to come and send the army to kill us. And this is one thing everybody have to take home from all these people. You now showing a fake love for Nnamdi Kanu. You are now calling on Simon to be brought back to Nigeria. But Nigerians and themselves are the most stupid people I have come across. Abba Kyari was wanted to be extradited to America for his heinous crime. Nigeria never let him go. Then how do they think that a Finnish citizen should be let go to Nigeria because you say he's speaking for his right? That's where you see that Nigerians are so stupid that they don't even ask questions. I keep them. Will any of your governor or your leader in Nigeria hold any position in America, like get any job, any useful employment in America when you run their background check? And if we say, well, let's practicalize this thing, let's get their name, their date of birth, and run the background check on them, and then we can publish the result or on open space, and we'll see who is clean and who is dirty, which I know none of them will be able to go through that challenge. My brothers and sisters, nobody loves us. Whether it's Nnamdi Kanu, whether it's Justice, whether it's Simon, nobody loves us as Biafrans. If they find a way of making sure we never existed, they will do it. That is why we needed Biafra. They're not going to love us, and they will never love us. Some of these people that speak rubbish, all these Igbo politicians and elite criminals that are littered everywhere. I'm going to close with this. Nnamdi Kanu said, any moment in this struggle, you make a post, and all these our enemies come to that comment of that post and begin to say good about you. There's a problem. You have to check yourself. Maybe you have derailed without even you knowing it. Because even now they cannot have derailed. I can tell you for a fact. By now the Kanu will be in Omai. But because he stands on the path and consistency, that's why they don't, when you talk about his release, they want him to first of all come openly under detention to say, I have nothing to do with Simon, and which have frustrated them. So nobody should be deceived that any Nigerian will love you. Here in America, where I work, is littered with Yorubas. You can see their comment when it comes to an Igbo man. You can see how they react. Nobody is going to love you guys. If you are seeking love from any of Nigerians, the sister and my brother, you are wasting time.
Afonjak PLC.
Biafra is the only thing, if they have to love you, is when you get your Biafra and they see how progressive you are. They see how you are putting your effort to build that nation. They will be looking for visa the way they look for visa to go to America. They're looking for visa to go to Canada, looking for visa to go to UK. That's when they will show kind of pretending all this their love because they know you have what they want. So let you not be deceived. These are propaganda they want to use just to make our struggle as if, oh, we need to go through process. Now, the Canada have gone through process. Why is he being in detention? Anyway, thank you, my sister Toichi. Thank you, Benson. The truth, nobody loves us. And we're not going to hurt ourselves. That's all we want. And Biafra we will get. We assure them, 100%. Thank you.
Thank you, Justice. Thank you. It's coming really good and give us what we need to hear. Thank you so much. Mouthpiece, you can go ahead. You're welcome.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. First, let me take all the protocols first. So I greet you, Benson, the host, Tochi, the co-host, and Maz, the K, and all the wonderful Biafrans on space today. In fact, I don't know when the link was sent to me to come to this space, my dear. And I came the first 30 minutes, I was like, oh. I said, oh, I can't. Then something just told me, just kulu temper, and listen. Tochi, look, I don't my cap for you guys, oh, because for me, I don't suffer fools. I don't have that slightest time to give to any imbecile. I'm telling you, I don't have time. Look, this guy came here to our own space to oh my God, tell us that they now love Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. He is now saying he loves Biafrans. He does this. Carry-ons. I don't know what is wrong with these people that, when they start first and foremost, start romancing you and, painting you, polishing you to make you, relax because they want to hit you basbos. These people, they know quite well that we mean business to exit Nigeria. He now came to tell us how to do it. We should call our senators. When he knew quite well that those senators don't speak for us, we didn't vote them, we never voted. So it was a selection. How can somebody, this same guy, how can somebody who knew quite well that Hope Uzodinjo, who is the governor of Imo State, was number 4 in their whatever. That Biafrans are stupid? Does he think that we don't know what we want? Does he think that he can tell us that Fulani headsmen that will carry their diseased cows to come to the east, enter some
A weapon hand. What is going on now?
It's just that I do, because if I see ma'am, he might go that doctor here, because that time they will say, oh, I
Net network here the home because
Is it only from my side? I can't hear her again.
we can't hear how another person should
Mouthpiece, your network is kind of breaking. I don't know what's going on with that, but we can't hear you anymore. Mouthpiece, are you there?
I own network.
Okay, we can't hear you anymore. So I'm just gonna move on right quick. But when you're back, I'm gonna give you the mic to continue what you were saying.
1 second. Mouthpiece,
So,
there.
Yes, I am. Is it
It's actually
Master
breaking. I
K?
think that we
Is
can
it?
hear you now, but your line was breaking. I think you should just like maybe shift a bit, then continue.
Okay. Just hold on a minute. Let me just change my
Okay, come back tomorrow.
let me change it to my phone data because
okay.
Tochi, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can anybody?
Yeah.
I heard somebody saying something. Oh, is it Tochi?
Yeah, you
Should
can
I
go on,
continue?
Mouthpiece. You can go on.
Okay.
Yeah, we
Thank you.
can hear you.
Thank you. So this guy came here to tell us that we should respect, but they carried their Fulani headsmen carried their diseased cows and came all the way from the north to the east to go into people's farmland, rape our women and our girls, kill our old men and women because they challenge them. Why are you entering into my farm? And then he is now telling us we should respect their space. Is the East their space? Not only that, this guy, he was telling us that MNK MNK was arrested. He wasn't arrested. Please, let's educate him. When this kind of people come here, please the host, even though that like I know we kind of like host and we tell who to speak and all that. When we bring them in, we kind of tutor them, lay it down for them so that they will know that we don't come in here to gaslight anybody or tell us, make us look like fools. Why with your nonsense? When they rendition this man, now they say that he's better off than he is now the good guy. But they went all the way. Nigeria went all the way to Kenya to kidnap this man. Even after everything, they still say, oh, he is good, but they never even they've not released him. They say, oh, stop, sit at home. This imbecile was saying that our people are suffering. Our people are suffering. What is happening in the north? Did we tell him that we are suffering? Our people are suffering because of sit at home. If Nigeria wants to should do the right thing, all this nonsense, we won't be here on space talking about calling Nigeria at all, because we will be facing our exit from Nigeria. All this nonsense is because of 2nd December, and we want to reiterate it here and tell them we mean business to exit Nigeria, whether they like it or not. I don't know if my 5 minutes has expired, so please let me know, because I can't see Tochi again. It's like they've kicked her out. So please let me know,
Yeah,
because
but
I
I'm
don't
here.
want to.
You can go on. You have 1 minute
Okay,
more,
thank you so much. So these people, I don't even like it when I see them come. They are giving so much time to talk their nonsense. Look at the way you can even visualize how he is relaxed in his sitting room, maybe drinking, sipping whatever, or eating something very nice, and he's there stretched and talking to us, telling us what to do on how to go about our freedom. if North is so good, why do you have all the IDP camps in the North? Why are all the headmen kidnapping and sending letters to all the communities? Look at what they've done to the belt. Now they have the time, come here and tell us what to do. Anyway, you guys, you have the stomach and the heart to withstand their nonsense. As for me, I don't suffer fools at all. I will have given him, when if he want to sleep tonight. And I meant that we are trying to be nice to these idiots. They come over here and tell us, and then insult our prime minister. They love MNK more than our prime minister, because our prime minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, talk na do. He's my kind of person. Goes. If you want peace, peace. If you want war, I give you 1 million times, 10 times of that war you want, because that is what Nigeria needs. As for that idiot that they call him Kaduna resident or whatever name he goes about, I gave a bit of buzzwords, but I just said after that one, I said, yeah, I've given him enough, because I don't want to give him more money, because he's getting money from all the things, Otumwamaya, do you want to say anything? I don't know. Okay. All right. Thank you. So what I'm saying in essence is this: we should not be giving these people. In fact, if we have to invite them to our spaces, when the moment they finish speaking, in fact, highest we give them is 1 minute. When they dish out whatever you can, we now, and I pick that we know what we want and we are going for it. This crop of Biafrans, we know they look face, we know they grieve for anybody. 2nd of December is Sankosa. If anybody don't like it, they see na transformer dry up. So they should they should not come here to tell us any nonsense on how to go about our freedom. They should go for their own freedom, because we don't. They say that he knows quite well that they're the ones who are sending these Fulani terrorists into Biafra land. But anyway, let them wait. We go finish all of them before 2nd of December. We go finish all of them. Anyway, let me give other people time, because I know you guys love me. If I want to talk, you give me more time. I love you guys. I will be a Biafra 1 trillion times. Day one, I love you all. Thanks for having me.
Thank you, Malpez. Thank you so much for that. It was lovely to have you here.
Hey, Tochi, where are you? I can't see you, Tochi. Where are you? Oh my God.
See?
I can't see you at all. I can't see you at all. Okay.
I don't know. The
Thank
network
you.
is over here. It's been weird.
Thank you for having me. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, love. Yeah, Otuwamonia, looks like you have something to say.
No, it's me.
I,
I'm
wa-
next. I'm going next.
I
It's my
wanted to
turn.
ask questions.
It's been here too for a while, so.
Just questions, please. Don't know
Sorry?
who's there. I wanted to ask questions. That guy is no longer here.
He's no longer here.
I
He's
don't
no longer
know
here.
if he's listening from Anonymous. In case he's listening from Anonymous, those questions are the killing of Deborah. I don't know how they want to checkmate this type of.
Maybe I'll try to get him back here. When he gets back, maybe we can, ask him the questions, but he's
Let's
no
come back
longer
to
here.
him because your fans are
Yeah.
angry with him. And again, he said that we should go to legal um, form to get our freedom. Then my question there is it true the type of, is it, if you go to Tanku, the the Supreme the Supreme Court, the Tanku, the type they give to Hopus of them and Emeka Ihedion. Is it that type? I still Peter Obi and Atiku, they still have case in the courts. That case, even in the 10 years, that case is still there. Obi and Atiku are still going for their court case for them to be given the presidency. Is it that type that this guy is telling us if you go? This guy is trying to, I don't know what he came here to do. While we Biafrans, we know how the zoo, they groom people from the highest. They groom people who take positions, even local government chairman or even councillor. They groom you from school. You will be given, you will be asked if you would like to work for them, and if you give consent, that is how you get positions. He said that we have senators, and is it all the criminals? Is senator like Hopos or them? Is it Ifeanyi, the late Ifeanyi, the criminal? Is it these people that he wants us to go through? It's unfortunate that he's no longer here. That's what I wanted to ask him. Please, Biafrans, put your mouth here. And meanwhile, Justice, you made one striking point, which I remember now, that Abba Kyrie, who scammed people, stole their money in the broad daylight, is now a free man. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu never stolen a dime from anybody. He only spoke. He's in prison. And the Prime Minister, who have never scammed anybody or stolen anything from anybody, he asked for his rendition. Why Abba Kyari, the FBI tried to take him to the US for his to serve his prison there. The zoo refused. In fact, enough is all this. Enough for all this nonsense. Enough.
To one more, I think he ran away the moment he heard my voice. I think the moment he heard my voice, he ran away.
Maybe he's the one attacking yourself.
Okay. We have a lot of hands. We're just gonna move on to the other speakers because they have to give their submission. Thank you to Armania for that. I think the next person here would be was it Toby?
I was there before
Okay,
Toby
fine.
now.
Yeah,
I
fine. Go
was there
ahead.
before Toby.
I've been here for a very long time as
Sorry,
well. So anyway.
Divine. Go ahead. 5 minutes, please. Then next would be Toby.
Well, I don't know. Most of you guys came late, like just when Simon Ekpa started doing his expositions. We have been here since 2014, and we've gone through a lot. We've gone through let's say mental how do I put it? Mental conflict, decision conflict, and even questioning ourselves, questioning our abilities, questioning our credibility, and questioning our resolve because of what they've been posted. And thank God we don't fall behind. We were not able to be bought over, and then also we stayed strong. Even after going through several protests, we didn't die. We still keep on living, even when we lost so many people in the protest. So many of my cousins, my friends, also gone in that protest. So when I see people like Omotayo, the Kaduna residents, I just laugh. First of all, he looks like someone who was paid by the government to infiltrate the Ovidian movement. From the Ovidian movement, you use it to blackmail IPO, blackmail Biafrans. And it's very shocking to see IPOB Nigeria celebrating with him like a Emeka Gift, who is now an international reporter. He's now an international reporter celebrating like, thank God, an outsider is him. Who is the outsider? The same outsider in 2022 that said Mazi Nnamdi Kanu shouldn't be released. Unbelievable. So when I'm listening to these people, I just laugh. And it has come upon me that I will start making exposition. I will start hosting space, making exposition and showcasing the atrocities of this DOS to Biafrans, because it's like Biafrans don't really know who these guys are. They don't really know who these guys are. I had a first-hand information about a lady called Nkechi Kanu, the atrocities she used to commit in Aba. I have so many informations about so many people that they need that links to DOS and they are evil. The most recent one is this video they posted where they arrested one boy and they said that he is using the ESN, the name ESN, where Chinasa Nworo posted. In that video, the so-called ESN operative said that the guy was arrested by security and handed over to them. I was like, thank God you've exposed yourself. So if who are the securities that arrested that boy to hand over to you people? Who are the securities? And also, Chinasa Nworo made a comment according to their press release that they don't have problem with any vigilante group, even a Bubago. I was like, unbelievable. You don't have problem with the Bubago that have been killing Igbo youth, Biafrans. You don't have problem with them, and yet you come out to say you're fighting for Biafra. These are the kind of exposition I'll be making. Tomorrow I'll host a space and I'd like you guys to come there so that you hear the atrocities that these guys have been committing while they tag Prime Minister evil. I have challenged them to host a space. They have not. I keep challenging them and they keep running away. Even today when I hosted that space, I tagged almost all of them on X. None of them came. Now, in 2017, where Donald Trump won election, around December, when IPOB were celebrating his victory, Loretta Oche came out to say that nobody was killed. I made a post tagging Donald Trump when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu asked us to go to X, Twitter then, and tag world leaders. Donald Trump retweeted it. Even for the banning and this thing, censoring of accounts, I should be having that account today and posting that retweet. This is not even my main account. My main account is under read only for a while because of the attacks I've carried out on them because of their propaganda. And sometimes if we allow propaganda to fly, it will seem as if it is the truth. That's why I'll probably start hosting space and be exposing them. In every 45, the space will not last more than 45 minutes. I will be exposing them. Thank you guys for what you're doing. But once in a while, also host a space about this IPOB Nigeria. People like us will come out to say the evil and the atrocities that they have committed against our people. And why they try to stop sit at home, why they try to stop Prime Minister from mentioning Mazi Nnamdi Kanu name. Thank you guys.
Thank you so much, Divine. Thank you. Thank you for that. Also, this topic is why do you love MNK and hate Simon? Because I don't people to come up if you don't see it, or outside.
I love MNK and I love Simon Ekpa. Simon Ekpa is actually the version of MNK that we really wanted. Because there was a time we were shouting, give us arm, we'll match. Give us arm, we'll match. Give us arm, we'll match. Even those saboteurs and traitors were also shouting it. When MNK formulated ESN, when he formed ESN, that was when we thought we would match. But they sold ESN. They sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and they sold ESN. If I was calling for arm to match, why wouldn't I love Simon Ekpa? At some point, I was tired of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu broadcasting because there was no action. Even him himself, he was tired. He said he was tired of broadcasting. He needed to take action. But in the end, he was crying because the people around him were all women. That was why he said he has not seen the 100 people God promised till Mazi Simon Ekpa came. So you see, people like me love what he's doing. If you come to where I'm staying, they love it. You see how they celebrate it. It's only a madman. And of course, you know, when they want to vulture, I call it vulturing because vulture love you when you are dead. They love you when you are under predicament. That's why I call it vulturing. If a funja doesn't love you while you're doing fine, that means you're doing wrong. They have to vulture you for you to know that yes, you're doing bad. All right. Thank you guys.
Tochi, are you there?
I don't know. I can't hear Tochi. So, who just spoke now? I think I can't remember his name, but the next to speak should be. Has Justice spoken? I think
Yeah, I
Justice
think
was.
Tochi was trying to bring me up there. Can you hear me?
Bro, I've been here for a very long time, please.
I think it's Toby. I think it's Toby that I wanted to give after Divine.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
so
Let's go with Toby and then Wild Nature. Yeah.
yeah, can you hear me? Does anyone confirm? Can you hear me? Can anyone hear
Yes,
me?
I can hear you.
Yes, you
Okay,
can. Yes.
okay. Yeah, so I'll be I don't think I'll take much time. Like I was listening on the background when this guy from the north was saying something, their usual narrative, like if you want Biafra, go through the senators or House of Representatives, and then trying to go through your senators and then submit the vote it, and then you'll be able to get it. If not, we take it down. So when they come up with these things, they forgot, like MNK have actually, he has done all these things, spoke with the governors, not just senators, like, with them. What was the action or what was the reaction from Nigeria? They came to his house, murdered so many Biafrans. He was narrowly escaped, and then they still want to go with the narrative. That's just by the side. One of the things I wanted to, challenge him then was I pulled off the stack of House of Representatives as we have on a national level with them, the senators we have. Only Northwest alone is about 92 representatives that we have there. And what we have, as in the people that will vote also, if we are trying to go through the channel, right? Southeast is 43, okay, and South 53. So Southeast and South put together is just like one digit, both of them 93, and only Northwest is 92. So that's even like before you open your mouth, they have voted yes or no, and the Biafra is just like dead. And they want us to continue just like they do on a regular time. They go for after 4 years, they go and vote, and the impunity carries on. And that's where they trying to push Biafra. So, like when we talk about this Biafra thing, they thought like it's just this group that's been doing for ages, since MK have been shouting, So they thought like this will carry on like that. They never saw Simon coming. Honestly, they didn't realize like this would change. Like when MK was telling them about the new dimension, they didn't understand what it was, Like MK was a prophet. When he said things, people take him, like it's just back in. They never understood what was going on. So when they see the kind of speed in their recent past that have been happening, they don't even sleep in because they know like this is here. And the more they trying to sell the narrative, go through these and all those, so we are shouting December 2nd, it bugs them. They don't even sleep. They can't stand it. But the funny thing is, you can't change. Like, it's like a pregnant woman. You can't hide it. You know, Nigeria have failed woefully and can never, ever, recoup from this kind of sorry state that they found themselves. So the only thing they have to do is just like suck up their shit, take the whole thing when it comes. Whether or not they like it, have you seen this Biafra? Is here. There's no two ways about it. Why I wanted to do this, I don't want to take much time. I just wanted to show him the number. How can we vote in a place that is already systematically, rigged against the Saudis? People like when we talk about major tribes in Nigeria, the only thing you're gonna hear, is Igbo, Hausa, and Yoruba. And if you check, I think I saw that thing last week. The first census they did around 1912 or so. Igbo has the highest number in that census, the highest, followed by, and then Hausa and Fulani merged as almost at I think the third. That's why they shout Hausa and Igbo. In the current Nigeria gerrymander situation, right? Igbo are now minority. As in, they try to divide, even they are trying to even divide you further, giving you so many states to make you minority when you are the majority. So when they get a big show, if you want to make any law, it can never fly. So we understand their system. We understand the game they want to push us through. We understand how they want us to go through. But from the international system, right, or the international law, we are taking the bull by the hand and we're making the decision by ourselves. They can never, ever tell us what to do. And this one is here. You know, whether or not they like it, December 2nd, is happening. My brothers and sisters, if you haven't got your ticket, please prepare. It's happening, you know. So I know someone was trying to speak. I just wanted to add, had it been the guy who was here, I wanted to challenge him, but he's no longer here. So no point speaking to, Biafrans because already we know all these things, right? So, right, I yield. I already rounded up. Thanks for having me.
Thank you, Toby. I wanted to direct everyone to the Jumbotron to see the so-called Abubakar guy and the kind of stuff he shared. That guy is a strong Boko Haram supporter, and he's definitely supporting the bigotry that and the tribalism that's been going on against the
I
Biafrans
said
in the
it. I
timeline. I
said it.
just
We should
posted a
forget
picture
about
of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu up there, and he said something about the day IPOB terrorists freed Nnamdi Kanu, their terrorist leader, from detention, and he had the audacity to come here to try to address us. I knew that because he always come on and he would try to challenge me and write all sorts of so that guy is not even someone we should turn to. It's just an entity that it's not relevant at all. So
you guys gave him. I told you guys to remove him. You
so
refused.
because
Are you hearing me?
Tochi, Tochi, can you hear me? Tochi, they
They're attacking the space now. That is it. I told
1
you
second. I think she can't hear me. Tochi, can you hear me?
Tochi, we can't hear you. Is oh my God, they're attacking her seriously.
Go ahead.
Benson, I think Benson too can't hear anything. They're attacking the space. Let me see. I don't know who can.
It's
Who can.
only
Benson, if you can hear me,
yeah,
you
it's
can
only
bring
Benson.
Tochi down.
Yes, Benson.
we can't hear.
Yeah, Benson,
That's what
just
I
bring
told
Tochi
you
down. Let
guys
me
to
bring her up
remove
back.
her.
Mazdake, you see, that was why I said that this guy came to rubbish us. When I spoke earlier, that this guy came. In fact, we shouldn't allow such idiots to come, because for me, I have no time for such people. Look at it now. Tochi has found out a lot about him. So anyway,
Before you bring somebody, you
over to you.
have to check
Thank
it.
you.
Check it.
Yeah, thank you so much. Actually, Abubakar is a very inconsequential terrorist on this X, and he goes. His reasoning literally it doesn't like it's not up to the level of our reasoning. So he's literally a terrorist, and a terrorist will like always be a terrorist. He doesn't reason like a normal human being. All he does
Yeah,
is
yeah. I was
just
just visualizing
bring up
him
things.
just laughing at us while he's maybe taking his wine or taking his coffee or something, and then be talking to us as if to say we are just. In fact, it was just terrible. I had to pick up the mic, and this my spirit. The moment I came on the mic, he disappeared.
Yeah, thank you. We are going to handle that. We shouldn't worry about him too much. Thank God he's gone. You know. So let's move the hands down to Wild Nature. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
I can see your hands up. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you can go on with your
Yeah,
submission.
thank you very much.
5
Thank you
minutes.
very much. I think for Abubakar's issue, it's not actually a problem because I've engaged that guy on multiple platforms. And I don't think it was really an issue if he spoke, you understand, because there were salient questions that were asked him that he could not answer, right? And because the reason why sometimes it's good to engage this kind of people other people who are listening, who have not bought into what you are doing, will be able to see through what they are trying to propagate. He actually could not propagate because he could not defend most of the questions that were asked him. So I just wanted to clarify that. It was not as if he was sipping this thing and he was winning. He didn't win anything. There were so many questions that was asked him that he couldn't answer. For instance, Buhari once said that Boko Haram is freedom fighter of the North. Somebody brought out the evidence. I brought out the question. He couldn't answer it. You know, Deborah. I know he supported Deborah's mother. So those are silly questions that he couldn't answer. So let's get that very straight out. He didn't win anybody. Now, back to the question. Talking about Nnamdi Kanu and Sam Ekpa, they are one and the same. Absolutely, there's no difference between Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa. I will give you reasons, and those who are listening. You know, these people, because they know that Nigeria have, short memory. You know, when you do something to Nigeria, average Nigerian today, next week they are forgotten. That's exactly why these people think that we are that Biafrans are same kind of people that will forget easily. We don't forget easily. Nnamdi Kanu once said that if Biafrans immediately after the civil war, if they had gone into the bush and continued with guerrilla war, by now we would have had Biafra. Nnamdi Kanu also said that he wants all the illegal checkpoints where they are exploiting Biafrans to be disbanded in the whole of Southeast. Nnamdi Kanu also said that he will draw the terrorist army to the eastern region. And by the time he finished with them, the remaining ones who are remaining in those terrorist army, they will not see their land to go back to because terrorists would have taken over. What is happening in the north today? So what is actually going on is a plan that Nnamdi Kanu had on ground, and they kidnapped him before he could implement it. And Ekpa is implementing them. The prime minister is implementing them. So there is absolutely no difference. So when you see people like Omotayo coming out to try to draw a distinction, and you see people like Kanuta Kanu, who sold his own brother. You see people like Kanuta Kanu, who sold his own brother, coming out to adopt such a report. You just see the level of hypocrisy and the level of betrayal that is going on in this struggle. But what I can say clearly, there is absolutely no difference between Nnamdi Kanu and Ekpa. The only difference I can really point out is that Nnamdi Kanu, unknown to him, was surrounded by a lot of enemy, a lot of people who did not even want the interest of Biafra, who were into the struggle just to eat money. Now, Ekpa, Prime Minister has wisen up and is selective in people he works that work with him. That is all I can see for now. Now, regarding when somebody was pointing out this thing, oh, why don't you elect people, elect senators, elect members, elect this thing that will represent you? The method you are using is not the right method. That's just stupid talk. They think we are stupid. Now, if you go and listen to ordinary presidents, he is a Kaduna man, a Northerner. Ordinary president said 80% of the money stolen in Nigeria, the corruption in Nigeria, is by the Northerner. He went for that to say that a Southerner cannot steal without the approval of the Northerner. It is 100% true. And that is exactly how they have been able to manipulate the system. And that's exactly why Abubakar will say, go to your representative, because they know the representative that you have were not even elected by you. They were selected by them because they have their files. They own the security. They own the investigative team. They own everything. So when people like Uzo Kalu speak, they will send him to jail and they will condition him and command him on what to do. And when he comes out, he will do exactly what they wanted to do. People like Abaribe, they will not speak because they know they hold their file. That is exactly what is going on. So they have all these things planned out. And that's why they will tell you, go to your representative, because they know your representative is under that this thing. Uzodima was put there from 4th position. It's under them. So Ludo, they know. This thing is completely planned out. And that's why they are saying what they are saying. Lastly, let me say this. For people who are saying, oh, Prime Minister doesn't have this thing. 50 million Biafrans has voted. 50 million. Those are people. Those are human beings. Some of these DOS members, IPOB Nigeria, have voted. They are part of those 50 million. You see, they come out on social media and talk, but they have actually voted for Biafra.
So, Afon Jazz, Omotayo, if you are listening, do not deceive yourself. All these people come under your comment section to comment on this thing. They're giving you this thing. They have voted for Biafra. 50 million people has already voted. You cannot beat that. Thank you.
Mazda K.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah. So
Is anyone speaking?
yeah, I can hear you, Benson.
Tochi, if you can leave the space and come back, I think they're attacking. I
They
don't
dropped
know.
Tochi
I don't know
already
what's
again.
happening.
So let's just
Keep it
move.
some.
Benson, I don't think you can hear me.
Can I
What's one
keep
more?
it
Can
some?
you?
I can hear you. I can hear you, Mazda K. I can hear
Okay,
you.
Can I
okay,
keep
okay,
it
yeah.
one song? For sure. Before the emergence of our Prime Minister, Mazen Namdi Kano, our leader, was looking for somebody like our Prime Minister. For some of you that are thinking that are saying that they love Mazen Namdi Kano, it was only that he was looking for somebody like the Prime Minister. And it was by the time he saw our Prime Minister that he said, Biafrans, let us pray the Psalms for from the beginning to the end. Before the finishing of the reading, something will happen. Because he has known the person that he has been waiting for has arrived. So, if you think Martin Khan wouldn't do this, he was looking for someone who would do it like this. So, that's what I wanted to say.
Yeah, thank you. That's very correct, Otumomaya. Thank you so much for your submission. Let's go to Nlewem Daniel. Are you there? I can see your hand up. Nlewem, are you there? I think Nlewem is not around the speaker. I have seen Teddy Buff for a while now. Teddy Buff, can you confirm if you're around your device? Okay, Nlewem
Am I
just
right?
left.
Yes, please.
Okay, yeah.
Yes, please. I've been Good longing for afternoon, this. everyone. Hello?
Teddy, give Nlewem like his
Sorry.
time. Hold on.
Hello? Am I coming out?
Yeah, I can hear you, Nlewem.
Okay,
You can
let me
go on.
suspend because there's a little bit noise. These children making this. And when they pass, then I can come back later.
All right, perfect. Teddy, you can take the time.
Okay, thanks a lot.
Teddy, can you hear me?
I've been listening all morning for. Yes, I do. Can you hear me? I can hear you loud and clear. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hello, Mazda. Okay, okay. What I'm saying, I've been listening all morning and actually appreciate this time given to me. I listened when the Abubakar of a guy came on blaring all the nonsense. I wouldn't call it an idiotic thing, but probably things that don't make sense, rational sense anyway. He was talking about we going through either the political process, going through the assemblies or whatever. I was about to ask him a question when my network started fumbling. In the first place, which constitution does he want us to trace going through the political process? The constitution was ab initio crafted to please the people in the north and the southwest. When they did it, the military was there. None of the Biafran people were in the process. They crafted constitution that made the Kano State to have up to 40 House of Representative members, when the 5 eastern states probably will have like 43. Those are not favorable to us. So if you look at all those suggestions, it's just like what I may say akin to dictating the way I sleep with my wife, whether missionary style or Gen Z style. He should get behind me because he's not Biafran lover. That's what I look at him as. He's suggesting these things that will actually benefit them at the long run. And that's not what we want. We've already selected the process of achieving this because all along, similar processes have been suggested by the Biafrans and eventually they were not bought. This time around, we went through no person was talking about referendum. We went the process of referendum to the extent that 50 million voted. These 50 million people actually is not capturing the population of the Biafran people because people under 18 were not captured. So that tells you that all the population census they had in the so-called zoo are actually underestimating what the population of Biafrans are. Not apart. What we have right now coming to detect or maybe suggest the way we go about it is gone when we look at all those their suggestions. Even though carrying on board people with the legitimized in the name of politicians. We've already legitimized them. They are not representing us. Imagine Hope in Imo State coming from number 4 to number 1. Those are not, they are not our people. We never asked them to represent us. If you look at the people at the NAS assemblies, they are already compromised. And they collude with these Fulani people to actually put their people under subjugation. And we are not take that anymore. The step we are taking is what is good enough for us. We started the process of undermining the federal institution and even the state ones. One by one, everybody, if it doesn't work in 30 months, in 60 months, in 90 months, 30 days, 60 days, 90 days, one by one, we get, we get results at the long run. Again, talking about MNK and why you hate, love MNK and hate Simon Eba. Initially, they were looking at MNK as a hard nut to crack. Hard nut to crack in the sense that he said the things they wouldn't buy, and eventually they approached him, as I heard, in order to compromise the Biafra agenda. But he refused. Eventually, they know that after they kidnap and renditioning and came to Nigeria, or Zulu, people were looking at a Moses that will come out from somewhere. The DOS were compromised in such a way that the agenda was being, in fact, I was like crying then. I was in UAE then, I was working there. I was crying until Simon came out from the news. Okay, thanks a lot. I will round up. Came out and now started this thing. The moment I saw him, I said, God, this is what we need. This is who we need. And I started following him. And all along, I will tell you, I'm kind of born again Biafranese, because initially I was just like, joined that time I was in UAE and became fanatical about it. So that kind of guy we shouldn't allow him to come up again or maybe he should come, and if he can actually be allowed the listening position, then you stay there and listen to reasons. Okay, I will have to drop here, and because of the time something, I want others to equally contribute to this discourse. We take it up. I'll be on the listening side. Thank you. I will be on the listening side. Thank you. All right.
Yeah, thank you so much, Teddy. Tochi, are you there?
You can go ahead. I mean,
Yeah. Only
yeah,
are
I'm
you
here.
ready?
Yes. Good afternoon, everybody.
Okay.
I
Okay,
stand
5 minutes. Yeah.
on existing protocol. I want to speak on the issue raised by this Abubakar. No, he said that he saw in a video a king and some kings were killed and born alive. I want him to understand that whatever killings going on in the southeast is a politically motivated, because I'm a direct victim of it. One of my uncle, who was Eze, was killed late last year. Even when the news came to reach me, I even contacted the information minister, telling him about it. If he knows about the people, if he is aware of anything going on concerning such issue, that he should please intervene. So at the end of the day, even the man, they didn't allow him to last the following, kill the man and even cut off one of his legs. So as God may have it, after some time, the camp of those people who perpetrated that act was busted, and so many of them was arrested and some was killed. So it was found out that it was a political issue, that these people, these are the kings from precisely Mbise. They collected money from Hopo Zorema to crown, to give Hopo Zorema a chieftaincy title. The title they gave him was Onapuro Aguinhoponono, one of Mbise. So when you even look at the title they gave this man alone, you will find out that this one is political. Whatever that is happening to them is political issue. They ate the money. Even the man himself, our family did not believe that man can collect such money, and he did not collect it in cash, and he did not use his account to collect the money. He used the account of one of his children to collect the money. So people didn't even notice what was going on until after the investigation came out. That the result happens to be that he was among the people who collected the money from Hopo Zarema. So it happens that the opponent of Hopo Zarema, whom he wrestled power with, are now the ones going after those Eze who collected the money. How can his own people give Hopo Zarema such title in his own domain? So many of them was killed. Up to three Eze was killed because of this issue. So you hear them come out on air saying Southeast is that they are the ones perpetrating this political nonsense going on. One who mounted these puppets, using them to cause mayhem in our environment, importing insecurity from the north. This insecurity started from the north. I can remember one of the political leaders in the north said that if we cannot win, he will import insecurity to make sure that he regain his post. And this is what these people are doing in the southeast, importing insecurity here and there, causing mayhem here and there. So that is it. And for loving Mazin and the Kano and the Mazin Simon, our prime minister, I love both of them, and have it in mind that no one Nigeria will love Mazin and the Kano. What I'm doing now is just a pretense, just to give dog a bad name, kill it. So to show the people that they just want to incriminate our prime minister, now they are calling Mazen Nandekano a gentleman. Remember, it was the same person they were doing all sorts of things, making sure that they give him bad name and make sure they kidnap him from Kenya. Today they are calling him a gentleman. So Nigeria is something no one can trust or believe in. So I submit the mic here.
Yeah,
Hello?
thank you, Only Daniel. Thank you for your submission. Thank you for keeping it very short. So we move the mic to. I see EFIK-IBIBIO for a while here. He hasn't had his hand up, but I don't know.
I think
Can you
he
speak?
said if I right, it's going next.
Yeah, EFIK.
Right.
I don't know if he's.
And I can send Leopard to speak to as well after him.
Okay, EFIK, can you unmute your mic? Let's hear from you if you're there.
Yeah, my brother, can you hear me?
Yeah, 100%. You're coming out.
Well, I greet each and every one of you.
Do you need the link for voting? Inbox me.
And I thank all our brothers who are supporting.
Keep sharing, please.
And they're talking about the Fulani man who came to this program to talk rubbish and begin to, because what this man came here to do is to mock our people. That's one thing that I found out. How can a Fulani man came here to tell us who love us and who hate us? Why should a Fulani or to come and tell us the things that we need to know about ourselves? He shouldn't be the one to tell us our history, so we know our history. Do you understand? And anybody who tell you that he love Mazen Namdekan and hate Samuel, the person hates Mazen Namdekan more than anything, because there's no difference in what Mazen Namdekan has done and what. So that's one thing I want you to understand. Mazen Namdekan said it categorically clear that he doesn't want to see any military man on any checkpoint, not any police. Even on one of his broadcasts, when he was angry, he said, why will any police or military man leave to see the next day? Why by the same military and police people killed his mother and his father? Mazen Namdekan was furious when the military massacred our people in Nepal. And somebody will come here to tell me rubbish, to tell me that a military man needs to live in Biafra land and a policeman needs to live in Biafra land. That person must be, the person must be mad. The people who are going to our village, killing our mothers and our sisters, killing our elderly people. 2 days ago, they killed 2 elderly men, pour them fuel, and board them. They did not do anything because those men couldn't, and they saw that they are elderly people. They have no arms with them. They kill them. And a Fulani man will come here to tell me rubbish and bellow through G. And he will come here to tell me that there is insecurity in my own land, whereby the Fulani people are taking over the north. They have taken over Zamfara. They have taken over Sokoto. They have taken over almost all over part of the north. And he will come here that there is insecurity in my own land. Is he mad? He's not. He shouldn't come here to tell me rubbish. Because the only secured place in the history of Nigeria as of today is Biafra land. And why is our place more secure than any other place? Because we have Biafra Liberation Army that are securing our people. So nobody should tell me to come here and tell me otherwise. And no Fulani man should come here, nor any Yoruba man should come here and tell me that Fulani man love me. Nor that they love me more than I love myself. So that's all I have to say. And thank you. May God bless every one of us here. I have to drop a mic.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much. How did Abu Bakr come up here again? I don't know. Did you disappear? So, EFIK-IBIBIO, do you have something to say? I see you're off your mic.
Okay. All to tell Abu Bakr is that he shouldn't come here to tell us anything. He should go and take care of his own people. That the Fulani S-men have taken over their land. You should come here and tell me there's good Fulani and there's bad Fulani. There's no good Fulani and there's no bad Fulani. All of them are terrorists. And we should call them out.
Ifani, sorry. Abubakar is a Fulani man. He's a Fulani man, not a Hausa man.
There's nothing like all of them. They are terrorists. They are deadly terrorists in the. To me, all of them are terrorists. None of them want us to distance terrorists, and they never want us to as a race. So none of them should come here to tell me rubbish. They will come and tell me that this one is a repentant Boko Haram and they are Fulani people, and they will send them to my land to kill my sisters and my brothers. Some of them are repentant Boko Haram. The person must be mad. The person must be mad. That person must be mad because none of them are repented. There is nothing that. Tell me, can you tell me that America as a country will recruit ISIS and put in their and call them repented ISIS? But it's only in Nigeria that they will recruit a terrorist, that a well-known terrorist. Repented Boko Haram or repented Fulani S-men.
Can you hear the
Somebody will
belly
come here to
fine?
tell me rubbish. Yes. Thank you, and may God bless all of you.
Yeah, thank you so much for your submission. You know, Inas, who's speaking? Can you mute your mic, please?
Sorry, it was my. Yeah, I want to move my mic. My wife was
just
the one talking.
Just mute your mic. Thank you. Yeah, you know, in as much as Abubakar the Fulani guy can come here to peddle all the lies and everything, we know the truth, and we know we actually know the truth. We literally know the truth. So there's no way he can come here to gaslight us. You feel me? There's nothing that he's going to say that's going to change what we know. So I don't know. This is just the whole truth of it. There's nothing. He came here to gaslight us about the Fulani bandit not being licensed to carry weapons. Just last year, 2023, during Buhari tenure, was it last year or 2022? I think so. Bala Mohammed, the governor of Bauchi State, told Governor Oton, the governor of Benue State, that the Fulani herdsmen have no other option other than to carry AK-47 for self-defense. He was literally condemning Otom, the governor of Benue State at the time, and there were consecutive attacks at Benue as at that time during when the tenure of Buhari. So with this, that a governor, Bala Mohammed, said, he cannot say it's a lie. And this is one of the reasons, you know, why Fulani bandits carry weapons everywhere they go, Fulani herdsmen. And all those things that he's saying bandits are different from Fulani herdsmen, that's just a very blatant lie. Like, there's nothing you can tell me that I can believe, you know. So we move with the hands. I see Fun Girl there. After Fun Girl, Spider-Man will go on. So Fun Girl before Spider-Man.
I was here before this people.
Let somebody else go right quick, okay, brother? Thank you so much. But let someone else go. Thank you.
Okay, Alobi, you said you've been here for a while, so you just go before Spider-Man. I don't know who this Spider-Man is. Maybe he's a Spider-Man of Biafra, but I would really need to know.
Hello, Mazdake. Are you guys still giving this guy Abubakar the mic? This is all wrong. We have something else to discuss. Please, this thing is no good. Why are you guys still giving him a mic? Hasn't he done enough damage to look? This is all wrong.
Please,
All
can I
right.
go?
I think it's time for me.
Alobi, can you just go? I'll handle that mouthpiece. You don't have any problem. You don't have any worries with that. Thank you. Alobi, move on.
All right, thank you, my brother. Let me just start by saying it's good that everybody is allowed to come to our platform, no matter what your opinion is. Onye na-ekwu ekwu ga-ekwu ihe dị mma, mana onye na-eme eme ga-eme uche obi ya. So somebody will not come and tell me how the road I have chosen to go to my house. You will not come and tell me, oh, this one is not good. This is the one to follow.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, mouthpiece.
As long as he is on the mic, he will attack this he will attack this space and bring it down. Please remove him, because that is what he's doing. Look at, he's laughing. He will attack this thing and bring it down. Please take him off the mic,
All right,
please.
Thank you. Alobi, can you continue?
I will still be shifting your mental health. Don't worry.
These people, they don't hear.
Can I continue now?
Yes, Alobi, you can continue.
With this is
all right. Thank you. So anybody can have his say, but we must have our way.
Yeah, Alobi, you can unmute now.
Screening this particular guy.
All right.
Always.
So anybody can have his say, but we will have our way. Nobody has detained to us the way we have choose to fight our fight. So we don't care who that person is, where he come from, what he represent. Let that be to him. But we, the Biafra, have choose our fight the way we are going to fight it. So anybody can keep his advice for himself. But this is our platform, so you can come and say your opinion, because in Biafra we are going to have a freedom of speech, freedom of expression. So no problem. Now let me go by the topic. Let me start by saying that anybody that said he loved Nnamdi Kanu and hate or does not support our prime minister today, that person never loved our leader. That is the pure truth. I understand that some people joined this struggle maybe 2020 or 2021 or even last year. Some of us that have been here since 2014, we keep record. This is one of the things that the zoo does not know. We keep record. The reason why some of us are not pushing some record outside is because our leader is in the prison. We don't want to do that for them to use it as an evidence to keep him. But we know what our leader has been saying or what he has been doing before he was kidnapped. And it's not different from what our prime minister is doing now. In fact, our leader said at a time, that person is a criminal. That is one of his words. So anybody that claimed that, oh, I love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I support him, even these criminals you see in BOS, they are being with our leader, not that they support him, but they are making a career out of our agitation. Think somebody is agitating. He's living in Europe, or he's not living in Nigeria, where there is no job. He's living in Europe, and we are paying him to fight for him freedom, for himself, for his family. So these people were making career out of IPOB. That is why he look as if they love our leader, then no, or if they're supporting him, then no. And that is for you to know that they were not actually fighting for Biafra. That sometimes you see our leader will make a decision, want to carry those decisions out. You see the backyard that make our leader to slow down. They are the people that have been slowing our leader down all these years. You remember one of the WhatsApp voice note our leader cried out. He said, why give me something to fight? That you people are behaving like women. So there is nothing anybody under the sun that said, oh, I love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I support Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but I disagree with our prime minister. That person does not know what he has never supported Biafra from the beginning.
So that is why those of us who are in this struggle since 2014, we still, as soon as we saw our prime minister when he came in 2018, start doing analysis of the way Russia break up and the things, the countries that come out of Russia, the way they are surviving and how well they are doing, we begin to listen to him. So we know so these people, anybody you see today in Nigeria, anyway gallivanting and talking against our prime minister, that person have never supported Biafra for the first place. And let me say, the reason why some people, some of us are in the zoo, and that is why there are things we done, we are still trying to hold on. If, like our brother said, we should begin to make a video about the OS. If some of us open our mouth and say what, some of us they are using DSS to pursue us from one place to another, and because they know that we know what the atrocities they have committed. Those people, anybody you see today following IPB or listening to DOS, that person is just a common criminal. And that is it, because these people, they have not been followed, they have not followed what our leader was doing. They are just there for their political, they are doing they're making a career out of agitation. So now that our prime minister have come, and our prime minister is this kind of person that he's not listening to those garbages here. He has his template and he's following it one by one, and the hell have loose broken, because number one, their career, they are going using IPOB to get money from governors, going to get some political deal. Those things have they don't close that door. We have shut down that door. So now they are crying. Look at people who sold ESN. I don't want to do this much, because I know some of them listen to this, they will begin to question, who is this voice, who is this person, because we know them. So these people sold ESN to Eastern governors, and you think that person is fighting for Biafra? Somebody he come around, said he's supporting ESN. That our leader said anybody that join what do you call it, Bubago. Our leader said anybody that join a Bubago will die. And somebody said he's a member of DOS, he's supporting a Bubago. And you think that person is fighting for Biafra, or that person want our leader to come out? No. These people have concluded that after our leader was kidnapped in Kenya, that they are going to sow their agitation, and they will continue to be under Nigeria the way we are. And some of them come from a diaspora and become a senator and governor. But the coming of our prime minister was God used to disappoint their enterprise, and that is why they don't know what to do. They don't even know where to lay their hand. But we are waiting for them. After 2nd of December, then we will open their chapter. Our app is coming. When our app comes, we will now open their chapter. Everybody will begin to say what they know about these people. Let me give another person mic, my brother. So let the Fulani man, whether it's Fulani house, anything they want to say, let him say. This we have freedom of speech. But my brother, Fulani man, your opinion cannot change what we are doing. You cannot have what do you call it, 100 or something senators in Kaduna State, and you want us to take our case to Senate, so that when the Eastern Development this thing come to Senate, what did you do to it? Did you not throw it away? Last 3 years, you not throw it away in Abuja, and you want to, you think we are fool? If those people you have pointed as a politician in our land are stupid, we this generation, we are not as stupid as they are. We are not. We are. I am Wanya Kazu. So take your advice and go and advise your people in the north. Let them know what to do with the Boko Haram that is ravaging the north. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, my brother. You spoke really, really well, and very detailed. So thank you so much. We have Spider-Man. Spider-Man in Biafra. Can you please? I don't know where your Spider-Man comes from, but I hope it's for the Biafra. Can you please unmute your mic and speak to Biafrans? Spider-Man.
Okay. Good evening. Are you hearing me?
Yes, Spider-Man.
Exactly.
Okay.
I'm finding it difficult to
Well, I
believe
just
Abubakar.
it has been long.
That is
I
why I
joined
will not be
your
seeing
life
this
and
this
your space,
this
and
particular
I
guy.
observed. I
Anytime
was
he
observing a
always
lot of
messing up.
discussion here,
He always keep
and people
useless people because they want to have people coming to
anyway
their
saying according to their speech. But well, I'll just go
I've marked his
direct to my
face.
point.
This is the
You
second
see, one
time
thing I observe
messed
in
up.
all these things is that people that are really fighting for Biafra, people that are really fighting for Biafra, there's something I observe that most of them, the most important people that really want this Biafra to stand, these people are in prison. Some of them are in prison, some of them are even running. And now tell me why some people that are claiming to fight for Biafra
Other people who
are
can
still
give
staying.
positive things are there.
Like
He's
people
giving
that claim to
Abubakar
be all these
no.
DSS and whatsoever, people that are claiming that Simon Ekpa is not who he said he is. Because some of them, I don't know why some of them are still, because if they are really fighting the true fight, they won't even be in Nigeria. That's what I observed. Because there's one news that spread one time that brought IPOB to Lagos, something like that, and they arrested the man and the man is still in prison. That kind of person, if say that kind of person are calling money, say in calling money, if I don't dinner, if I don't day in house, go they chop money. But that kind of person no day. So now some of these people now that are all shouting that Simon Ekpa this, Simon Ekpa that. That is one of the reasons. This is one of the clue that you know that these people have collected money from one way or the other. That is why they still even have the right to even hold their phone and even be seeing whatever that concerns them. That is one. And okay, now in your topic that you said, why do you love MK and he Simon Ekpa, something like that? Okay, so to my own perspective, I would say that these two people are working together, but I will put it in the way that, let's say, their mindsets are different. Why are their mindsets different? Is Simon MK Maznam Dikanu, I think he's not the kind of person. He's trying to be the kind of person Simon Ekpa is, but he don't have. I think he don't have much mind, something like that. I think he don't have much mind because he's kind of peaceful man, something like that. Why Simon Ekpa doesn't even care who you are, because this man, I think this man is ready for anything that is coming his way, and that's the kind of person that we need. So the kind of person that Mazinam Dekanu is, I think the man is just, will I say, he's just a simple. He wants everything to be peaceful, but at the same time, he himself knows that he cannot fight this fight peacefully. So that is why he need more people that have the mind to fight for him. And where can you see that kind of people? Whereby people that surround him are not even people that even really want to fight the fight. Some of all these people that are there themselves are only there for the money. That is just the real truth. The real Biafra fighters that are not there for the money, those people they used to mark. They have list of them. All these Nigerians, IPOB Nigeria, they have list of all these three people. That is why they are ready to kidnap all these people, or will I say they are ready to take all of them, arrest all of them to make sure that these people do not have any say. That is why people like Ekpa had to work from a distance, because he have already studied the strategy. So anybody that will come outside there and be saying that Simon Ekpa is a bad person or whatever, that person is just chasing clout. That is just it. So I don't have much to say, Sha, but that is to my own view of things. Simon Ekpa has his way of doing things, and I think he's more direct. And I think, will I say, Mazinam Dekanu sometimes he's even shy. Show me that I'm sure that he's even shy to even, will I say, open his mouth and won't talk sometimes because of people that is around him. So it's only when I think it's when he have his free space, that is when he used to talk. But you see this man, what they call it, Epa. That man, he already knows what, he already know what, I don't know how I'm going to say, but to be honest with me, the two of them are still the same people. Thank you.
Yeah, my brother, we understand you. Co-host, just a minute. Spider-Man, you are a Yoruba, right?
You say what?
Omo Yoruba ni abi?
How one people?
Oh, okay, because you have an accent like a Yoruba person. Daluwane, thank you so much. Although there are some things you said that you couldn't put the words together, but people here actually understand you. Thank you so much for that.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, Christopher. Tochi, I can see you're unmuted. Are you speaking? Oh, okay. I think Tochi has something
Please,
to say.
can I say something?
Sorry, who is speaking? Celine?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, you can take the mic.
Hello, my people. I am really sad. I left this space for a while. I came back and was hearing Fulani man. Please, if I may ask, who made the Fulani man a judge? Who made him a judge in the space of the Biafrans? Do every time the Fulanis and the Afonjas, they will come and tell us how we hate ourselves. Is that their business? Is that their business if we hate ourselves? Who made them a judge? I hope that man is still there, that Fulani man, Abubakar. You have to answer this question. Who made you a judge among the Biafrans? If we were killing ourselves, is that your business? Your terrorists and bandits are killing your people in the north, and you coming here to judge between us, between Mazin Nandikala and Simon Epa, right? Please and please, if you guys don't step out of this our way before December 2nd, the whirlwind of the Lord will blow all such people into the Atlantic Ocean. That place they are going to sing their Quran. They will get there before the time. Because people are suffering, people are dying, even in your own area. They are in masses. And you guys are not saying something about it because they are the poor people. And you have the right to come into our space to tell us who loves who. Who made you a judge? Enough is enough. Both Mazin Nandikala and our prime minister, they are the same. I love both of them. There is a song that says, Manana Mubotu. Onye hụrụ nna ya hụwo nwa ya, mụ na nna m bụ otu. Ya na nna ya na-arụkọ ọrụ, ya na nna ya bụ otu. Onye hụrụ nna ya hụwo nwa ya, ya na nna ya bụ otu. Somebody should translate to Abubakar. Mazi Simon Epa and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they are the same. Anybody that lost Mazi Nnamdi Kanu this time and coming to tell us that he hates our prime minister, he hates the way he's doing his thing, you don't love us, you don't love the Biafrans. Please step out of our way. We are no longer happy with what is going on. Step out of our way. Don't come here to tell us who lost who. We love both of them. They're all doing the same thing. What our prime minister is doing is what their leader did. And that's why he's still in the dungeon. Don't come, you now love him. You love him because he is in your dungeon. And you are coming to tell that Mazin Namdekanu, you guys were saying that he has a bad mouth, he insults people, he talks down. Now he's in your custody. You are now telling us that our prime minister is devil. Is this? Let him be devil. We want him to get our freedom. Let prime minister be whatever you term him. We don't care. Step away. We need our freedom. As tomorrow no day, we need our freedom. Please and please, Abubakar, tell your people and your likes to step out of our way. Don't come here to tell us what we don't want to hear. This job Mazin Nandekanu did and left, and you guys plan to kidnap him. The same job is what our prime minister is doing. There is nothing different. If anybody comes here to tell us that he is doing his, everybody as God created us, we have individual differences. There's no how two people can do the same thing in the same way. It's not possible. But at the end of the day, they are getting the same result. Our prime minister, he has his own way, his own training. Our leader has his own way, his own training. They are doing the same job. The job our leader left is what our prime minister. Had it been he didn't pick up this mantle to stand in the gap of our leader, what would be our fate today? Then the Fulefus and the Fonjas will be laughing at us. And those that said that Biafra is dead will say Biafra will never die. Till the Dunkin don't come, Biafra will never. We are going to rise again. And nobody should stay on our way anymore. Enough is enough. Tell your people, oh, we are angry. I didn't want to speak, but because of, I didn't even hear what this man said, but for the fact that he has come into to tell us how we love ourselves or how we hate ourselves or how the Mazin Nandikali is better, he's a gentleman, he's this. We don't want to hear that. Our prime minister is also a gentleman. He's doing the job he knows how to do. For your information, he's doing the work he knows how to do. On and you guys should tap it to him. Please and please, I get irritated anytime I see them coming into our space to tell us how we hate ourselves, how we love Mazin Nandikala and hate Prime Minister. They are evil. There are those that don't want our progress, and we must progress by force, by fire. Freedom or die. Thank you, my people.
Yeah, thank you so much, Celine. That was very, very detailed and, straight to the Fulanis, both the ones under the Anonymous and the ones that are listening to us. You can't dictate anything for us. You can't tell us what to do. We are so close to our freedom, and all you can do is just to cry, cry, and cry. There's no hope.
Fire, fire, fire. I had to say that.
Oh yeah, fire, fire. Thank you, Tochi. So we're moving the hands to, I saw Fun Girl's hand up before, but Ben Chooks has been here for a while. I don't know which of the two. Let's take Ben Chooks before Fun Girl. Ben Chooks, you can.
Yes, but the co-host, you actually forgot something though.
What's that? Sorry.
Yeah, the last speaker. Sorry, Ben Chooks, just real quick. According to the last speaker, said we should, to whom it may concern, what she meant. Just in summary, when some Christians pray and they say, in the name of the Father and of the Son and of the Holy Spirit, the Holy Trinity, you cannot separate one from the other. Mazin Nandukano is the Father, Mazin Monekpa is the Son, and the Biafra Defense Forces are the Holy Spirit. So we the Biafrans stand by the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Thank you.
Exactly, Christopher. Thank you so much for that clearance. Thank you. Yeah, so we move to Ben Chooks.
He will not come and beat us.
Ben Chooks, you can unmute your mic now and give your 5-minute submission.
Yeah, thank you so much, my brother Omazi Dake. Nigeria is a country. It's a country where elephant can fly, and snake can do undoable. Somebody saying he loved Martin Nandekano and hate Simon. The question you asked there is, can someone love your father, hate your father and love you? That is absolutely no. Anyone? I asked some of our even. I love Martin Nandekano, Simon. Blah, blah, blah. Simon is using gun. Then I asked this person who formed Eastern Security Network. He said, Mazen Namdekan. Eastern Security Network, are they working with stick or are they working with a gun? He found out that these are people, mad people who doesn't have anything in their brain. Now they are dancing together with the Fulani oligarchy, with the Fulani vultures who betray their. I don't know how I put it. And he found out that some of all these people, they are betrayers and treacherous. To the extent that they don't want to hear anything freedom. Their own freedom is only just in their bare mouth. It doesn't cross their neck at all. The same thing again, I want to just point out. I see this Abubakar back again on the speaker. He's supposed to be on the listening side. He's not supposed to be on speak at all, occupying that space for every Biafrans to express their views. We are here to express our views. That something concerns us. He doesn't have any temerity at all to come here to tell us how we can live our lives. They want to live how they want to, how they are killing them. Let them be in their own, in the north there. But I assume this guy is a Fulani vulture. He's not an Hausa man. He just used that name to come here to deceive us. We are more than that. Please put this guy in the listening section. Thank you. I dropped my mind.
Thank you so much, Benchooks. Yeah. So, Mr. Abubakar, you have been having continuous people come up to tell you that you're not needed in this space. So I don't know. You might just hear your voice twice.
I'm gonna be here. Why are you bringing this man again? What is wrong with?
I didn't tell you to unmute your mic.
Hey, this guy is a bunch of. I don't know who is this person streaming this thing.
Yeah, so I've handled Abubakar. I think he's been stubborn by, so that is settled.
Because Mazda K, I got a call. I couldn't hear any other person since that time. So I wasn't. I didn't know if anyone has addressed this bagger. But the thing is, okay, I know quite well. You guys know one another, either you're mutuals or you're friends or whatever. But please, we don't do friendship. We don't do friendship in freedom fighting. And then in a day, I made freedom fight. Because we don't do any mutuals or friends or whatever. Like me, if you are my friend, izuzuo na this freedom thing aga m apịakasị gị. In fact, I will piakasị gị even more than the person that I don't know. So please don't do anya dị emekwa amakwa m onye a na freedom fight. So please, as long as look at this guy, you can imagine. See the thing he put on his page. Ebe had dress our leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu like an almajiri. And we oh my God, Mazdake, bring this imbecile or imbecile. And after that, na space ayeba. Ona pass magari. Oh, bam. Benson, thank you, my darling. Thank you, my darling.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Tochi, I told you, I don't know if that's the maybe he's the one kicking you out because someone knew another Amazon. We don't take shit,
I don't know.
Thank you.
I think because man, they've been kicking me out left, right, and center, man.
Person
I don't know what's happening now.
problem.
They've been attacking
You
me.
know,
Okay.
when they start
Anyway, even if they don't want you to be co-host there, be there and be the co-host. Go ahead, because thank you.
this guy that is hosting this
Yeah,
place
thank you
is
so
the
much.
problem. You are
Tochi,
the
do you
one
have anything
insulting
to
our
add? I
government
don't know
because
if
you
you
know
have.
this thing is going to the government page platform.
What?
After seeing all this,
Yeah, I was
you
asking
are
if you
still
have anything to
giving
add.
the
Maybe
mic
probably you have
again.
something to say before I move the mic
What kind
to
of
the next
nonsense is
person
this?
I
to
Who
speak.
is
missed that guy's submission. I missed Abubakar's submission. Was he trying to tell us what to do with ourselves? Because that's what I'm hearing from the response. Because I
Yeah,
missed
I literally
getting.
think it was up here to say some other nonsense concerning us. So I had to like bring him down
and you are giving
immediately
him mic
before he
again?
causes a one stare in the air right now. So I had to handle that. Yeah.
Wow.
Let's move up with the hands. Christopher has spoken. Fun girl, are you there?
Yes, but where I am is noisy. So I'm gonna go off. Then when I'm ready, I'll ask for Mike again. Okay.
All right, perfect.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. I see Ndalaku Victor. Are you around your mic, please, Ndalaku?
Send the mic to someone called Eastern Leopard. I mean, he has a different view of what we're doing here. So if you see him requesting, please bring him up because I can't see. I'm not a co-host here.
All right. I'll look for him. So I see Mary Telkamp raising up her hand. Let's give our sister from you can unmute yourself and drop your submission. Thank you, Mary.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Ofonja? Is that the name?
Yes, you're correct.
Ofonja.
Afonja.
Okay. Ofonja, good afternoon. And Masidiki. Yeah,
Oh my God.
Daka. Oh, Yeche. My darling girl. Tom, yeah. Tom Funky? Emeka, Christopher, Mouthpiece, Benjon, Otunwanya, and Fun Girl, Chris, Celine. Oh, you people, I know I'm giving you people fun because Tina girl.
Sister Mary, don't bite your teeth. Please go ahead.
Yeah, my darling, thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, Biafrans, lovely Biafrans. Oh, good afternoon. I love the topic. But I will go to, we love our leader, the supreme leader, Masi Nnamdi Kanu, the love of the world. World make Nigerian government and Britain even find him to the last extent to kidnap a whole one person. My people will love him. Oh, the people that is the man who let us know who we are, and 8 days sit at home, if it's what means, Biafran, where you are sitting already, and we still have more to go. And who does that? Our PM, Itiare Kondo. Yes, the dragon in the house, where set, is here to destroy the Hushman Danfodio. Sorry, I'm late. And maybe I don't meet the topic, but when you're here, you know how it means, what it means. So we don't care that that man, when we are coming here to provoke you guys, we know what we are doing. We are here for Biafrans, because our PM said is here to finish Usman Danfodio. And that word, I will continue to ring it. Anybody like it or not, we must say it. Because he said he want to end it, because he saw it, and he see it, and he know the kind of illegally of whose man down folio, and he transfer for like this kind of young guys where you people are arguing, are provoking. This is what that man did. I'm breathing, you know? And so that when you are here, you know, talking to people like this, because our leader, our precious leader said, they are their monkey and bamboos. Is in short, if you call them, if you call Nigerian sue the public a zoo, is insult to a animals. That is what our leader said. And he mean it. And if you want to explain a Sioux government, you have to go like a real wild animal, like Domandic Fulani, Sioux Fulani, you know, cannibal people where they eat raw woman being and blood. That is their water. And that is what they are very, very angry. Because it's when they say we are ending it. And then they are seeing it in their eye, koro koro. No be say na come. No be say na photo like Nigerian Sioux government. Everything na photo. Everything na camouflage. Everything na lie. And this man can't tell them for their eyes, said, I want to end you. I want to end your rubbish. I want to end your lies. I want to end your breast, you know, this new world mentality slavery. 20th century. I want to end it. You can't move it anywhere. You don't count it 1, 2, 3, 4. That 10, you can't cross it. You destroy it. Yes. See Simon Ekpa stand with his father because he himself said, we are enter a new dimension. You understand it? So this time around, we always said, they will come in. You can see, they are the one crying of the north. Can you believe your eyes that Sioux government, Britain, agent of demonic, can turn back and say the north are dying? There is security. All the head of security, army, navy, name it, is in the north. But they hide everything since how many years? Like only this 30 days is at home. Now they understand. Say people are dying in the north. Oh my God, Sioux government, child. They said you don't want to talk about Biafra. You are talking it by force, by power. You know, it's coming out in your ear. It's coming out in your mouth. It's coming out in your eye. Both Britain, you can't hide. Yes. Biafrans, thank you very, very, very much because freedom is taken, is not given. You will tell Nigerian Sioux government, this is the time to you to cry because all the money, all the gold, all the oil, all the gas, you just hear it from your ear, but you never smell it. Look at the way they are crying in oil and the pipe. They don't ask them where the oil come from. Did the oil come from a desert, Fulani North? In Samfara, in Samfara there is gold, and name it, silver, name it, everything is there in the ground there. But you never hear in media where they talk about. But time is coming where maybe they will ask them. Maybe the citizen of the north, the real, not be Fulani, the real Hausa people, the real people in Samfara, where they will come out and ask Fulani, all the gold where you transfer the Jolan from nowhere, claim Nigeria to collect all their gold. Time is coming. Wait for it. Not be we or Biafra, you know. we are just, you know, we are just giving you just small tip. Like this 30 days, sit at home and your if you don't want to listen, our P Emitare Kondo said 60 days is coming. You hear me? If you don't want to listen, 90 days safe is coming. So we are so peaceful people. We know they find trouble, but when you can't find us trouble, Chemina, you will know what they call Biafra. It's not a joke. So my people, when some kind idiots come out to ask you some kind word will go provoke you, make a sample for them now with the many, like road in Biafra land, like all the Fulani will get everything. They be the president of everything. All your governor is just a tools because they have no say. Yes, that is the truth. Because if they have say you will get light, you will get even road, but you go to not get roads, not get light. Some of them, if they no get light, they get generator. Will be say if they on, except only poor rats. It's only the poor people where they don't even get shelter to live. It's only those people are suffering and they are still killing them. And Itiare Kondo said he want those people to live. Itiare Kondo said he want those people to live. He don't want them to continue Fulani from Photojalon, continue to kill, continue to destroy South Kaduna life. That is what Itiare Kondo said. That is what Masi Nnamdi Kanu said before they go kidnap him. So people like that, Bonfu, must surely come out to rack because Itiare Kondo won't end who's now Danfodio legacy of killing, of destroying, of taking people land by force, by power. Hear me? Of ending for 9. Ending you not to get hospital, to you to be a beggar is make them superior. Don't you know about it? That Usman Danfolio legacy to make them kill you, that is their enjoyment. And they will rest shoulder. A person where they inside cloth, agbada, where then they double like 20, 30 yards. One person go carry. If you see them, they go pack all the money, hide for all those getting. Person will come out. If you push them, he go throw away for ground. But they carry all those white things. We smell like tomorrow, no day. They deceive you guys. Who does that? When once you don't carry 7 years of wrapper for your body, wear one kind cap, where they don't, oh my God, you're so stupidity, Nigerian Sioux government. And we want to end you guys. So anybody we want to cry, we love our leader, we love Itiare Kondo, that is why they are crying. If you say you are not crying, Nigerian Sioux government and Britain and Musa, tell Biafra say, in short, you are too much. Let us just say, raise your flag in America. Just tell them, say, please, leave these people to go. We don't have anything to do with them. Separate. We already have everything. We have our hand. We have our own data. It's only Nigerian Sioux government. You don't even know what is called governance of government. They don't even know. So we are here, Nigerians. We are here to tell you how government and country can live, and nation can live, and it will start with that. We don't want to look first, because our leader don't say that we are not going back, and we will never. And Itiare Kondo, our PM, said it. We are here to finish it, and that is the truth. 2 December, prepare for it. Hear me? So whosoever like monkeys, Sioux government, Britain agents want to come and rant, let them say you are a crying horse or a crying dogs. Fulani Nkita. That is how you can tell them. It doesn't matter who you are. But Biafra want to tell the whole world how to live. So we don't joke with it. Thank you, my people. Let me give my to others.
Thank you so much, our Mary Telcamp. That was a very beautiful submission. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So we go to Jack Obiora. Jack Obiora, are you there? If you're not there, then Emeka Orago, our minister, should go. Are you there, Mr. Emeka?
Yes, I'm here. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you very loud and
Good
clear.
afternoon from here. I greet everybody. I did work, so I go straight to the point. God bless you guys all. And one more time. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa are the same. They think alike, they act alike, but difference in skill, difference in capacity, difference in professional. Basically, our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a historian. But Mazi, our Prime Minister, Mazi Ekpa Simon Joko, as professional soldier, a politician, he can play piano. There's a lot of things he can do. He's under Okunamba, our brother, Mazi Onyekachukwu, always says that our PM is the jack of all trades and master of all. But basically, what they don't like about our PM is that he's a man of action in terms of fire for fire. They are seeing it now. You know, they can't. No oppressor can come and oppress our people. They can't come and let alone taking over our land. They are rolling helter skelter. They are afraid. They use all manipulative tactics to get the government disarrayed. But Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped to dampen the spirits of our people. It did not work. Thank God for our PM. He moved straight ahead and finalized the creation of the Biafra government in exile, because our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu hinted it. Okay. Hinted that the government is going to be created. Mazi Simon Ekpa finalized it. He also talked about the app. Mazi Kanu is not free yet, but it's going to still be launched. It's going to be used very well. But the bottom line is they all think alike. And Biafra is already here. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you so much. Our own Emeka Orago. Yeah, Biafra is already here. It's literally less than 88 days right now. I think today is going to make the 86th day to December the 2nd. So yes, Biafra is already here, and there's nothing the enemies can do about it. They can only cry. So thank you so much. Maya, do you want to add something? I see you've been up there for a while now.
I'm in a busy place. I can't speak here. Thank you.
All right, that's perfect. I brought up Evan. Evan, can you hear me? Evan, can you hear me? I think he can't hear me. Jack Obiora said, I think he was in a noisy place too. Jack, are you there?
Yeah.
Okay,
Can you
yeah,
hear me?
perfect.
Yeah.
Very, very loud and clear. We can
Okay.
hear you.
Yeah. I greet the host, Ben, the co-host, Mazi Dake. I greet the ministers in the house, my fellow Biafrans, brothers and sisters, one Nigerianist, everyone present here. I greet all of you. Let me remain on the existing established protocol. I want to first of all greet Chukwu Kabiama for his steadfastness, his love, determination towards us to get our nation. So far, so good. The achievement that he has led us to at this very point, the way he has been marshalling our enemies to the slaughter home. I thank Chukwu Kabiama for the victory he has given us thus this far. I thank him for the life of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and our prime ministers, and all of us who believe in this Biafra and who are supporting this Biafra liberation and who have made it a thing that we must get this Biafra and this Biafra must deliver to nation, that we will not leave this fight for the next generation, but we ourselves will fulfill this dream of our ancestors. We must fulfill it and give it as a gift to our generations, so that they will live and enjoy it. And generations of generations, we will reincarnate to come and enjoy Biafra. These are us. And the unity of Biafra, wherever we are, will begin to go stronger. Even if we know that this period is a time of temptation where the enemies are panicking and quaking all over the world. We call on the spirit of Biafra to continue to unite us in everything we do, in anywhere we are. Let us begin to unite through our bloodlines. Let our unity begin to strong, our bond begin to get stronger, so that we will continue to proclaim the spirit of Biafra, we will continue to proclaim the message of Biafra to our enemies, to those who want to listen, to our friends, and to all nations across the world. That this day, Biafra will be fulfilled in the life of every of us. This hours through the name of Chukwu Kabiama Primenini. He say, let me speak on the topic, which is why do you love MMK and Mazi Simon Ekpa? You see, anybody that doesn't love MMK don't have any reason not to love Simon Ekpa, because both of them are been appointed by Chukwu Kabiama. Both of them are in the same ship. Both of them are following the same ideology. They are following the same template. Like a vice president, a president and a vice president, a president and a prime minister, vice versa. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came with the theory of the liberation of Biafra, while Mazi Simon Ekpa is doing the practical aspect of the liberation of Biafra. There is no difference between two of them. They are preaching the same message. All the things, if you listen to the things that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have said right from time, they are all the initiatives that Mazi Simon Ekpa has come to put into practice. It's a practical aspect of what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has come to say, what he represents and what he believes, and he has never changed it today. We've never heard anything contrary to what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu believes in. And that is the ideology that our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa has been fulfilling right from time to this particular day, which is taking us to Biafra. And he has said it in his video in many times that we will destroy Nigeria beyond repair. And this is the same ideology and the same stand that our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa, that we will destroy Nigeria beyond repair. And that is our goal. That is the objective. That is what we want to achieve. And that is where we are going. Establish Biafra and give it to our generation, not fighting this fight like IKOM Nigeria did and want to continue to sustain. No, we will establish Biafra in our own time, in our own generation, and give it to, bequeath it to generations to come. That is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stands for, and that is what our Prime Minister has been doing. He has not changed from it. And all of us that are supporting and pushing this liberation to its very conclusive point, this is what all of us believe in, and this is why we are following the Biafra Republic government in Israel, led by Mazi Simon Ekpa. Because what our enemies don't know is that for us, at this particular stage, to be able to distinguish between IPOB Nigeria and the Biafra Republic government in Israel, even right from autopilot, we are such a special people that we're able to separate where we see deceptive moves and the truth. We are the only people in Nigeria that are able to see the truth. If you watch the kind of election, the way we've been doing our election, selecting our special candidates, when we believe that maybe Nigeria will work somehow, you will see that we are the only, Biafra is the only place where they don't use sentiment. Even when their brother comes out, if their brother is not perfect for that particular position, they tend to choose candidates who will benefit the interests of everybody in Nigeria. And we have been pushing this narrative of making Nigeria a better place. There's no other tribe that has done this thing other than we Biafra. So this is the kind of people we are. We know that those people that are calling Nnamdi Kanu is an agent, is this one, that one, those are the agents of Lucifer. Their deception is so glaring to us. We see all these things even before they start saying it. The thing they don't know is that we see from afar what they want to do today, we've already seen it tomorrow. So it's not something they will come and deceive us. You know, there is this problem with Nigeria. There's one name Starmer used to call them, one syndrome used to call them, I've forgotten the name. And he said that's what is disturbing them, especially those in diaspora that have seen the value and good things of life, enjoy places where people fought and died for freedom, and yet they keep on supporting Nigeria. Do you think that what is wrong with these people? Are they mentally okay? Because what people don't know, why people are attacking why people are not saying Mazin Nnamdi Kanu is an angel. Somebody they plan to kill, somebody they've condemned, somebody they've called all sorts of names before. And suddenly, because they've seen somebody that is holding the steed for him, now the person, he has become an angel, and the person is now a devil. What we should understand about these people is that the people that established Nigeria, you know, I call it, there's a business that is thriving in Nigeria, which I term saboteur enterprise. This saboteur enterprise, Britain, chief executive, they are the ones who established this company. And the managing directors of this company are the Fulanis. They recruit the Southerners into these businesses. And these businesses, those who partake in these businesses are called saboteuring entrepreneurs. And these saboteuring entrepreneurs are made up of different categories, where you have the political elite, the intellectuals, you name them, the IPOB, all of them fall into these saboteuring entrepreneurs. What do I mean by saboteuring entrepreneurs? Saboteuring entrepreneurs is a kind of business in Nigeria where you are being employed by a very unfriendly element made up of the British and the Fulani to sabotage the interests of your people and your community at large. They are putting you into political offices as a governor, as a House of Representatives member, what political structure they establish. It is not for you to go and work for your people. It is for you to go and sabotage the interests of your people. Whatever will benefit your community, your memorandum of understanding is that make sure that you create poverty, you create death, you create all sorts of inhuman atmosphere. That is what you are going to create. We don't want any progress in this particular place. The saboteur engineer entrepreneur is mandated through the contract of his engagement to sabotage the interests of his own community. Anything good that will come, he will sabotage it. That is why you have a governor that of a state is not interested in the interests of the community. When they give allocation, he diverts the money to his own personal gains. He doesn't repair roads. He doesn't fix the schools. He doesn't do anything because that is the mandate. That is the memorandum of understanding that he has been mandated to do. Somebody put him there and somebody is controlling him. He's just an entrepreneur, a saboteur entrepreneur. Don't sabotage, mortgage the interests of his people, the future of his people. That is what they are there for. Those that are IPOB Nigeria and all this, those ones are just there to make money. They are also saboteuring entrepreneurs. They are there, whatever they will bring, as long as the money comes, they are ready to do anything to sabotage the interests of the general community of their place. They are not interested in how will this thing benefit me and my community? What is not good for my community? What is not good for the interests of the general place that I come from? No. All they care for is bring the money. This is what you want me to do. This is what I will do. That is why you see people like Chika Doziem, China Sanwo-Roko. They are all saboteuring engineers, from politicians to intellectuals, all those that do not support the cause of Biafra. Because I don't see any reason why the situation that is happening in Nigeria, what is going on in Nigeria, the killings, the human degradation, the hunger that is striking, the level of hopelessness that we now see in Nigeria, that there is no longer hope. The military is not military. When you want to define a military by standard, they are there to protect the external and this of a country. But the one we have here are terrorists. They are just there to kill the people because it is an enterprise. They do the bidding of the people that put them there. Interested in securing the external interests of the people. They are there to kill. Why will a military come to a community and start killing people, burn down houses? What is in their head? What kind of training did they have? Because they are not military, but they are terrorists. So also go to the ones they call police. So whatever structure that has been established in that contraction called Nigeria is just a business purpose. It is not there for the interest of the citizens. It is not there for the interest of anybody. It is there for the benefit of the saboteurs, for the sabotarian enterprise, for those who put them there. That is why these people will continue to engage in their businesses and engage in whatever they believe. But we, as the Biafran people, led by our Prime Minister, have come to say no to this kind of activities, that this enterprise will not exist anymore, that this enterprise will not strive in our land, that this enterprise will no longer come into existence, will not allow you to use our people to make money and merriment, that this enterprise must end, that we will establish a government, a situation where everybody will be beneficiary to whatever gift the community has to offer, whatever resources, both human capital and in terms of minerals, they will be shared accordingly, according to each and every community, how it is being granted unto them. This is what the Biafra public government in Israel and the Prime Minister have come to establish. That this fraud, this entrepreneur establishment that is killing people, that is destroying communities and society, that we are not seeing hope in the next future, that parents cannot sit down and say, this is the future of my children. This is what I want my child to be as a citizen of this particular contraption. Nobody can predict the future of his or her child. It's only those criminals who are the sabotarian entrepreneurs, because they believe they can take their children abroad and establish them there, then bring them back to become sabotarian entrepreneurs, future takeovers. This is what our Prime Minister and the Biafra Republic government is preventing, that these things will not work anymore. That what the people are enjoying in Europe, the life they are living in Europe, that good life, good pipe, good constant electricity, innovation, all sorts of good road networks, that we will be able to ride new cars, our children will be able to go to good schools, our future will be able to predict our future and participate in the affairs of great nations. Things that nations are doing, currently doing, we will participate and excel. That we want to compete, that we want to be humans, we want to be in the midst of human beings. When we stand with the white man will not be seen us as they will see us as their fellow humans, because what we'll be bringing to the table, what we'll be able to establish, the kind of things we'll be bringing to them, they will give us that maximum respect more than themselves, because what we will bring to offer to the table will be more than what they expect. That is what we want to establish. That is what the Biafra Republic government wants to establish. We want to establish a situation where our passport, whoever handles our passport, when you go through security screening in the international arena, they will respect you and your passport. They will give you that due respect. We want to build a nation where generations to come, the Biafra name will be sung among nations. We want to sit down where nations are gathering, we will be respected as one of the world powers. We want to sit down in a place where decisions of the world are being taken and we'll make our own input. That is what our Prime Minister wants to bring. That is the future he wants to build. We want to build a situation where we, the Biafra people, we are not eager for money, but we are eager to make history, because our mark in this life is to make a mark by creating history, making something that the world has never seen before, putting something that will create value to every human being in this world, something that has never been created before. That is what we want to be. We want to be gods in this world, sons and daughters of great men and women. Our Prime Minister is making waves. He's making history forever and in the books of history. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is making history, has made history. Forever and ever, he has made his mark. He shall be read in the books of history. His name shall be called forever. What are you going to do? Which history have you come to make? Your life as a human being is not about making wealth, creating, making money, and building houses everywhere. No. What impact are you going to leave when you go that people will remember you for? That is the dream of a Biafra. And that is what our Prime Minister is want to establish. That we should be able to solve the problems that bedevils this world, the problems that bedevils humanity, the evils that bedevils humanity. We will solve that evil, we will destroy that evil and make good right. That is what our Prime Minister and the Biafra Republic government have come to establish in Nigeria. That this filibuster that you people are getting free, eating free, and killing us and destroying our future, this thing has come to an end. We will put a stop to it and we'll establish a common interest that will benefit all of us as a Biafran people. I thank you very much, the host, for giving me the opportunity, and the co-host. Let me stop it here before the spirit of Biafra takes me to speak all day. I thank you. I rest my case.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for your submission, Jacobia. Yeah. So, Evan, are you there?
Yes. I'm here now.
Yeah, thank
Can
you.
I speak?
All right.
Okay.
You can drop the
Okay.
submission now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will not take much time. Let me just contribute. So, thank you for giving me the mic. So, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa, there is no difference, because before the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, okay, I started listening to him not quite long before he was kidnapped, and his message and his doings with Simon Ekpa, they are the same. There is no single difference. The ideology, everything is the same. So all those people that are saying that they now love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and hate Simon Ekpa, these people, they are not people that they have not been fighting for Biafra. They thought that Biafra is something like a political pressure group, that not independence, total independence from Nigeria. They want just to use the Biafra to beg to pressure Nigeria to give them things like infrastructure and all those things. They never know that Biafra struggle is not about political pressure group or to pressure Nigeria. It's about independence. So that is why they are now. That's why they are now fighting that America is not this America now, because what they expect, that's not what they are saying. Because during the time of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, these people, they were hiding under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and thinking that they are fighting for freedom, but they are not fighting for freedom. Talking about those people that are working with him. But if we look at them now, they are now saying they are trying to divide, to remove Majis and Moyepa from Majis and the Kano, they are two different people, but it's a lie, and it's not going to work. Because that is what they are trying to do, but it's not going to work. They are all fight. They are one. So imagine if there is nobody like Majis and Moyepa after the kidnap of Majis and the Kano. These people, they call themselves BOS. By now, what would have happened? Okay, after the kidnap of Mazda and the Kano, what did they do? They were all mute. They kept quiet. They didn't show anything to resilience to do nothing. But Mazda was the one that came out and began to energize everybody to be strong. He was broadcasting every day, giving everybody hope. But these people, they did nothing. It is when they saw that Samarapa has begun to gather momentum, then they begin to come back again as if they are fighting for freedom. But these are the same people that stop everything that's supposed to put in place. They stop sit at home, they stop protests, they stop everything as of then to show that the agitation is still on. But when they thought that nobody will come to continue the agitation, but when they saw that Mario Samarepa has continued the agitation, they saw that there is nothing they can do again. Now they have come back and begin to thinking that they can deceive people. But the few people that are following them, those people have been deceived because they don't know what they are doing. Those people, they are not fighting for Biafra at all. These people, they are just there in form of political pressure group. That is all what they want. If you look at them, they say all their posts, release Mazin, they can release Mazin. If you are saying we release Mazin with posts, is that what is going to release him? You post every day. He didn't commit any crime. These are the court has freed him. This are that. Is that what is going to release him? What pressure are you putting? Every time release Mazin, they can release Mazin. You just keep on speaking as somebody that doesn't know what they are doing. Sit at home is the most important thing that Simon Ekpa kept. If not for that sit at home, that Simon Ekpa was able to sustain these criminals, DOS people. By now, what will you use to show that you are agitating? It's not just by carrying gun and defending your land. This sit at home is even powerful than the gun that show you are fighting Nigeria, because it shows that you are in charge. Because it's not easy for you to be able to give order in a place where there is a government that be and people will listen. So the sit at home that Maji Simon Ekpa sustained is the greatest achievement that he was able to keep. And as it is now, with this at home, this every Monday sit at home, there is nothing Nigerian government can do that they cannot stop it. And until Mazin Abdikano is released, and we'll continue from there. So, hello, am I coming out? Please. Hello?
Yes, Evan, you're coming out.
Okay. So, what I want to say again is this. You see this December 2nd declaration that is coming up. It's another important thing that Mazin Ekpa has achieved, because you cannot be fighting for Biafra, because this Biafra, the declaration that was done before by Ojukwu, that declaration is no more effective because it has been done after 1970 when Philip Effiong surrendered. You cannot surrender without signing a document that the Biafra that they have given up, that is not going to continue again. So that Biafra of 1967 by Ojukwu has stopped since 1970. So for you to continue to fight for a new Biafra, you need to redeclare the Biafra, so that you will know that this is the one now that you are using to fight to get your Biafra, not that same declaration. So these are things people need to know. The declaration is very, very important. If you not declare, if you didn't declare it, you will just be there. You are doing nothing, because what are you fighting for without declaring the thing? So after what I'm saying, the coming of Simon Ekpa is the best thing that happened. Imagine if there is no Simon Ekpa by now. Everywhere will just be mute, quiet. By now, everybody will just continue their normal business. The Nigerian government, they will just be using everybody. By now they have won. That is, they have won, because you don't have anything that you will use to, even if you want to if they want to negotiate with you, negotiate with you on what basis? You don't have nothing. You just say your strategy. If you like, you protest from abroad. 1 million, it does not shake them. The only thing that shake them is that thing that is happening on ground. Number one, that's it at home. Very important. So December 2nd declaration is another thing that is very, very important. That will be a new era of the liberation, because you have to declare it and have a document that shows that this is what we are fighting for again, even though it has been declared before. But this is we are renewing it. So all I'm saying now is this: Simon Ekpa is doing exactly the same thing that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was doing. There is no single difference. So all those people, the Afonjas and the Fulani people, that they are trying to show as if they care. It's a lie. It's just deceive. They don't care. They know that Nigeria is not working. But as long as they are the one in charge of, there are people in charge of the affair of Nigeria, they don't care. If a Yoruba man enter power, you will see many of them. They will be happy. My person, even though things are going bad, they are not talking about the issue that is what is happening, what is going bad, but all they want is that my person is there. Next time that one will come out, another somebody will enter, Fulani person will enter. You see them, they will not talk. The reason why you see them, the Fulani people are talking now, just because it's not their person there. Once their person there, all of them, they will keep quiet. So that is how they want Nigeria to continue with all the problem, everything, issues. Imagine a country where there is no unity, there is no love. How can there be peace? A country that every majority of the people are angry with the country, and you want people to say they have a country? No. If you go to all these countries in the Europe and where most of us live, these people love their country. If you see them, their country is like God to them. They value their country more than even any other thing. They are happy with their country. That is how a country is supposed to be. But in Nigeria, people are not happy with the country, and you expect that country to progress. It can never happen. So anybody hoping that Nigeria is going to get better under this condition, even though you carry the best president from anywhere, is only deceiving him or herself, because Nigeria can never get better. Nigeria must go back to renegotiate this Nigeria. They must go back to back and renegotiate, because there are issues that was swept under the carpet. Issues, people died, so many things happened. They thought they have defeated. They swept everything under the carpet. They refused to even discuss about it. And you expect that country to make progress? It can never. So the earlier people that are one Nigeria begin to understand that this country, Nigeria, is not going to get better no matter what, unless they go back to the table and renegotiate, then so that they will know how everybody will be able to govern themselves and renegotiate the country. So if that is not done, you think that you can make Nigeria to be better through election, through your vote, through PVC, or through, it can't. You can't change it, because you are not going to determine who is going to win the election. They are going to determine it. No matter how you decide you are going to vote a particular candidate, you gather yourself, say you want to. It's not going to work. It is who they want to put there. That is the person that is going to win, because they have an agenda, and they will not allow somebody that is against their agenda to become the president of Nigeria. So the only thing that is good, that the only solution to this Nigeria is the country we must renegotiate this country, and that is exactly what Biafra is about. We cannot continue like this. We must negotiate this country. This Nigeria must be renegotiated, and let everybody govern themselves. Let everybody govern themselves. So that is what I have to say. Nigeria can never work under this condition, except it is renegotiated. So whether you do amendment through federalism, constitutional amendment, this and that, they are not even going to do it. All those things are just paper math work. They are not going to amend constitution, amend anything. So people they want just to put people on hope. They will keep on giving you hope, keeping you hope. No Fulani man or we allow this Nigeria to amend the constitution that is going to be. Okay, please let me round up. That is going to be against their own favor, because they believe that the Nigeria belongs to them, because they believe that they are fought in the war and the country belongs to them. So the only hope we have in this country is for us to continue to fight for our Biafra until the Biafra will come to pass, no matter what. So that is the only hope that we have now. Hoping that this country, Nigeria, is going to get better. The next any amount of years is not going to happen, because the people in charge that believe that they fought and they defeated that they have defeated, that the country belongs to them, they will never allow you to come into the helm of power or anything to decide for them. So let me end here. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you so much, Evan. Yeah, that was a very detailed submission there. Thank you. We are not backing down, and we have our eyes on December the 2nd. Nothing but our freedom. It's freedom or die for the Biafrans. I see Mary Camp. Your hands are up. You want to
Yes,
say
my
something?
dad. Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you, my darling. Yes, Biafrans, thank you for the opportunity again. And I saw a 5-5 vision. My brother, oh my God, long time. Good evening, everyone again. Good evening, Frank. Good evening, Christopher. Good evening, all the ministers and all lovers of freedom. We are here for the gospel of freedom of Biafrans, who like it or not. PM, our PM, my PM, EKID call him Itiare Kondo, the rock of Biafrans. You know the rock, when you tap it, anything you want, it carry many things. And a stone, it mean many things. Like Obatobiye, like Obaraburu, the thunder where they strike all the nonsense come out for Nigerian Sioux government head. Yes, you like it or not, it's true. Because we are here to tell them the truth. We are not photo. My people, we are not photo. PM, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our leader, the love of the world, the messenger of heaven, the nature will love us so much. Say we will never remain enslaved from Britain for the dark angels, the bloody angels. Those people will like blood like tomorrow, no day. And you think you will dance with those people? No, you would never. We are the ending, the ending come with different kind of system. You where you know what you're looking for, your freedom, your light image, where your mother, where your father, where your forefathers before they born your papa, born your grandfather, come born your papa, come born you. Do you want people where they are so desperate, where they don't know where they come from, to come and steal what belongs to you? Do you know maybe where they forfeit everywhere? What about your father grave? What about your mother grave? Where they are born, we were like, to go to the village. This is, sometimes we remember all those things. Where are you going to go? You want to leave your land for these people where they said, if you anywhere you pass away, anywhere you go long sleep, 2 feet. They can even leave you say for factor to finish it because they value no woman being talk less of the spirit. They feel just killing you, destroying your land, the pressure of earth. When they go to heaven, they will have 27 virgin. Imagine that kind of mentality. Imagine that kind of mentality, my people. And our leader, the love of the world, the leader of the world, the messenger of heaven. You, sorry to say this, what Christ, what Yeshua HaMashiach was doing, is it not the gospel of wisdom? Is it not a gospel of wisdom? You Christian, you traditional, even Christ, he was a nature man. He is a nature. And he show you a sample. And those things, which people come to fight you, which people with no land, no, they don't even know what is humanity. Yes, Muslim, Islamic, they have false mentality. You must separate them from yourself. That is the truth. You must. How do you want to do that? That not listening to all this, your governor, your representative, your local government, a sub-government name called Nigeria. You must run for it too. If you think you don't want to run for it, you think it's Biafra you're doing. Believe me, you're doing yourself. You are doing yourself. Because Biafra, waiting our leader, the love of the world, the leader of the world, the messenger of heaven, where we see as present. Now, the same thing where you see Christ, because the spirit have different way of sending message to you. If you don't know, waiting our leader talk that time. Is it not coming out now? Abi? Is it not coming out now? And if you want to use DOS, POS, Nigerian DOS, they sue government in the name of our land, in Biafra land, where there was with our leader. You use it to make a sample for yourself. You're doing yourself. You're not doing anybody. Because I feel you even yourself, you're in short, you even stupid than DOS. Because you must know. Those people no need to you to, to even think of for even one day. They're stupid. You must remember, our leader, before even they kidnap him, you must know that he know it by himself. He know it. And it's tell you, me and you, he did not call DOSO. He call Itiare Kondo, our PM. Say, go and listen to this guy before he give you the portion. You way so believe in God, go and make sense it from your sense. Because our leader know the battle, you know what he's doing. You know the message of spirit. So if you think, so government, who born them now? So I don't want to go that side. So now, he hand over the throne to someone, and no be the lie, no be say na lie yo, na for the whole world. Oh. He said, go and follow him. He is bringing the new dimension. He is coming to bring what you never see for this world. But don't miss your thoughts. Don't miss your thoughts. Go back to your brain. Go back to your thoughts. Go back what you are and make this come out to real. I'm there for you. And all of us, what is some of, not be me, oh. Thank you, my people. You turn upside down and think, sue government can play this game? No. In my people, my mothers, my fathers, my grandfather, they said, when you want to dance, look back, not be only front. And no carry water, go pour for the back of chicken. Say you will hold. Sue government, nothing for you. So, my people, this 30 days, home. Let me go back. Thank you for this opportunity, my brother. Let me go back to the listener. I will give opportunity, I come back again. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mary Del Camp. Yeah, thank you so much for your straightforward submission. Yeah, we get it. I see Shuka coming up, and I see Akukaria up on the mic. Akukaria, can you unmute and speak to Biafrans? You're welcome. Akukaria, are you there? I don't know if is Akukaria speaking. Can anyone hear me? Make a sign. Okay, yeah.
Yes,
So
yes.
Akukaria, are you there? I don't think Akukaria is there.
Yeah, my brother, sorry to jump in.
I
Before
see
Akukaria
Biafra
goes,
is a must.
can you
Biafra
hear
is a
me,
must. Can
the
you
co-host?
unmute
Can you
your
hear me?
mic and speak? Yeah, Christopher, are you there? Are you the one
Yes,
speaking?
yeah. It's yeah, can Benson hear me, the host? This is Christopher. Benson, can you hear me?
Yeah, you should.
I can hear you.
Yeah, Benson, you know tonight it's Saturday, right? You know it's our fundraising tonight, right? Yeah, just so we know, So I'm not gonna tell you what to do with your space, but and I can see Biafran say about 100 and something people here. Okay. If the people here and those who are listening who are Biafrans, if you can donate at least, I'm not gonna mention how much, but you know how far that will go. So when we fund this government, we're actually helping ourselves. When we come out like this proudly telling these terrorists, okay, that they will not conquer our land, those way they do them, where they sacrifice themselves, their lives for us, okay, they know they do them with just chewing stick. You understand what I'm saying? So please, let us continue to support. And for this fundraising tonight, let us show those Afonjas that the more you attack the PM, the more we will support him, the more we will support this government. So I won't make this fundraising tonight, make it loud, well. So thank you so much. God bless us all and God bless our beautiful nation. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Christopher. You know, it's very, very important. We need to support our government in every way. We need to turn up for today's fundraising and just support our government. We need a lot. Yeah, we need a whole lot, and the most important thing is the funds. So please, we come out and give what we have to the Biafra Republic government. So we move the mic to Biafra is a must. Biafra is a must. Are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, you can take the mic and have your time.
Good evening, dear friends. Good evening, everyone. Can you guys hear me? Can you
Yes,
hear
we
me?
can.
Okay. Good evening, my fellow comrades. I'm so excited to be here on this platform. I've been following the event that is going on in our struggle, and I can see that we are making a giant stride. And I know that we are going to accomplish our mission, which is Biafra. The propaganda is a normative for the zoo. They can do all their propaganda from now till thy kingdom come. It will not move us an inch to live our freedom. We must continue pressing hard until we get the desired good, which is the total liberation and restoration, redeclaration of Biafra. There's a man crying on social media. Is it Omotoye, something like that? There's a man always writing nonsense about our prime minister, saying that he's a fraud, he's this. I was just going through his Twitter's post this evening. This evening, I was seeing everything he was writing about our PM is just negative something. And I see some of these Yoruba people writing that the people from Cross River State, of which I'm from, should not support the Biafra struggle, that it's only the 5 eastern state that is part of Biafra, all this propaganda. I don't know. I don't know how our PM is trying to react to this, because majority of our people from that side, we are solidly behind him. And if there is a referendum today for Biafra to go, I know majority of our people, they are not fools. They will never vote for Nigeria to remain in our land. They will Biafra, because that is what we were taught by our fathers, Philip Effium. And we have stood by that, and we are not going any inch back. We will continue supporting our Igbo brothers and sisters and other parts of Biafra to make sure that we restore our glorious nation. Thank you, sir. Hello?
Yeah, thank you so much.
Can you hear me?
Biafra is a must. Yeah, I can hear you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for your submission. That was very quick.
I don't have much to say. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. We heard you. Thank you so much. Fun girl, are you away from the noisy area now? Can you drop your submission, because I think we'll be rounding up in a bit. Fun girl, are you there? I think she should still be in the noisy area. Simon Izuchuku, you have your hand up.
Yeah, my brother. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. I greet you all. Yeah. Wow. This is amazing. This space I've been here since. Can't even. It's like since yesterday or since this night till now. That is amazing. It's amazing. Am I coming out?
Yeah, very clear.
Yeah. It's not easy. May God bless you all. May God power you and strengthen you people all. You know, I heard, even though when I was not speaking, but I am here since listening to everything, you know. When this hour is a Usman that the junior brother came to this place, to come and defend himself, you know. This is what exactly what Mazenand. He said when you are fighting, your enemy is not panicking, they are not worried. That means you are not doing anything. I believe the doubting Thomas, them, they are seeing that the enemy are panicking, but they want to make it to be as if the enemy are not panicking. He came here to defend the Janjaweed. You know, this is to show they are panicking. They are panicking. They are peeing on their pants. They don't even know what to do. You see the life these people are living. He wants to tell us there is no death, there is no killings in the north. If you leave him, he will say that. He said there is terrorists there is bad people in every region, in every. He just wants to beat around the bush to defend the terrorists that is killing and massacring Hausa people every day. Now they are calling and Mazen Nandekano is a good man, is a saint, while Simon is the bad boy. Because of Simon have raised the military, they have raised the military that is defending our people. They brought Boko Haram, wear the army uniform and brought them to our land. And the man rose up that he said, no, it cannot happen. And raised army that are fighting back. They are not killing because of say that you are killing Nigeria army. They are angry. What is Nigeria army doing in the southeast? What are they doing? While the terrorists are massacring and destroying villagers every day, 100 people a day, there is no day people are not dying in the north. He came here to come and talk about his head. He came here to talk about the southeast. What is his interest in the southeast? A place that is far from you, that is not your region. You are interested on this place while your place is getting almost gone to the terrorists. You never talk about it. It's a place who does not. What is their problem? They hate us. Whether insecurity or no insecurity, they should allow us to die and we should kill ourselves. It's none of their business. They should take their military away, take them to North, build their Nigeria. That is their that is their own cup of tea. And allow us to die if we want to die. And if we get Biafra, we will die. Allow us to die. It's none of your business. Allow us to perish. It's none of your business. Your what do they call it? Emir also, what they call it? You have oil well, 21 oil well. In my own region. You people don't worry. Let us go first. Instead of Fulani to take one single oil, we will use that oil, we will dash it to the whole world, but the Fulani will never inherit anything from it. Mazi Simon and Mazi Nandekano, that is father and son. Whatever Mazi Simon is doing is what Mazi Nandekano put in place. And the Chukwokikabiama told him to hand over all this. He gave it to him. In case if I am not there, if people that I call I'm fighting with are sleeping, my son carried the struggle and which they sold him. He said, carry the struggle, I will be in the war front, which is what is happening today. Which is what is happening today. Everything Mazi Nandekano put in place is what Mazi Simon is doing. He bringing the reality of it. Still, they want to neighbor him evil. That is what Nigeria is. That is what they are all they do today. What they read very well is how to give a dog a bad name and kill him. Useless set of human beings. Since I was born to today, I never see any Nigerian. I never say any good thing. One day in this life, you say, this is one good thing that come out from Nigeria. And somebody will still, when you sleep, you wake up, you will still pray for Nigeria to live. Thank you, my brothers. Thank you. I love you, people. I love you, people. I love the strength. I love the unity. I love you, people. Because of being in the war front is not easy. May God strengthen you all and protect you all. One love, bro.
Thank you so much, Simon. We are not moving an inch. We are not moving a bit. We have our eyes on the rising sun, and we are not going to do nothing. We are not going to show no weakness to our enemies till the restoration of the independent state of Biafra. So yeah, everything is geared to our freedom and nothing but our freedom. Let's go quickly with the hands before we round up. I see John C. I see Castro. I see Chimizie. So we'll start from let's say John C. Are you there?
Yes, sir. Good
Yeah, you
evening,
can
coach.
take the mic. Good evening.
Good evening, coach. And good evening, my fellow Biafrans all over the world. I salute each and every one of you. Since morning, I've been listening, I've been following up, I've been hearing submissions of so many, and I've been picking so many points, and I'm blessed to be here. So, first, I want to celebrate grace. Thank God for our leader, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, who is in DSM dungeon for 3 years, and God has been strengthening him. Not everyone that can maintain that stand, that your yes is your yes. So it is divine that he has not given up, and we celebrate grace upon his life. Also want to thank God for bringing in our PM at this crucial time, and he's doing the needful, and we all Biafrans love what he's doing. I personally, John C., I love what he's doing, and I celebrate grace in his life, because it is not easy to fight this country called Nigeria. It's not easy. So it is the Lord that brought him at the right time, because everything worketh according to the will of God, and God brought him at this point to lead us to our promised land. Just that it's not a debate, like kind of a debate. My own is all I've been harboring it in my heart, but since I have the opportunity, I have to talk about it at this moment. For that guy talking about how we are fighting ourselves or killing ourselves, that Abubakar, me, I'm saying in North, precisely in the land of Plateau. There's no way anybody can justify and defend a Fulani in any way. Fulani is the biggest problem in the whole of Africa. Let's just leave Nigeria aside. The whole of Africa, Fulani is a big problem. So anybody who comes up to the space, any given space to defend Fulani of any kind, of any way, in any way, that person loves evil. That person celebrates evil. And to me, I don't have nothing to do with anyone who romance evil. You will see evil and you say you like it. Here that I am, we've seen the numbers of, even 2 days ago, Fulani they killed how many people 2 days ago here in Plateau. So how can you come and be fighting with the owners of the land? It's the owners of the land that will tell you this is what they want you, they want you to live. If you are not okay by it, you leave. It's not your land, and love is not by force. So there's no way that you come and begin to claim one Nigeria, and you be scattering people's property, and you feel that those people will leave you, and you come and even have the audacity to be fighting them in their own land. Well, but it's before that I used to pray to God to have mercy on the land. When I now discover, it's when I started following this Biafra agitation, and now discover and realize that most of the things happening in the land of Plateau is like as God is like paying back time. That's exactly what I know, that this is the reason why what is happening is happening. It's a payback time. God is using this time to pay Yakubu Gowon back of what he did to my people. And that's why, and then anytime, not that I celebrate evil, like, not that I like it like that they are killing innocent people, but what is happening is just like to remember to him what he did to others. That is exactly what is happening in this land. And if they are wise enough, as I've followed one or two people, I've talked to them, even them they knew. If they are wise enough, they're supposed to come and apologize to us, because what they did is very, very bad before God and man. How can you team up and gang up to clear a whole tribe? But if not for God's intervention, then they want to just make sure that they wipe us out of this planet Earth. So, but we thank God that we survive it, and here we are stronger, better off than the way we were before. So I celebrate grace upon each and every one of us who have made it that we stand for freedom. And there is nothing, no any juju, no any man, nobody this stand on this generation that can conquer us. I trust God on this, and I strongly believe that we will end this whole thing, each and every one of us, our own strength. So thank you very much. God bless you.
Yes, thank you so much, John C. Thank you so much for your submission. We move straight to Paul Castro.
Can I? Is it okay to
Okay,
speak now,
Funga,
Mark?
yeah, Funga, you've been there.
Yeah. Yes. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for your patience and everything. Once I came into the speaker, I became very busy. So thank you. I I observe all the protocols here. I greet all the ministers and all the hosts, the co-hosts, everyone, all the Biafrans on the space and non-Biafrans. I greet you guys. I greet everybody. So I've been in here for a while, and I've heard so many submissions. Always loving when my Maazi Christopher come here, and he the way he just break down so many things, and he just anybody can understand what he's saying. Our leader Maazi Nnamdi Kanu and our prime minister, they are the same, and I like the way Maazi Emeka also said it. Our leader is a historian. And one of the other brothers also said it. He's a historian. He came here and liberated our minds. He prepared us for a time like this, right? He liberated us from the slavery that many of us were in, the slavery mentality. He freed us. He gave us freedom from our mind, our mental state. Many of us, at the time he was preaching, people were like the Afonjas, the Igbo Eflefus, and the Fulani, and all of them. They were all saying he's costing us. Hey, he's rude. And they all disliked him then. They all hated him. Bring him back, bring him, let us kill him, jail him, blah, blah, blah. Now they feel like they've won, right? They feel like they won because our leader is a man of his word. Whatever he says is what he sticks to, right? That's why he's still where he is right now, right? If he has given up, like many people who did this movement and gave up and saw that trust me, he's not gonna spend a night on that jet